Yo, 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 yo. Yo, put a one in the chat if y'all can see me and y'all can hear me. Put a one in the chat if y'all can see me, if y'all can hear me. It's of the utmost importance. This thing be tripping, man. This thing be tripping. It be tripping, be tripping. Yo, put a one in the chat if y'all can see me, if y'all can hear me. As you can see, it's not showing up live for me yet. So I need to know. There you go. Right when I showed it. There you go. There you go. Put a one in the chat if y'all can see me, if y'all can hear me. It's very, very, very important. Very, very important. Yo, 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 yo. Put a one in the chat if y'all can see me, if y'all can hear me. Is of the utmost importance. Of the utmost importance. What's going on, everybody? What's good? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. We came on a little bit early because we had to leave out a little bit early yesterday, man. Unfortunately, it took them until like almost 12 o'clock at night to get the internet right. It wasn't only my internet, it was everybody internet. It wasn't only my internet, it was everybody internet in my neighborhood. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. What's good, yo? Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. We about to have a hell of a show. Y'all already know. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it look like. Y'all know what it is. What's going on? Let me speak to a couple of people in the chat. Make sure, did y'all smash the like button? Let me just see real quick. Did y'all smash that like button? Did you smash the like button? I need to know. Thanks. Shout out to you, TMKC. Good to see you. Good to see you, sis. Yo, rest in peace. I just want to say, before we get started, rest in peace to JMO. I don't know if y'all know the brother, very funny brother on TikTok, on Instagram. I'm not sure if he has a YouTube or not. Mostly when I see him, it be from a TikTok reel or from an Instagram reel. Shout out to the brother JMO, man. And rest in peace to his daughter, 2 year old little girl, passed away on Father's Day of all days. He had 9 children. Rest in peace to his little girl. I just want to say that off the top, man. Y'all know me, man. I don't sit in judgment of people. So this stream is not a judge you stream. It is a stream that's gonna ask, like I always do, some very difficult questions and some questions to make us think. I'm using this situation to for us to really have the dialogue of some really important things because man, once we go into, I mean, think about it, yo. Imagine. And again, may these words have no power or effect. May the Creator protect each and every one of you and each and every one of your children. Imagine losing your child on Father's Day. Imagine losing your child on Father's Day. And somehow because he's a content creator and because he lives in a very big house and he has jewelry and he has designer clothes and designer glasses, nice cars, whatever the case may be, he doesn't deserve what doesn't he deserve? What shouldn't you help him with? What shouldn't you pour into him and his family when he pours into you on a day-to-day basis, brings you through your day, gives you a smile, entertains you, whatever the case may be? Why are we like this? Why are we like this? And shout out to Family TV, who I've seen his video and it brought it to my awareness. Shout out to him. I hope you don't mind, family. Make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe if they don't strike me, fam. I just want to review your video. I think you did a great job. And then we're gonna go from there. Shout out to everyone that came in the building. What's going on, Simp God? Simp God in the building. Shout out to Simp God. What's up, Chris J? Have a good day and good show, big homie. Keep kicking out the true facts. Keep cooking with fresh grease. Appreciate you, Chris J. Salute to you. Shout out to TMKC. What's going on? My sister TMKC is in the building. Good to see you. What's up, Shiesty Bum? Why wouldn't he get the kids swimming lessons and if he owns a pool? Well, the child was 2 years old, Shiesty Bum. Come on. Let's don't be the child was 2 years old. Rest in peace to little Rose. She was 2 years old and she might have got away. She got no, let's don't do that. Peace to old love in the building. What up, Mr. Center of the World? What's going on, my man? Drip is in the building. What's up to the plug? What's up to the plug? Make sure y'all tell a friend to come on there. I'm telling you, this is gonna be a hell of a show. We're gonna ask some tough questions. We're gonna have, but if the baby got overwhelmed or whatever the case may be, thought they could swim, maybe they had swimming lessons. And Jay Moore, Jay Moore, yep. Rest in peace to that baby Rose again. Shout out to my man Cage Darkfire. What's going on? What's up, man? Yo, hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost you nothing. Likes cost you absolutely positively
nothing.
Likes are free 99. So do like the homie Trish say and smash it. Smash that like button.
Push a button. Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Now the LIKES are free, but the LIGHTS, the likes, it costs money. Everything you see costs money. It costs money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? And do us a favor.
Show me the money.
No!
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Money! Show me the money.
Yes, sir. It's your man's Izzy Pants, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. You already know what it is. You know what it's here for. Y'all already know how we do. Yo, I'm telling you, it's about to be a hell of a show, a really, really great show. Again, it is a somewhat tragic situation, a tragedy nonetheless. May God rest in peace to the young lady's soul. May God grant her parents and her family ease in this tremendous time. No parent should have to bury their child. And that has got to be one of the hardest things ever. When and we'll get into that. But my prayers, my heart, my love goes out to them. I laugh at his videos often, man. You know what I'm saying? I when I get a chance and I check him out, he always brings a smile to my face. His videos are very entertaining, are very funny. And I'm just praying for him. I'm praying for his wife. I'm praying for his other children. And I'm praying that God, of course, bless that baby and bring that baby into heaven, which I have no doubt that God will. It's an innocent child. The baby was 2 years old, innocent child. So we're gonna let's try to be sensitive, like the trolling and stuff like that. Y'all could do that to me all day, every day. I could take it. Let's be sensitive. These parents lost one of their children, and it was one of those things. It was an accident. I don't think he's a bad parent or they're bad parents or anything. Sometimes things happen in a split second. I mean, shit. Children run away and jump in the street, or they'll jump in the pool, or I was a kid that just jumped in the pool, and I don't know if my dad didn't save me, would I still be here? I don't know. I thought I just shot up and was swimming, but I jumped in the deep end, and sometimes kids do silly things. I was young. I was very, very young, but I just went and just jumped in the deep end of the water, no fear. You know what I'm saying? And my dad jumped in after me and happened to see me and save me. But if not for the grace of God, where are we, right? Where are we? So shout out to my man, Von Bryant. What a tragic story. People can be so insensitive. Where's the empathy, right? We should have empathy, right? Damn, I watched videos since when she was pregnant. Damn, I never saw that, but damn. Yeah, it's not the time for jump. If you own a pool, you should make sure your kid can swim. It's coming. Right, but again, a 2-year-old, You know what I'm saying? The 2-year-old probably could swim, but it probably was a thing of she panicked. Anything could happen. We don't know. Who's 2-year-old baby though? The brother on the screen on my thumbnail. He goes by JMO, J Moore, J Moore. You know what I'm saying? Jay, some people call him different things, but the brother, he does TikTok and Instagram videos, and very entertaining brother, him and his family. A shout out to B Shanizi, said, "What up, good people? What up, what up, what up?" Oh, you met him while you was doing DoorDash? Wow. In Atlanta? Wow. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, great day, Braxton. Good to see you. Good to see you. It's again Jay Moore. Jay Moore. Easy Bands. Oh, wowzers. Thankfully, your father was there and he knew how to swim. Yep. Hey, what's going on? Nala says, good to see you, my sister. Shout out to my art sister. Nala is in the building. Good to see you, my sister. Salute. Shout out to Taz. Izzy Bands. Oh, I don't know of him. Okay, well, you probably will. If you see when you see him, you probably will. When you see his videos, you probably will know who I'm talking about. Shout out to my man Willing to Win is in the building. Yeah, in Atlanta. Yeah, they live in Atlanta. Shout out to y'all. All right. So let's get into it. Y'all already know how we do it. Y'all already know how it go. Today's show is They Hate When We Win. Do they hate when we win? And we're going to talk about this, but it's much more in depth than just this situation. We're going to talk about this as the baseline, but we're going to broaden this out after a while. So make sure y'all tap in, y'all tune in. What's going on, Cynical One? Good to see my sisters in the building. Shout out to the Cynical One. Y'all already know how it go. It's time to start the show. Let's get it.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, shout out to CJ Brooks is in the building. Good to see you, my sister, CJ Brooks. Free facts and receipts. Good to see you, my sister. Yo, we're going to have to find out, man. Shout out to Willing to Win, member of the Ismailite Nation for 7 months. Y'all appreciate you, fam. Y'all be like Willing to Win. Support the show, support the stream. Become a member of the Ismailite Nation. He said, happy Saturday, everyone. Peace and abundance. Peace and abundance to you too, good brother. Peace and abundance to you too. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Luke.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Why is it when Black content creators finally figure out how to make money, suddenly everybody becomes their accountant? Suddenly everybody needs to pull out their forensic files and go through their finances. Everybody has all kinds of this to say and that to say and this to do and that to do. They tell you build something. Now, let me be clear. When I came to the internet, one of the major things was don't be in the victim Olympics. You know, I came in like 2023. 2022 going into 2023 is when I came to the internet. And the main thing was don't be a victim Olympian. Don't be a part of the victim Olympics. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Then you heard, oh, black men never built nothing. We never do anything. We've never done anything. So they tell you to build something. You build it. They say monetize it. You monetize it. Then tragedy strikes, and somehow you become the villain for accepting help? Why, in the so-called black community on these internet streets, are so-called black people expected to be Superman, Batman, Iron Man, the Monopoly Man? We expect to be everything and everyone. Why is it all of a sudden when, if you seem like you're up and you are doing a service and actually blessing other people, taking care of other people, and you're down or a moment of tragedy, why does that get vilified? Why does that get personalized to the point where, oh, well, this and that and this and that, you must have did this and you must have did that and you wasted this and you wasted that and all of this? Why? Why? Which one is it? Should we build or should we struggle quietly? Which one is it? What is it? Help me understand. Help me understand, because I don't. What's up, Kills? Salute to the thumbnail. Been saying this sad situation, been seeing this sad situation all over Facebook. What's up? What's up? What's up, Marcel? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah. What's going on? Oh, no, I wasn't. I just got here. Cynical One. I just got here. That's the thing, Sugar Bum. It's not what do I expect on social media, right? Social media is part of the real world. Like, no matter what anybody says, because guess what? Real people make up social media. Real people with real lives and real circumstances. It's time sometimes to put down the troll hat. It's time sometimes to be cool and be real for a second. It's sometimes to have some empathy and understanding for other people and other people's plight. Right? What's up, Denying the Bishop? We love what we love. We are all fans from all around the world. Black men built this space and people still not happy. You can't please niggas. Seems that way. I just want to understand this. Why does crowdfunding become controversial only after certain creators become successful? Why is that? Yo, like I said the other day, you ain't heard about how Kyle Rittenhouse spent his Go Send Go money or GoFundMe money or whatever the hell he got. You ain't heard nothing about it. You ain't heard how that white chick spent that GoFundMe or Go Send Go money that she raised for calling that little black boy Enigma. You ain't heard nothing about how she spent that money. But yo, most of the Carmelo Anthony case is, oh, well, they got $600,000. What they do with that? They tried to get their son a proper defense. That's what they did with that. And they had to move like 100 million times. That's what they did there. Oh, but they bought a new Escalade. Oh, but they got nice things. I look like McGruff the crime dog. Thank you. Let's keep that to a minimum. We trying to be a little serious today. That's hilarious. Why do people praise community support one day and call it begging the next? Why do people praise community support one day and then call it begging the next? Help me understand. I need to know. I don't know. Someone help me. Is the criticism about the platform or about who's using it? Trust Truth said, because Young Miami says spin that. Okay. Is the platform about is the criticism about the platform or about who's using it? Shout out to Family TV. We're gonna get into that real quick. And then we're gonna talk about it. Because I need to understand why is it a problem when people are winning or people are living, think that we're living good or think that we're doing good, but if you fall a little bit or you fall down a little bit, now it's like you're grifting or you're scheming or you're scamming, or they got so much pushback for you. Shout out to TV Trucker said it's always about the person. Speak Radio, what's going on? Speak Radio, what's going on? What up, Izzy? Me and your boy John Gawk had a heated exchange on Earth Report the other day. Shout out to John Gawk. Shout out to you, Speak Radio. Get him. He deserves to get got. Get him. And people always disqualify to justify the reason not to help. Yo, that's a bar right there. That's a bar. I think that's more so. That's a bar right there, Cajun. I couldn't have said that better myself. That's a bar, bro. Absolutely 100% absolutely true, right? So let's get into this real quick. Let's get into this. We're gonna play this real quick for y'all because it don't make no mother sense. It don't make no sense, man. No sense at all. All right. So we're gonna play it from here. Shout out to the family TV. All right. Shout out to TV Trucker. Really appreciate you, bro. Hey, shout out to the blacks. Shout out to John Gawk. Salute to my people, TV Trucker. Appreciate y'all. Be like TV Trucker. Support the show. Support straight down, man.
Thanks, man.
Salute.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop until I'm filthy. With the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
All right. What's up, Trucker Yell's in the building? Shout out to my guy, Trucker Yell. It's always been hate from the beginning, folks. Really took the actions of white folks, smile in your face, and set you up from the woo ATV. At the same time. Okay. Child, you don't be texting and driving, bro. Don't be texting and driving. All right, let's get into this. Fair use, mother fudging use. Yo, put a one in the chat if y'all can see me, y'all can hear me clearly. Shout out to my man Chicago Rilla, who was sponsor of yesterday's show. Rilla, when you come in, say something so I can celebrate you, man. So I can celebrate you, so you can see your celebration. Let me know when you get in here, Rilla. Shout out to my man Chicago Rilla, who's sponsor of yesterday's show. All right, y'all be like Chicago Rilla and my man TBE Trucker and my man Willing to Win, and help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. All right, let's go. Let's get it. Thank you, Shicey. All right.
Okay, babe, I'm here. Hey, I'm with you. Hey, baby, police! Hey, what's going on? If he listens to us, we'll figure it out.
Oh no, you gotta understand he's a black man. Y'all snatching him up.
I don't know.
Out of his house.
I'm black too.
Okay, can you tell me what's going on, please? I got babies. I got babies. I have that. Whoa. Hello. Can somebody please talk? My children. I have 7 children. I have children. What's going on?
You need to listen to it.
Can somebody please?
Can you stop? Let me talk to him. I'll talk to you. I swear to God.
Yes, sir. This is my husband.
I understand.
Okay.
We got a 911 call. That 2 people, male and female, are arguing.
Excuse me, sir. Can I please file a police report also, because this came from his baby mama, because her daughter is here, and Honestly, yes.
She said
Yes.
bring her home.
She said bring her home.
My wife,
She said,
I will bring her home.
and as you can see the cards right there,
Lady
Christian Haynes.
10.
10, you can take it right now.
Yes. Listen, you understand what we're going into. All right, we get told that you are dealing with guns.
No.
Listen, you're just.
Are you doing with guns?
The calls say that a 10-year-old
Yes.
contacted.
Yeah, I would like to pretty please.
Well, we 100% are going to.
I would like to please follow.
All right, so it looks like that was an incident that happened at their home previously, and it probably was on a different occasion, but it's just showing, I guess, that the home or the interaction. I don't know what that was about, but shout out to that. I missed that one when I first was watching this video, but it looks like he probably had some trouble with his other child's mother, and they were trying to cause some problems, it looks like, but this is not about that. So let's get into this and let's see actually what's going on. Fair use. All right, let's get it.
Is grieving tonight after a 2-year-old girl drowned at a home.
And police say the family had all the safety measures in place to prevent something like this from happening.
Life ain't no joke already as it is. And then with social media, that's a life in itself, right? Hey, look, can't nobody tell you how you should grieve when it come to your loved one, especially your kids. And despite what the world.
All right, that's the content creator. Some of y'all know him as Jay Moore. Some of y'all know him as JMO. JMO. Some of y'all know him as Jay. That's the content creator right there. Unfortunately, his 2-year-old daughter drowned in a pool on Father's Day of all days. Father's Day. God. What's going on? Kat is in the building. Good to see you, Kat. Shout out to you. Hey, love you too, Kat. Appreciate you coming through and checking this out. Let's check this out. Let's go. Make sure y'all support the show, Sports Stream, in the meantime, between time.
World might persuade you to think ain't nobody on this world perfect but God. And once we establish that, we understand life happens, right? And because somebody may look like they got more than you on social media, don't mean they living better than you, fam. Let's throw that out there. I got one child, one that think it's a lot. I'm talking about a full-blown dad. I can't imagine having 7. Can you? Maybe you can, maybe you can't. But that's the story of a man who we got to talk about today. A man who, on this past Father's Day, became one of, if not the worst days of his life. Coming outside saying his toddler unresponsive in the pool. What would you do? A lot of people are already pointing out the obvious, right? The unattendance. No gate around the pool. Now, we'll later get to all that. We're going to look at the format of how the house was laid out and even the pool. But it was something that was done just yesterday that made this man have to recant his statement on social media. And I don't know if he was wrong or right, but it just goes to show you how powerful social media can be, that can stop you from grieving to try to please the public. This man made a GoFundMe. People noticed the life he was portraying online, the house this situation happened in, but he's not taking accountability of bills. Some people haven't.
This is a question. This is one of the questions, right? So they lost their daughter. For whatever reason, they had to do a GoFundMe. For whatever reason. Maybe their insurance, maybe it took a little while for the insurance to come up. Maybe they forgot to put the baby on the insurance. Maybe anything. Nobody really thinks, a lot of people, let me just say nobody, not say nobody. A lot of people don't really think to put their baby, their little toddler, on insurance. So an unexpected expense, listen, if you make $1 million a year entertaining people and you spend $1 million and 1 cent a year, you're broke. Now, you can say, they should have did this, they should have did that, whatever the case may be. But if you enjoy that brother, you enjoy his content, what is the problem if he has a GoFundMe? What's the problem with that? Why just, and if you wasn't planning on supporting anyway, you wasn't planning on donating anyway, why do you get mad at people that do donate? Why do you cause so much problems for him and for other people? Here, but now, what's up? Yo, what's up? It's not that, they live in a very big house, a very nice house. They live in like an $800,000 house. And you can see he got the drip and the jewelry and the designer and all that on. You know what I'm saying? Usually he got on Cartier, some buffs, Detroit Cartier glasses. He appears to be doing well for himself. Always got some fresh gear on, always dressed to the nines, chilling, doing his thing. But nice cars, nice home. But he's entertaining the people and giving messages at the same time. He's entertaining the people and giving messages at the same time. You've been to his house? Shout out to that. Hey, what's up, Lord ADS? Condolences. I couldn't imagine losing a child, but especially on Father's Day. It's really sad. It is really sad. But listen, you can still listen, Shiesty. The truth is you could be financially stable and a tragedy hits your life, and then your stability is all to pieces. You can be financially stable. A tragedy hits your life, and your stability is gone to pieces. That happens all day, every day. There's some things that you can't plan for. That's what Go Send Go and GoFundMe is for. There's some things that you can't plan for. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Financial struggles and having your main source of income be TikTok is not that stable. But nonetheless, that man withdrew his GoFundMe that he made for his daughter. I'm gonna go over the facts. I'm gonna go over this in chronological order. And I'm gonna let you guys let me know how y'all feel about this one at the end. But most importantly, we'll send some love and prayers to this man. He made a statement via his attorney after all the backlash this morning, which compelled me to bring it to you guys' attention. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Man, they said I needed to make another PSA. Listen.
Let me move past this. Shout out to the brother doing this thing. I'm not about to, you know what I'm saying? That's his thing. Shout out to that. And move past that. All right. Shout out to the family. All right. Salute to Trucker Yeah, $5 said, what's really sad is the society, hey, aka the community, has taught us to join the crowd while we hang that nigma deep niggatry. That's 100% fact. Yo, thank you very much, Trucker. Y'all be like Trucker Yeah, support the show, support the stream now, man.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Let's get to it. Let's go.
Check out this video.
Can you talk to Bridget? Because she always be wearing like short little outfits and revealing clothes around my boyfriend. And the other day she walked in there and she had on like the little Nike bra top and some little shorts and her stomach was showing. And it just was, I just feel like she shouldn't be doing it.
I mean, as long as she ain't trying to flirt with him or nothing, I talk to her.
These are the style videos he do. You know, he be having his plate. You know what I'm saying? He have his plate. He be having his food. And he be interacting with his wife or interacting with his kids. And he be doing his skits like that. You know what I'm saying? From a pop's perspective to them kids. You know what I'm saying? And doing different things and little things that he be going through. But he have his plate and give his words of wisdom like an old school pops with his plate. Shout out to the brother, man. Shout out to him, and definitely my condolences for their loss. Let's go.
No, he be looking at her, and I just don't want him to look at her so she can just not dress like that.
Hey, well, she should feel comfortable in her own house. Now, the problem lies with your boyfriend. He shouldn't be looking.
And on TikTok, he's the real J.L. Moore. He's the real J.L. Moore on TikTok, right? The real J.L. Moore on TikTok. Let's go.
Because if that's your sister, you should look at her like a sister as well.
Fam, that was TikToker Jamal Morton, also known as J Moore or Mr. J. Right now, he mourning the loss of his 2-year-old daughter, Rose, who we won't show her picture. Now living in Atlanta, Georgia, the influencer has launched a GoFundMe after announcing the death of the toddler. J Moore shared online that his daughter died after accidentally drowning in their family's pool, the same pool you guys see on the screen. Now, before we go over exactly what he had to say in.
Shout out to my man Jay Watts in the building. If I feel led to give, I give. If they doing something shady with the money, I let God deal with that type of stuff. That's a fact, man. Shout out to my guy Jay Watts. I'm the same exact way, Jay Watts. Like, yo, once you give somebody the money, it's not your money no more. It's their money. Like, yo, but at the end of the day, if the man, I watch his videos from time to time, I be thoroughly entertained. You know what I'm saying? If he had his GoFundMe up, I would send the brother money. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because listen, like in a tragic loss like this, all of a sudden there's so many things that come along with that. And then the fact that he ain't gonna be streaming for a while. Listen, this brother is not gonna be making no videos for a while. If ever again, I pray he come back. But it's gonna everybody deal with grief differently. He ain't gonna be making no videos for no while. So if this was his main source of income, because or whatever the case may be, like he gonna need at least a month or two to get his situation together, get his mind right, to get together, to figure out what his next move is gonna be. Nobody plans to lose their 2-year-old child. Nobody plans to lose their 10-year-old child, their 15-year-old child, their 30-year-old child. Nobody wants to lose their child. Nobody plans for that, for real, right? Not their baby. Let's get to it.
Why he decided to take away the GoFundMe. Let's talk about him for a second. For those unaware, Jamal Morton is a father of 9. I made him misquoted. He gained millions of followers across TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube, where he upload comedy sketches.
What's up, Reese? They said they have safety measures. No way they could put up a gate, but they said they have safety measures around there. Shout out to Reese. What's going on? What's good with you? Good to see you, sis. Yeah, I know. Me neither, CJ. And I pray we never have to deal with any of that, CJ. I pray we never have to deal with it. I pray none of you have to deal with it. I know there's some people in my audience that have, and my heart and my condolences and my love go out to y'all for the loss of y'all children. I'm sorry for y'all loss. But I pray none of us else have to deal with that. I pray you'll never have to deal with that again, right? You would never understand leaving a kid in the car, let alone not watching the kid. But I digress, though. Situation. Hey, listen, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, man, anything could have happened. That kid, it's a brief second. Do you understand that that you lose, like, if you're underwater for more than a minute, like really more than 40 seconds, most people, if you're underwater more than 40 seconds, you're gonna drown. Most people, unless you're trained, most people will drown in 40 seconds if you're underwater trying to hold your breath. So, hey, man, it happens that fast. Let's get to it.
Center around parenting. JMO also worked as an actor. He joined TikTok in July 2022. He started making content featuring his children. Jamal Morton has been married to Jessica Morton, who also make Instagram reels with her husband and kids. In November of 2025, he spoke with the Rap House TV interview and spoke about his fatherhood and saying that being a parent is definitely hard. He made it on social media after his wife just gave him a plate, and then it went viral.
During that time, I started playing the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was drinking and I just wasn't where I wanted to be. You know what I'm saying? And then I started scrolling on social media and just was like, I can do this, you know? And I saw like a few pages where people were like having a platform, but the content was like cringy. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, it was lame as hell. I'm not even gonna lie, but people were following them. I was like, if they can do this, I can, you know? So one day, like, my wife, she brought me a plate of food. And I was like,
I'll start with the food. We know you from the plates. We know you from the amazing food you be eating, bro.
Yeah.
Tell us about it, bro.
So she brought me a plate and I was like, hey, babe, film me. And she was like, why you eating? I was like, yes. Okay. Because she didn't really want to because, like, you know, at this time, the videos couldn't make her.
Now, going over his background, it seemed like over.
Yo, shout out to what's up, SD? What's going on? SD in the building. Good to see you, fam. Good to see you. SD is in the building. Hey, you don't never see a woman who do a GoFundMe when losing a child. You don't never see this level of ignorance, only remorse. Society just hate a black man. Damn. What's up, ski mask citizen in the building? I could hold my breath for a minute, 50 seconds. Shout out to you, but you're not a 2-year-old kid either, ski mask. So shout out to you. And there are people that could do it. That's what I'm saying. There are people that could do it, but you gotta train to do that. You gotta train to do that. You gotta practice doing that. But a 2-year-old child is more than likely not going to be able to do that. I heard he said he wasn't there when she drowned. Wow. I'm not sure. Hey, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. In the meantime, between time, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Everybody throw $5 at us so that we have more than enough. I appreciate you. Let's get to it.
the years, he also has some choice words for the Atlanta rapper 21 Savage.
Had to come to the 9 to get protection. You a real fucking bitch. You came in my room and stole it because you know you can.
2025, him and his wife bought a nice home for around $830,000 in Atlanta, Georgia. We're not going to disclose exactly.
All right, so now this is part of the problem, right? As y'all seen on his videos, he has a very nice home. So that's part of the problem. He had an $850,000 home, kind of like a little mansion in Atlanta. People are like, yo, you living plush, you living good. So why should we support you? Which is like illogical. That's illogical. Do y'all not understand? How come when it comes to big business or white people or any other people, y'all don't think they be rich? They be rich, and y'all pay them, y'all support them. Y'all pay them, y'all support. Y'all think Crocs is poor? You think the people that own Crocs is poor? Do you think the people that own McDonald's are poor? Do you think the people that own Taco Bell are poor? Y'all support who y'all support everybody else, and they be rich, and y'all don't mind giving them your money. But if it's somebody that look like you and they're going through a tragic situation, you want to kick them when they're down. You want to try to make it seem like they did this, they did that, they are this, they that. It's wild. It's wild. Just makes no sense at all.
Where? But I want to break down some numbers before we go over the details and the spec of this house. Say you got a mortgage for $833,000. You dividing that in what, 60 years, 30 years, hopefully. Nobody doing 60s no more. Depending on your interest rate, you're looking at about $5,900 a month. $300 to $600 for insurance, property taxes. You're probably looking at $5,800 to $6,300 a month to live in this house. That's a month.
Right. Just for the place alone. And that's a modest number. I'm gonna be honest. That's a modest number. That's on the low end. 6,300 on the low end, on a modest number tip, right? So that's a low number. Not to mention insurances, not to mention phone bills, not to mention childcare, not to mention daily needs, not to mention food, gas, or whatever the case may be. We be counting people's pockets and not understanding, like, come on, fam. Like, it's wild. It's wild. Let's go. Let's get it.
Now, let's point out this. Despite how much your mortgage is, it's better than rent, especially when you put money into something that's essentially yours. The bank gave you the loan, you just paying it off. It's essentially an investment. But let's not make no mistake. Making $15,000 to $20,000 and your mortgage is around $6,000 is not living above your means. But it damn sure don't mean you well off or rich. So let's get that established out the way.
Especially with how many kids he has.
Wait, man. The materialistic thing may be above what you have or not, but that don't take away the fact that most of us is one paycheck away from not being able to afford our bills. So if someone who has less deserve help, what's the difference for someone who want to help someone who have a little bit more?
Facts. What's the difference, y'all? What's the difference? That's a fact. What's the difference? Y'all know we got bounties, so if y'all tired of people, hey, the bounty's up, man. Support the show, support the stream in the meantime, between time, y'all. Support the show. Let's go.
And like we said at the very beginning, everything is not what it's saying, because I'm not saying that it was due to financial struggles or maybe they felt like it was a better investment renting it out. But back in May 19th, in 2026, a little over a year, the couple had listed the home to be rented out for $8,500, which, as we mentioned, would probably be about $2,500 profit from the actual mortgage. The house is a little under 5,000 square feet, 7 bedrooms and 5 baths. Now, according to public listings, this is the image of the backyard. It also matches up with the videos that he put up on social media. And as you can see, how the setup is, the pool can't really have no fence around it, which is kind of unfortunate. The back door leads to a lounge area, which leads directly in front of the pool. Now, with that being said, we talking about possibly even 9 siblings together. I can see an honest, unfortunate mistake with a young child wandering off to the backyard inside that pool.
Facts. That's a fact. Hey, what's going on, Black Beauty Gaming? Shout out to Black Beauty Gaming in the building. Good to see y'all. That's a fact, though. Why are we acting like mistakes don't happen? Why are we acting like We don't know that sometimes children break away and they'll do something crazy, like put something in the socket, or they'll break away, they'll run out in the street real quick, or they'll do like yo. And that doesn't mean that you're a bad parent. It means that things happen and mistakes happen, and sometimes those mistakes cost people their lives, unfortunately, right? Trucker said, people do that because they can never work to get where the person, instead of working, they want to hate instead. Damn. All right. Tragically drowning is the leading cause of unintentionally injury, death for children ages 1 to 4 years old, and the second leading cause for children ages 5 to 14 years old. Damn. That's wild. That's wild, CJ. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Now, on June 7, 2026, the couple had raised it up and looked for offers renting out the home for 10 plus thousand. Sometimes that could piss your HOA and neighbors off. But 2 days later, they removed the listing. Fast forward 2 weeks later, it's Father's Day, June 23rd, 2026. In Jamal household, he's getting celebrated. But suddenly, allegedly, the couple looked for Rose and they found her unresponsive in the backyard pool. And she rest in peace and love and condolences to her family. The world didn't know yet, but on June 25th, 2026, Jamal had went to social media to give his condolences and ask for support. He uploaded a GoFundMe. And fam, we gotta be mindful on the words and how we make people feel on social media. Apparently they came for a reason, fam.
That's a fact, man. Shout out to the family. That's a fact, man. That's a fact, man. We gotta be more mindful. Yeah, the baby drowned. Yeah, the baby drowned. The baby did drown. Yeah, Black Beauty Gaming. The baby drowned. Rest in peace to little Rose. The baby drowned. Rest in peace to little Rose. Shout out. What up, though? Kojak 303 the Great. What up, though? What's good with you, number one? Good to see you. Yeah, so rest in peace to the young baby Rose. And my condolences and much love to the family. Yeah, people are heartless. Von Bryant, it's crazy, man. And then, yo, Bucket 88, what's up, my brother? Good to see you. Bucket 88 is in the building. Good to see you. But yeah, man, they are terrible, man. They sit here and they act in judgment, treat these people cruel, treat these people like they're not people. This is a human being. This is a person. They had a tragic loss that was unexpected. As you see, they were trying to rent out their home for whatever reason. They were trying to rent out their home. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, people have financial downfalls. We all know it. We all go through it. People have times where they're doing good and times where they're not doing as good, right? So why would we shame them or come at them for needing a little bit of help in their time of need? It's ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Let's get to it.
He said the following. You were the best daughter a father could ever ask for. Losing a child is a pain I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. I hate to make this post, but y'all won't be seeing me for a while. I have to take a break.
Now, that's another thing. When you gotta take a break. If you gotta take a break, and this is his main source of income, and if people enjoy his videos and enjoy what he does, like, yo, support the brother. Support him. If this is his main source of income, his main income source, you enjoying his videos, you watch his videos, you laugh, they bring you through your day, whatever the case may be, you get whatever information from him, support him. Support him. Hey, what's up, Bridget? What's going on? What's going on? We got to learn how to support each other, man. Support each other, right? We got to learn how to support each other. What's wrong with that? Nothing at all. Hey, the funeral alone, right, is just unfathomable to me. It's a fact. It's a fact. Right, support him. In his darkest hour, don't kick him down. Right, don't kick him while he's down. I hate that. I hate that, man. It's happened to me, and I hate it, period. It's happened to me too, but I just hate it, period. It's not even about me. I hate it. Let's get to it.
I lost my daughter. She thought she was a big girl and could swim all by herself. She walked out the house and got into the pool where she drowned. I hope heaven is real because I can't imagine you being all alone by yourself. So God, if you're real, please watch over my baby.
Wow, man. Hey, don't doubt God, brother. Keep your head up, brother. Don't doubt God, man. And I know I'm praying for you, bro. And I know it's hard. And I know that, especially with your wife, your kids, you trying to hold it down. You trying to be the man. You going through, you grieving. man, I'm just praying for y'all, sending love, man. I'm like family TV, man. Put your GoFundMe back up, bro. Put your GoFundMe back up so I can support, man. Cause man, I couldn't even imagine, bro. But God is real. Don't question God, bro. God is real, and I know it's hard, and I know you're in pain, and I know you're angry, and I know you're sad. You're going through a lot of things, man. I could only imagine. But man, keep faith, man. Don't lose your faith. Don't lose your faith, and don't doubt God, man. God is real, and I pray that He help you and your family get through this, man, for real.
Baby, rest in peace, my sweet angel. Daddy loves you forever, Rose. In the GoFundMe description, Jamal Morton urged readers to help his family send her home, adding that they're moving away because they can't live in that house anymore. According to the page, the service for Rose will be held on Sunday, June 28, 2026. And as of the writing, the fundraiser has raised $4,645 of the $6,500 goal. Fam, not asking.
Right. And $6,500 is not a lot of money, right? $6,500 is not a lot of money to ask to raise. Like, that's not even a lot at all, right? $6,500 is nothing, right? It's messed up that people attack it first. That's a fact. Exactly. You got to keep the faith. Don't doubt God. God will get you through. Please believe. Please believe. Please believe, man. Please believe. That's a fact. That's a fact. Let's get to it. Let's go.
For much. Now, as I look to go donate, fam, personally, it was taken down. It say broken. All the backlash, people pointing out his home, the pool, how he was living, insinuating that he shouldn't be asking for help, like he not normal. And it's messed up because instead of this being a lesson for us all and still helping, some people take the moment to judge, like they should smell better. And in return the following morning, Jamal Morton legal team said the following. On behalf of Jamal Morton and his family, we would like to thank everyone who has reached out with prayers, love, and support during this incredible, difficult time. The Morton family is grieving a profound loss and respectfully asks for privacy and compassion as we navigate this moment together. While Jamal has shared much of his life publicly as a creator and influencer, it is important to remember that behind the content is a real family experiencing real pain. At this time, this is a significant amount of speculation and misinformation circulating online. We kindly ask the public and media to refrain from using or sharing unverified information.
Facts. And people do that all the time. Facts. People do that. That's why I'm not speculating. I don't know. I'm not going to speculate on this situation. I'm only going to report what he said. At the same time, what I can say is, as a human being, as a person, we got to look at each other with some more humanity. We got to look at each other with some more grace, some more empathy. We got to start, you know what I'm saying? Come on, family. We got to be better. At least he gets to buy my ex threw my excuse me, I'm sorry. At least he gets to bury my ex threw my son away like he was nothing, man. Sorry you went through that. My condolences, man. Hopefully a life was saved now, because this is a big teaching moment. Yeah, it is. It is, and it can be. Right? Let's get back to this. I'm about to open up the panel shortly. Y'all support the show in the meantime, between time. I'm about to open up the panel because we're going to talk about much more than just this. But I did want to give them a spotlight, and because I didn't know about this, and probably a lot of you did not know about this either. So I wanted to give them a spotlight, and I wanted, if they get their GoFundMe up, which I pray you do, Jay Moore, get your GoFundMe back up, bro. Man, F these people, man. Get your GoFundMe back up. F these people hating, man. You got to do what you got to do for yourself and for your family, man. So I pray you get your GoFundMe back up so I can support. And the family said he going to support. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all,
Any false or defamatory reporting may be addressed through the appropriate channels. When and if the family is ready to share additional information, it will come directly through official sources. Until then, we ask that everyone respect their space, honor the family's grieving process, and keep them in your thoughts and prayers. Thank you again for the overwhelming outpouring of love, calls, messages, and support. It has meant more to the family than words can express. Team Jamal Morton. But there you have it, fam. We're not going to disclose the address. We're not uploading that man picture.
Yeah. Allegedly, yeah, because people being cruel, bro. People attacking him, his family, at that vulnerable time. So I don't blame him, Von Bryant. I don't blame him, man. If a whole bunch of people are attacking you and coming at you, and you at your lowest point, you just lost your child, man, you probably don't know what to do, bro. You probably don't know what to do, family. So yeah, I don't blame him. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't blame him, man. I don't blame him. Yeah, you are supposed to be a cheerful giver. The guy loves a cheerful giver, man. You're supposed to be a cheerful giver. That's a fact, Bridget.
With his baby, because he ended up taking it down, even though he shared it on social media. We're gonna put respect first with the family TV. I pray this man hit us. Put that GoFundMe back up.
Yes,
man.
sir.
I donate. Put the link in the bio. Hey fam, this real life, man. The ones that's judging probably got no idea what it takes to own property in the first place. And I know I'm supposed to not give you no angle, and I'm not. Damn, man, what we doing here? This man lost his little girl. If the police didn't arrest him, y'all shouldn't be convicting him on social media. Send 11 prayers to that family once again. Fam, this was the story of an influencer who lost his baby girl, man, on Father's Day. Can you imagine that, man? Go ask for help. Not much. $6,500 to send his daughter off. He had to take it down because of backlash on social media. When we gonna chin check ourselves? Talk to me in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Shout out to the brother, man. Shout out to y'all. Check out the family TV. Shout out to the family TV. Salute. He's absolutely right, man. He's absolutely 100% right. Absolutely 100% right. Y'all gotta stop moving the goalposts, man. Y'all got to stop moving the goalposts, man. People see blood in the water and they attack, right? Yeah, I don't blame him one bit, Cole. Man, listen. How many hoops do people have to jump through before success finally counts? Work harder, get a job, start a business, build an audience, monetize your content, save your money, invest. Then life hits. Life be lifing, y'all. Life be lifing. Life hits, life starts lifing, and suddenly everybody says, you should have planned better. How can you plan for your 2-year-old child to no longer be here? How can you plan for that? Who plans for that? That the 2-year-old child is no longer with us. Who plans for that? Who does that? Is there ever a point where we're finally allowed to receive help? Is there ever a point where we're finally allowed to receive help? Y'all tell me. I'm about to open up the panel. I want to hear what y'all guys say. We're going to talk about this. We can talk about the LeVar Ball situation. We can talk about the Carmelo situation, whatever y'all want to talk about. But the main theme is they hate when we win. They hate when we win, right? Most people don't have life insurance on their children. That's sad. Yeah, we definitely should get that. I can deal with adults dying, but I don't know how I would handle something happening to my 7. Yeah, may God make that. I understand. May God that. No, I get it. They're probably the only thing that could mess me up, no doubt. Right? People don't even think about getting life insurance on a baby. Shit, I don't know if you can even get a policy. You can't get a baby. You can get. I think they got to be, depending on your state, they got to be at least 1 year old. But you can get a policy on your child. Depending on the state, they got to be at least 1 year old. Now they do got those Gerber policies now where you can get them from birth, but that's a specialized policy. But yeah, you can definitely. All right, yo, I'm about to drop the link on y'all. Y'all come through, kick it with your boy. Y'all more than welcome to come up. But yo, what's up, Marcus Evans? What's going on? Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes will cut. My man, yeah. Shout out to the MNF for Truth. Yeah, the Gerber life insurance plan. Yeah, you could get it a little bit younger. Shout out to the MNF for Truth in the building. Y'all come kick it with me, man. Come kick it with your brother. Let's chop it up. Let's talk about this. We can talk about other things. It don't matter, man. But I did want to bring awareness because I haven't heard anybody else in our space talking about it. I did want to bring awareness to this, and man, you know what I'm saying? See if he put it back up, if we could get the brother some help, praying for him and his family, praying all is well, man. And sorry for their loss and my condolences, right? So let me go ahead and drop this on y'all real quick. Drop this real fast. And then I think you could convert it after a while, Black Beauty Gaming. She said, I got a Gerber when my daughter was a baby. Yeah, and I think you could convert it after a while. Okay, shout out to my guy. He's on set. Shout out to that. On set. Salute to that. But yeah, y'all more than welcome to come through. Kick it with your boy on this great Saturday afternoon. Here's the link. I'm gonna pin the link to the top of the chat. Let me see. Let me get that. All right, the link is pinned. I guess it's to the bottom of the chat now. I don't know what's up. Shout out to my man Trucker. Yeah, wave in the backside. I know it's you, Truck. And I'll bring you up. All right. Salute, salute, salute. What's up, Truck? What's going on, man? How you?
What's poppin'?
What's good, bro? What's the deal?
Give me 1 second real quick. I gotta open this gate. You know, I got a scared gate now. You know.
Okay, shout out to
moving on up.
Shout out to moving on up. Shout out to the security gate. Did y'all ever figure out why LeVar? Wait, you got mute though, brother. Mute while you try to figure it out, right? Did y'all ever figure out why LeVar wife left him? Well, not exactly, but you know what I'm saying? We got an idea. Yeah, YouTube and their infinite wisdom. What's up, big boy? I will be setting up my living trust on my 50th birthday party. Shout out to that, man. Congratulations. Definitely set up a trust, set up a will. Very smart move for sure. Very smart move for sure. Give me a second. Let me see. All right. So it's pit. Now I don't know why it's not as acting up. But anyway, so hey,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
This whole situation, bro. Ain't it amazing how, you know, this supposed to be mental health month, I think, right?
Yeah,
and yet somehow, some way, when you see black men who actually fight for their family, actually trying to do the right thing for their family, for some reason the world loves to attack these men, and it's crazy, right? Because y'all don't attack these bum ass niggas, but y'all want to attack the men that actually give a damn about their family, or you know, like a child being lost, which is devastating. Because I couldn't imagine walking out, you know that saying, like, when you hear when the house get real quiet and you got kids, you know something is up.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine just realizing it, like, and walking outside to my baby girl, but she's like 4 now, floating, sick, bro. Man, and you know, people they enjoy it. I think they love. That's how society built it. I think people like the shit. If they had the opportunity, they would have sex behind this shit, which is weird as hell and cringy.
Yeah. I don't know if we can speak. Let's don't go there. Hey, shout out to El Cheapo in real life. What's going on? Happy Saturday to you. Yeah, that's yeah. Let's don't go there. Like I said, is there ever a point? Is there ever a time where we're finally allowed to receive help? Is there ever a time where we're finally allowed to receive help?
No. Well, I believe so. They act like rich people don't have GoFundMes.
They do.
That's what I'm saying. They act like they don't have GoFundMes, and they have them all the time.
They do.
But you know, I mean, it's a messed up situation. And by the way, even if you could afford, like, would you live in a house that your child passed away in? Could you stay in the same home?
I couldn't imagine. I don't know. I couldn't imagine. I would have to move too. Yeah, I think I would have to.
Yeah, I couldn't move, but you know, people complaining about that. Why he moving? He can, bro. Like, That's how I know y'all really don't be taking care of your families, bro. Just taking care of your village, right? Because I got it's 7 right now, but even before 7, it's like $6,000 a month just to take care of my family after everything, right? That's not even paying my rent. That's not even, my insurance, all of that. That's just, food, clothes, socks, things like that. And
wait, come on, Trey. I can't let you get away with that. You spend $6,000 a month in food, clothes, and socks?
Bro, I pay like just in food alone, I'm paying like $1,500. Because we don't do the processed food.
I got you, but you buy clothes and socks every month? Like, that don't make sense.
No.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
People like, wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about.
It depends on the month. Like, if I normally, like, because I'm a shoe fanatic, y'all. So I'm buying shoes. When I buy shoes for my family too. I don't even want to make it about me. We're not gonna.
Yeah, that's crazy. Every month. Hey, shout out to
I do that. Though.
Shout out to Angel Earth Love. Say, hey, listening and driving. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you too, Angel Earth Love. Sending love to you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you, sis. In today's society, it's expected for only the women to get help. We're in a very misandrous society. But I would say even if they're black women, I would say they don't get as much help as they should or they need probably. Be careful, Scarface. At the calamity of others, least you fall into the worst thing. That's a fact. Oh, Von Brian, that's a fact, brother. That's why I don't laugh at nobody's downfall. Say even Trump took our money to pay his legal fees. Oh Lord, why y'all making it political? Oh Lord.
But it's expensive to take care of a family, bro. Like dude said, like one kid alone, right? You it's a bag. You got 9. I think it's 9.
Yeah, 7 or 9. 7 to 9. It's 7 or 9. That's I don't know exactly. But
7 or 9.
Right now. Mm-hmm.
You still taking care of them. You paying some money. You know what I'm saying? And it's just I don't know, bro. It's just weird to see people really celebrate a child's. Now we celebrating kids' demise, and because they live the actual the life that most people trying to live. It's weird to me. Am I wrong for feeling that way?
Yeah, that's facts. That's 100% facts. I just want to know, why is success so suspicious? Why is success so suspicious? Have you ever noticed how quickly admiration could turn into suspicion? Like all of a sudden, people celebrate the grind until the grind starts paying. And then every dollar gets questioned. Every sponsorship gets judged. Every fundraiser becomes a daggone investigation. Why? Shout out to you, El Chipo in real life. So the topic is, they hate when we win? Question mark. Do they hate when we win? That's the question mark. That's the question for today. Do they hate when we win? So the first thing we was talking about was the brother Jay Amore. God rest his daughter's soul. She passed away in a pool on Father's Day, 2-year-old baby, and the people were getting on to him because he had a GoFundMe. And the people were getting on to him because he had a GoFundMe. You know what I'm saying? And so he took his GoFundMe down, which I don't think he should have, but he did. So that's you know what I mean? Yeah.
It's weird, bro. And another part that people ain't talking about, why they only do this shit to black men?
I don't know if it's just black men. I think it's black people, period. It's not just black men. It's black people, period.
Bro, I ain't never seen nobody get on a black woman for losing their child and drown and like this. Like, well, you know, why she can't afford no insurance and all this other stuff. I ain't never seen that. Bro, even the brick lady got $42,000.
But but they was on her about the money and how she spent the money and all that. There was and then Black Lives Matter, they was on them about the money, where the money went, how they spent the money, all that. So there's been a couple of at least 3-4 cases I could think of right off the top of my head when they absolutely been on black women too about the way they spent their money. I'm just saying about the way they spent their fundraising money.
Okay, I give you that.
Right.
I'm just it's just I don't know, man. It's just weird to me, man. I don't get it. I really don't. People act like everybody got insurance. Y'all on Medicaid. Stop the shit. Most of y'all, one of y'all is working, and the other person in the household is on Medicaid. Y'all got to act like y'all benevolent and everybody got it together and the whole 9 yards. Y'all really don't know what it's like to spend $500 of your own money on food. Like real cash, not no damn stamps or anything like that, bro. And now all of a sudden, y'all want to be judgmental out of all people. Shit is insane. I don't get it.
Shout out to Here But Not Said. The chat needs to band together. An investigation all this time off he has been taken, and we need to figure out what Mr. Izzy Benz demands is doing with all the super chat and cash. Hey, listen, paying for mics, paying for computers. I wish I could show you. I showed it to y'all yesterday. When my internet went down. Paying for computers, paying for mics, paying for internet bill, light bill, and trying to pour back into the show. And spending time with my son for the summer is what I've been doing during the week.
Hey, you know what's sad about that, Izzy?
What's that?
Is that shit actually happened.
What's that? What you talking
about? People was investigating, pocket watching, telling you how you shouldn't ask for cash apps and all this other stuff, and you begging and all this other stuff, and you're scamming, bruh. People was literally doing this not too long ago.
But that's the thing; they do it to everybody. I see them now doing it to. I seen John Galt doing it to the brother Freezy. Like I'm like, damn, you was just big up in him the other day, talking about this and talking about that. Now you going at him because he getting support. Like I think it's weird and goofy no matter what. Like I never go after nobody's support. Like if I disagree with you, I disagree with you on the principle of things that you said or things that you done. I'm never going to disagree with you because you're getting support, because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to get support. What are you doing this for? How are you a grown ass man with responsibilities, with children, with family, and you ain't trying to get paid? I don't understand that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't understand that. I want to get paid. I'm here. I want to get paid. I add a service. I add a value. I want to get paid. Period. What's wrong with that? Absolutely nothing is the answer. Absolutely nothing. So the facts that people like be pocket watching people and like hating on what they're getting and hating on them getting support and hating on them asking for a contribution or donation is weird, especially when you're giving value and you're adding value to people's lives. You're adding entertainment to people's lives. It don't make sense.
It don't.
Coach said, never count another man's head, their bread. What's in your wallet, Nigma? Me, circa 1995. Shout out to that. And make sure y'all support the show. Hey, do y'all think the audience owes creators trust? Do you think the audience owes content creators trust? What's up, Living Humbly in the building? What's going on? Living Humbly is in the building. Good to see you, fam.
I would say I'm just talking on real life. Basic, like up front, no, not really. I think like I said, I always pay attention to people's actions more than their words. I don't know, because I say basic. When I say basic, I want to say yeah, but it's no. Like like.
Yeah, but
you can have trust, but don't be naive. You get what I'm saying? Like keep it on, keep your mind open. Don't be like fully I trust you and don't be naive.
Okay. So what level of transparency do content creators owe the audience?
I mean, none really, but depending on, I guess, what you're talking about and what you say you believe in. You know, if you standing on man business, then you need to, you should be out in the open and things like that. You should be who you are. But I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I honestly don't know. That's a question I can't really. It's a yes or no for me. I don't know. You tell me. It's a yes or no.
A yes and no, or yes or no? What's what?
Yeah, that shit sounds damn stupid.
Yeah, I don't know what you talking about. Hold on. Are you tired? Are you delirious? Have you been driving all night, bro? What is happening here? What is happening? Hold on. Give me a second. Big Boy said, trust you as far as I could throw you, child. Dang, I get it. Yeah, it's levels to trust. What's up, Living Humbly? Hey, black people must not be a black people must not be a black entrepreneur target audience. Oh yeah, hey, listen, that isn't that crazy though? I don't know if that's true, because listen, there are a lot of people who got rich servicing black people. Tyler Perry is one of them. Got really, really rich servicing just black people. Like, we are the number one consumers of goods and services. We are some of the most talented, some of the most benevolent people. So why can't we produce goods and services for our people, specific to our people, and prosper as a result of it? Why is that a problem? Like, of course, we're inclusive of all people, like my people here, but not salute to you. There's a lot of people that come in here, multicultural, multilingual. You know what I'm saying? I love all people. They're all welcome. At the same time, why can't we produce for ourselves and sell to ourselves? Why is that not possible?
Because it's just another black person. That's all. I think that's just that simple. That's all I'm saying. I can think of. White man or white folks or Indian or whoever can sell the same product, y'all will buy from them immediately. But as soon as it's a black person, it's like everything comes with a question. Everything. Why are they charging so high? Why this? Why that? That's too much. Won't you give me a $5 discount?
They always want a discount.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Here,
I
but
don't
not
think you should be selling this.
Here, but not. Do me a favor, mute, because you got a lot of joy. Here, but not say. I think the audience does owe their content creator some money, but to say how much and how often, that I cannot say. I got you. I think the trust that the content creator owes the audience depends on the topic that they're covering, and I don't think that they should make things up or lie about the topic. If the content creator is giving their own opinion, they need to let everybody know it's their opinion. Now, I agree with that. I agree 100% with that. If it's your own opinion, you absolutely should let it be known as your own opinion.
That's what
right.
I said.
That's why I don't do too much business with our people. They want too many discounts, questioning my prices. Hey, listen, y'all can do business with me. Help the show keep going. Support the Cash App. Go ahead and mute up real quick, Trek, and support the show. Thank you. Appreciate y'all, for real.
Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. Yeah. Hit the Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. You know you love to make my Cash App ring. You love to make it ring in the stream.
Yeah, shout out to my brother Stanley D Rock the Block. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man. He said, hey, he just showed some love. Thank you for the love, Stanley D-Rock the Block. Y'all be like my people, Stanley D-Rock the Block, and support the show, support the stream. Now, man, help us reach our goals. Help us reach our goal today. Thank y'all so kindly. Thank you, D-Rock.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
Appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yo, my man Emperor Co said, I think he said something before that. He said they never question the white firms though. They don't go to the white firms and ask for discounts and shit down. He said, I've even had Nigmas come into my office wanting shit for free. Hell no. My tuition wasn't free. You got to pay an MFer or get your broke ass up out my office. Shout out to that. Yo, y'all support the show.
Hey, but it's true. It's true. It's
Hey,
so
Empress
true.
Carmen. Hey, Empress Carmen, what's going on? Hey, get in with your fitting. We talking about why they don't want you to win. Rest in peace to Jay Amore's baby girl, Rose. She passed away. She drowned in a pool on Father's Day. Rest in peace to her. Much love to the family. But people were giving Jay Amore a hard time because he had a GoFundMe, which is crazy. Like, it's absolutely insanity. Nobody expects for their people, a baby, to pass. Nobody expects that for real. Unless they was like born premature and they was in the hospital the whole time or whatever. And even then, you don't want to you don't want to face that in your mind or make that a reality. So you're hoping and praying for the best. Yo, if y'all want your comments highlighted in red, yeah, it's sad. It is sad. Hey, for real, I tell them just like that. Get your broke, dusty, non-paying ass up out of my office now. Shout out to that. Hey, y'all support the show, support the stream. In the meantime, between time, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Who gets to receive? This is the main question. Who gets to receive? Is asking for help a sign of weakness or a sign that the community still matters? Is asking for help a sign of weakness or a sign that the community still matters?
It's not a sign of weakness, but in our community, if a black man asks for help, he's weak. So, this is just what comes with it.
How is that possible when life in America is a team sport? No man is an island. You can't build a life. You can't build a fortune, an empire by yourself. So how is that? How do we have that in our mind when no one does that? No one builds it by themselves. Everybody has help. Everybody has a team. Everybody has people in place to help them rise up and to help the team grow. So why do we look at it in that way?
Well, unfortunately, as they try to say, it's 2026 and we moved forward, but y'all keep trying to hold black men to the old days. So none of it don't matter. All that hard work you do, if you fall off, even though you well off, because that's just life, right? That happens to everybody. Especially men. That's a trial. That's a man's trial. Okay? That's how you know if you got a solid man or you got a weak man. If you can't, say if he crumbles or if you're not. So instead of, making it easier for him to get back up, you join the crowd to hang the nigga. So, what you expect? I don't expect. Stop being naive.
Hey, Carmen, your name is IG Prissy Brat now?
Yeah, I'm trying to get
What
my spam. I'm trying to get my spam followers up. I just made a new
Hey,
spam account.
a new
I
spell?
hear you.
IG Prissy Brat. All right. So y'all support the IG Prissy Brat. All right, go ahead and support her. What's up? What say you on the
What's
subject?
going on, Empress? Hey, how you doing?
I'm
What is like up
good.
there? How the weather? Cold?
It is raining. It has been raining. It is so gloomy. I'm so sorry. I ain't got
Ah,
the kids this weekend. This nigga
why I
got
do
all
this?
three,
What I tell you?
and it's
What I tell you?
raining.
That's why I had to get out of Ohio, boy. I try to tell you. It's always darky
Uh,
gloomy.
oh,
But
you
hold
know
on.
what? I have been wanting to ask you some stuff. Now that I know you from here, but I forgot half the shit I wanted to ask you about.
Uh-oh.
Okay, well
Probably
Oh,
some
you
North
you ran
Side
into
stuff.
somebody.
yeah, you
Oh,
gotta
you
ask
ran
that
into a
on.
few of my
Hold
fans,
on, you
Lord
gotta
Jesus.
ask that on an IG conversation. So,
Lord,
what
please
would you
don't tell me
like
some
to
of the
add?
girls is
What?
ragging on my
Hold
name.
on,
Please
Trucker.
don't do
What
it.
would you like to add to the panel and to the panel discussion?
I feel like, people be talking mess because they don't want to donate, so they want to shame somebody about doing it in the first place. So they feel better about not sending the money,
Mm.
But I see,
like
that's terrible.
Wait, hold
it
on,
is.
Truck.
I
Let
never
her let
said
her
it.
finish. Let her
I
finish.
never
Go ahead.
said it was good, but I personally feel like a lot of people shame things either they know they can't get involved with, or things that they act like they don't want to be involved with but are curious about. So
Mm.
like maybe they feel like with this particular situation they're going to shame him because he need help to do something that he never expected he was going to have to do, especially this early in his life. And they like, oh, they all up in his pockets, assuming he got it. And they like, man, it's for a good cause and all, but I don't want to donate, so I'm about to go ahead and just bash you. And then you got people who is like, uh you be flexing on Instagram or TikTok and you can't even bury your child, which is clearly people who never had to deal with funeral expenses because they must not know how
They
much that
don't
shit
know.
really costs.
They don't know.
And
They don't.
so, they just want to sit here around here and hate. And then, you get three people that hate on you. Them three people go recruit six. And now, and now everybody bonding because they hate you.
Damn. They didn't recruit six more people. Hey, thank you here, but now thank you for the $2. He says, sis, I'm flapping gums in your chat. Izzy, I appreciate the love. Thank you so much for the support. Y'all make sure y'all be like here, but not and support the show, Sports Street. I man.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you. That's hilarious. Let me read these. You can you respond if you want. Hey, far from a sign of weakness, Emperor Code said, real talk though, I'm so used to being the glue and shit, I don't even know how to ask for help. Damn, that's crazy. Hey man, if you need help, ask. A closed mouth don't get fed. A squeaky a squeaky wheel gets the oil. Adam Warblock Peacemaker said it doesn't matter when, no doubt. When, no matter what. Yo, go ahead, Troy. What say you, man? Hey, what's up, Chop? How you doing? Good to see you.
No, I was just saying that's pretty. I wouldn't even say terrible. That's almost, would that be like in the category of psychotic, mentally psychotic or mentally ill when you try to recruit other people because deep down inside you know you can't afford, you can't do these things, or you just enjoy seeing people misery. Like, is that some type of, you think
Not
that's kind of
that's
detrimental?
called hateration. You feel me? They
I
hate
mean,
so hard that they like they hate you so hard they have to find someone else to sit around and talk about you with. So, as a matter of fact, when somebody hating on somebody, they go find someone who you relatively know, and then they get to seeing if they can recruit you. Right? They'll start talking about you. And then they'll be like, but she
that's
do
so
this, that, and
damn
the
true.
third. And then if that person bite on it, you feel me?
Got me.
Next
Got
thing
me
you
one.
know,
Yep.
they done talked about you for 4 hours. Now they sending each other pictures of you every time you post. Look at this bitch. Da, 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 da. You know,
That's someone that's crazy. That's some women shit.
Hey,
That's
that shit
crazy.
true. That's true as hell. I'd have seen that shit like, no, really?
every time you do
Oh
something,
man.
they go to tell everybody because they hating. And then they find another
Hey,
mutual person to hate on. Now they all out getting lunch and shit. You know they really bonding over the hate
hey,
of one person. That's the
hey,
only thing they got in common.
hey, Carver, you know the worst part about this is normally your own family members that's doing this.
Yeah, it be your family
That's the
members, your best
crazy
friend.
part, bro.
It be
That be
your
the
ex
crazy part.
homegirl. Shit, sometimes it might even be your ex. Like, yeah, I
Man,
can't
listen,
stand that bitch.
That's why I listen. That's why I lost. Well, I had to, we had to separate one because, yeah, she chose what she chose, and guess what? I just wasn't accepting that shit, and I'll be quiet to myself. So it's rough being on the end of when you trying to do right, and you might fall off, or you might not. Or you just say no. You know what I'm saying? You just gave a person $10, and then because you say no after that, all of a sudden now all that hate comes out, and he ain't shit or she ain't shit, and now they telling your whole business, and
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
so
Shiesty, you know better. Hey, they took down the GoFundMe. That's the proof. You said they don't. They took down the GoFundMe. You know how it is with comments and stuff like that. So you know how it is, man. Come on, you don't believe. Bridget M said, "Just say you don't have it or don't want to help. Don't have to attack though. That's 100% facts, Bridget. That's 100% facts. You don't have to
But see,
help. Okay.
that's the same thing to do. A lot of people online ain't sane. You feel me? A lot of people online,
mm,
you
mm,
gotta attack a motherfucker because
I need
mm.
that 5 though. I need that 5. I got
Ah,
5 on it for the F
she was
bomb.
getting in her bag. You
I
interrupted her. Hey, go.
no,
I
I
wanted to
got it.
hear that.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead. Go ahead,
She
Empress.
could finish. She could finish, but I gotta hear that. I gotta instate the $5 rule for the F bombs. Go ahead. What you got?
Not even for the ladies can't get a.
Come on, it's your trucker man. Trucker man. Come on, bro. Stop it. Go ahead, Carmen.
Okay,
You can
okay,
finish your
okay.
statement, but no F bombs, please. Otherwise, it's $5 per F bomb. Go ahead. Chalk said that's not hate. You live a certain lifestyle. People expect you to have certain things in place, but it is hate. But this is the thing, right, Carmen? Chalk. When people are saying things that are derogatory or disparaging because you happen to be in a certain situation, that is hate. That is hate.
Bro, like that, I don't know. That's not true because, bro, I'm well off, and me and my wife is very well off. But we not out here, no mansions, no supercars, no nothing. And that's what they expect. Oh man, you got the money. You should be out. Why you ain't buy you a Benz? Why you ain't buy you a bit? Why you ain't in this? You ain't in a mini mansion? Why you doing this? Why you doing that? Cause that's just me. Cause I understand. Like I like simple shit. I don't have to put on a. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to be living in a nice house to be comfortable.
Hey, but
So
this is the thing. This is the thing. If you spend $6,300 a month on socks, son, you might as well buy you a supercar. Yo, Adam
I
Warblock,
got some
Peacemaker.
cars.
Adam Warblock, Peacemaker, $4 says, shout out all the cool MFs, not
All
the
right,
30s though. Appreciate you, Adam.
Lord
Yeah.
Jesus. Let me let
If
me
you
just break
spend a
this down, bro.
$6,300, don't even
Let
break it
me
down. If you spend $6,300 a month on clothes and socks, as you put it, food, clothes, and socks, would you say you only pay $1,500 a month and for daggone what you call? I count real
just
good. So
food.
that means it's $4,800 a month that you spend it on clothes, shoes, and socks per month. That is crazy. You might as well get you a god doggone supercar and be able to have something to enjoy and show for it. Because them socks, the sock monster gonna get them. You're gonna lose them. They're gonna get holes in them. All types of stuff happen. The clothes, you know what happens with clothes. Come on, man.
Man, listen. Listen. I'ma just say it like this. When I buy shoes, y'all don't get it, okay? because I'm a shoe fanatic now.
Carmen, come back. Come back, Carmen. Jesus Christ.
I'm spending between $200 to $300 just up on my pair of shoes. That's just one. Okay.
One pair of shoes.
Normally, like say so, me and my wife combined, that's $600 or $700.
Okay.
Me and my kids, right? Because again, my kids too. I buy them a pair of shoes. My son now, he's a grown man. All right, his shoes minimum $150, $200. Normally, he get, bro. I had to, that's why I said. Remember, I told you before. When wife was giving me the googly eyes, right? The googly eyes. That was for a reason, because I was spending bread on shoes and clothes. Now I do spend $6,000, but not all the time. Okay.
Okay. Not every month.
Not all the time.
Not every month. Not every month. Okay.
Like, not every month. But I'm just saying, like, that was the norm for me. For me, that ain't everybody, but that was the norm for me.
Right.
Clothes, shoes, and on top of that, y'all got to think about the hair products too, because we don't do the weave stuff, but we do more of the natural oil stuff. That shit ain't cheap. That shit is not cheap, and I got it on subscription. All right.
Hey, shout out to my man OG Do Dirty in the building. What's up, OG Do Dirty? Give me 1 second before you jump in here, OG Do Dirty. Okay, Chalk said I disagree. Surprise, Chalk. You always disagree. If I have a Rolex watch, if I have Rolex watches and jewelry, expensive things that are valuable, I'd sell them before I ask the public. Well, this is the problem, right? Chalk. If you're in a desperate situation, a down and out situation, the thing is to sell it fast, you're going to get lowballed 9 times out of 10. And a lot of times what they want to pay you is not what your product or your service is worth. It's not what your products are worth. So you're going to end up selling everything for little than nothing just to bury. Like, come on, like that's wild. Like, you know what I'm saying? They try to give you pennies on the dollar for your stuff. You know what I'm saying? They don't try to give you nowhere near the value of what your stuff is worth. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, especially watches. Like watches, you gotta have special different. You gotta spend upwards sometimes of $40, $50, $70, $100,000 on a watch for it to like have exceeding value. Like and it's certain watches at certain times. The watch market is real volatile. Like this watch, right? This watch is an expensive watch, but am I gonna be able to get what I paid for this watch right now? Probably not. It'd probably take a while before I could get what I paid for this one.
Even Rolexes too. You catch some joints on sale, somebody didn't turn it in, even though they paid $20,000 or $30,000, it's probably on sale.
Yeah, 10, 15,
about 10,
10, 15,000, depending on the Rolex, right? Some of them are worth a lot, some of them not worth as much. Some of them you're gonna lose, some of them you might get a little bit more. What's up, Chike? Chike says sounds like he's proud about bad spending habits. Not necessarily. No, that's not.
I didn't say I was proud. See, here we go.
Shout out to you. More than one can come up if you want, Chike. What's up, OG Do Dirty? What say you, bro? Welcome to the show.
Hey, what's cracking? What's good with you?
What's up, OG?
What's good with you?
Yeah.
Chilling. I'm trying to catch on what y'all talking about. It sounds like I keep on hearing stuff that you're not going to get value for. So y'all buying watches and stuff and think that you're going to get the same amount of money you spent for it back.
No, people being naive.
So you making bad investments?
No. So what happened was no, that's not the thing. The thing is the brother. Are you familiar with J.O. Moore? The brother for TikTok or from Instagram. Well, he makes the videos. He be having a plate and be having wisdom, but unfortunately, his baby drowned in the pool. She was 2 years old on Father's Day, and so he has nice stuff, a nice home and all that nice stuff. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But he's pretty successful on Instagram, TikTok. Gets a lot of views, gets money, has sponsorships, all that. But his baby that was 2 years old just died. So I'm not expecting him to be necessarily prepared for that necessarily on Father's Day at that. So, he had to GoFundMe up and people were giving him a hard time and his family a hard time because they had to GoFundMe up. So we're talking about that. And so someone said that if they had expensive stuff, they just sell the stuff. And what I said is that doesn't guarantee that you'll have enough because a lot of times you get lowballed on the value of your stuff, especially when you're in a desperate situation. You need to get off of it quick. You have to, you're going to sell it for pennies on the dollar rather than getting the commensurate value, right? So that's what we was talking about at this point.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm still sticking with the same thing. Saying like you're spending your money on unnecessary things. If you live in a certain lifestyle, bro, but you broke, that's telling on a person. I think we need to listen to what Truck was talking about, bro, because that sounds more reasonable, bro. And when stuff happened, it seemed like he can take care of the things that need to be taken care of because he's not living in the means. You don't push yourself out. You don't put yourself out of that circle. You know what I'm saying? And go buy all this expensive stuff and live in a certain way, trying to keep up with the, you know what I'm saying, with the web, the internet, the social media groups, you know what I'm saying? Then, yeah, bro. I mean, you shouldn't be selling anything. If you got it, like you got a sponsor, sir. What you need money for?
But this is the thing. Hey, hold on. Hey, Chike, the link is pinned to the top of the chat, to the bottom of the chat, I think. Let me go ahead and take away the poll. I think the poll is covering it up, but the link should be pinned to the bottom of the chat.
You giving them a way out, man. Y'all stop being lazy and answer the poll.
Hold on real quick. It's all good. But the link is pinned. The link is pinned to the bottom of the chat, I think. Listen. This is the thing, though, OG Do Dirty. First and foremost, right? You've been, we've had to help Uncle Tom in his situation, right? Things happen, right? That are totally outside of your control. That you could plan all that you want. You could have as much financial security as you want. You can have as much finances saved up as you want. But certain things wipe you out and put you in a position where you're gonna need some help. And none of us can necessarily plan for that, right? So I think that the main thing is we got to stop being so critical, and we got to stop being so miserly and just looking at how everybody is, because anything happened. We seen it in California when them California fires came. Did it matter that them people were multi-millionaires and had million-dollar homes or whatever the case may be? No, none of that helped them. Right? We seen it with Uncle Tom and what happened with Uncle Tom when his house caught on fire. Everything caught on fire. And they couldn't even access their own accounts and their own money because their phones, their wallets, their all that. They just got out with their lives, and thank God they're still alive. So come on, let's don't make it seem like there are not unforeseen circumstances that happen that put us in a position where we may not necessarily be able to take care of things.
Because people don't know the cost to really pay to eat a ball.
It's pit.
At the end of the day,
I'll pin it one more time, man. It's in the on the bottom of the chat, but I'll pin it one more time for you. Go ahead, OG. I'll let OG respond real quick, and then
I get what you're saying, bro. With that, but that's not the same situation. So, but I give you credence to it. I mean, if you want to use Spoon for that, I mean, that's, to me, that's different. You know what I'm saying? He still got the dude you talking about he's still able to do the things. He still got things. We talking about somebody who lost everything compared to somebody who just not trying to make it, you know what I mean, like comparable to somebody losing their child and then they go into it. But there's different situations. Like this dude still got amends to his funds. That's different. What you said about Spoon was again, that's a totally different situation. It's not saying that it wasn't there. It's they have no access. When you have everything burnt up, that's different. But you talk about somebody, bro, who lost somebody, bro.
Right. A child. Well, let me tell you how I understand what you're saying. You're not wrong, right? At the same time, let me tell you how it's similar. So you lose a child. You don't expect to lose a child. Let's say that you have insurance on that child, right? But what a lot of people don't know is some companies require you to provide a death certificate, and it takes a while in some states to get that death certificate. But you don't want your baby on ice, or you don't want your baby just sitting there. You're trying to bury your baby. And so that costs money. So now you might have like they had an $850,000 house. The house was probably worth way more than what they paid for, whatever the case may be. They're trying to sell the house. That takes time. They was trying to rent the house. That takes time. All of those things. So you may be making a substantial amount of money, but because of different things coming in or the timing of it, you might not have access to those funds right then and there. And so therefore you're in a vulnerable position just for the time being, just for right now. You see what I'm saying? And so that's probably that was more so the case because they had their attorney put out a statement. So you know what I'm saying, you know, if you afford an attorney to put out a statement, it's not like you're broke. You just probably temporarily cash strapped and you might need some help temporarily. Why is that such a big deal? Why do people make such a problem when black people need help temporarily? OG and then Chike, you got it. Shout out to Chi, and then Trucker get in there as well after Chi. Go ahead.
I think we only looking at the situation, bro. I just got to go. I don't know nothing about this, so I'm just gonna ask you a couple of verifying questions. This dude own any cars, bro, over $50,000?
I don't know for sure. But I saw some nice
800. Okay, I'm pretty. That's what I'm saying. I don't know nothing about the dude, so I'm trying to figure out. So you mean this is not how people get stuff done? If something happened and you got the means, which is the collateral, the not in liquid, but you know what I'm saying, you got assets that you can get off or whatever. You want to keep those instead of taking care of your baby. That's on you, bro. That just shows his character, bro.
No, man. Come on, OG. Hold on, OG. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. It takes time to get off those assets, though. You can't. It takes time to get off those assets. You're not just going to be able to liquidate. Even let's say, even if you get a what is it called, a HELOC or whatever the case may be, a home equity loan, right? Even if you get a home equity loan, it takes time before that home equity loan comes and hits your account. Even if you get a loan, it takes time before that loan hits your account. It's not like, yo, you go and you file the paperwork and then the money is in your account like 5 minutes later. That don't work like that. Sometimes it takes days. Sometimes it takes weeks. It takes a while to get the money. It takes a while to get stuff going. It's not like just talking about where, yo, you do it and then the money comes. But with crowdfunding, which is what it's for, with social funding, which is what it's for, that money that comes in, that money could be provided right away. That's the difference. You see what I'm saying?
Is he gonna pay it back? Is he gonna pay it back?
It's just weird to me, bro. It's just weird to me.
Is he gonna pay it back? Is he gonna pay it back once he gets the loan from the home equity?
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess he would have to. He would have to, right? Home equity loan.
No. I'm saying, is he gonna pay back what everybody gave him on the donations?
Wait, why would he have to? I don't understand. Why would he have to pay back what people gave on a donation?
Because you're saying that he need money fast, and trying to get off of those material objects would take time. He need money now to deal with the situation. Fine. So, okay.
Wait,
okay,
hold on. You talking about payday loan? She said loans are immediate that same day. Yeah, payday loans, not no real money loan. It ain't. You tripping? Go ahead, G.
What was I saying?
You said what is he gonna pay the money back once he gets?
Oh yeah, because your argument is he needs the money now, right? Mm-hmm. So that don't mean that he doesn't have assets that equal the amount of money that he needs, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, so once everybody send him the money and he bury his child, is he going to, once he sell those assets, is he going to give back the money to the people? That's all I'm asking.
I don't know, but why? But my thing is, why the only people that gotta pay the money back? That Kyle Rittenhouse didn't have to pay the money back. Daggone, what's that nigga? Yes. Hold on real quick. Hold on. No, hold on. Let me finish. Kyle Rittenhouse didn't have to pay the money back. The daggone dude that deleted Trayvon Martin didn't have to pay the millions back. The white woman that called that little boy Enigma didn't have to pay the money back. Lily Gaddis didn't have to pay the money back.
We get the examples. I get the
So
examples.
why? Okay, so why when it comes to black people, this is the thing I'm sick of.
Do you want to answer? Do you want to answer?
Okay, so I'm let me finish the question. Why, when it comes to black people, are we required to pay the money back?
Do you want the answer, bro?
Sure.
Because most people that's donating to him is going to be melanated people, and melanated people are not. And melanated people are not on the high spectrum of the financial industry. So we need our money just like he need his. But when you got a European and something happen, they got the money. Their face is on the money. That means they have a lot. So they can give it without even, they can write it off, tax write. They know how to do. See, this is the thing, bro. We don't really have good financial education, right? You got one guy saying, whoever said Lord Jesus sound like the guy that's spending $6,000 on shoes, right? And he's saying Lord Jesus, right? But here's the thing. We feel, as melanated people, we feel like when we spend our money, it only affects us. That's how we feel. Oh, it's my money. I went to work. I made it. That shows low financial education, because finances are connected to, unfortunately, other people and most likely your own race. And we don't get that.
But yet it's still, y'all are kind of speaking to, and forgive me if I'm wrong, but it feels like y'all speaking against the brother being helped out in his time of need by his own people. Like, yo, when them little hat people, help. Hold on, let me just finish. Let me just finish my statement. Hold on.
I'm trying to build on the false
statement. Okay, go ahead. You can clarify.
Don't build on the false statement, bro.
Okay, I'm wrong.
Hey, we good with you, Kojak.
Who said that? Who said that we have a problem with man asking for help? Who said that?
Okay, hold on. If you say, okay, so if you're saying that if when he gets his HELOC or when he gets the loan, is he gonna pay the money back? That is literally, to me, saying like, yo, because again, what? They don't do that. Nobody else does that, yo. They give them the money.
Because they got
the money. No, they don't. No, they don't. Do the Mexicans have the money? Do the Jamaicans have the money? Do the Trinidadians have the money? No, they don't.
Brother.
No, they don't.
Brother. That's what I'm saying. You said, the only reason I made that statement, I want you to understand, I would have never made that statement if you didn't bring up the fact that he needed it immediately. I would have never said what I said, is what I'm telling you. I don't think he should have to pay it back.
Okay.
But you're saying that he has assets that equal up to a lot of money, probably more money. Listen to what I'm saying. More money than the people that are donating to him have.
Okay.
So if let's just say he is worth $3 million.
Okay.
Right? And there's another person that's donating to him that's worth $50,000.
Okay.
You don't feel like he's taking money out of somebody's pocket that needs the money more than he does?
No. Let me tell you. Hold on. No, let me tell you why. The reason why I say no is because at the end of the day, I don't know. I'm not casting aspersions on the business. This is hypothetical. This is strictly hypothetical and not about Jay Amore personally at this point. Let me just make that clear again, because Chalk, don't do that. This is strictly hypothetical, and this is not Jay Amore's business, personal to Jay Amore anymore. Okay, this is strictly hypothetical. So, according to your scenario that you gave, Chi, the thing is this: no. The answer is hell no. The reason why is because we give our money to billionaires every day. We give our money to multimillionaires every day. We squander and waste our money on things. We are the #1 consumers in America. So we're going to spend the money anyway. So why not help somebody else out? Why not do something good with the money? Why not plant a good seed with the money? And then the money could grow and come back to you. So if you're talking about, hold on. If you're talking about financial literacy, if you're talking about being educated, no. No, I'm not going to go too far. Let me land my plane. If you're talking about financial literacy, if you're talking about money, how money works, then you understand that money is energy. And if you give it and you give it freely, it comes back to you multiplied. If you understand really how money works, and if you understand what money is.
Hey,
so,
come on, bro.
So let's talk about financial literacy. You said financial literacy. You don't know nobody more financial literate than me.
That fucking metaphysical. You know I'm a master at metaphysics, but don't even try.
Okay, well I need the F-bomb money.
Let's stay practical. You just made a very important point. We squander our money with corporations all the time, and that's what my first comment was. It seemed like the brother was proud of how he's spending $6,000 over here on shoes, $2,000 for his son. That's my first point. So my first point is we already don't understand how finances work. We shouldn't spend money with all these corporations like that. So you can't say, because we do that, let's just do this. No, let's stop doing that too first. That's the first thing we need to stop doing is that. And that brother is a victim of what you just said. He spends money with all of these Ferrari and Hellcat. And all
I don't think he got a Ferrari. I don't know. Let's go through that.
Bro, he got one of them supercars, bro.
I did say no supercar.
It's the streamer kit, bro. It's the streamer kit, bro. Stop it.
With the streamer kit.
Stop it, bro.
He ain't lying, though. That's what I'm saying, bro. This
is okay, so he's spending money with all these corporations, just like you said this, bro, that we need to stop doing. But now, a very sensitive, emotional situation. Can he go to that corporation that he's been spending that money with and say, hey, man, my daughter just passed. Can you just give me, I'm going to give you back the car. I just need enough to bury her. You know what the motherfucking corporation going to say?
Hey, that's 2 F-bombs, GK. Jesus.
He cooking
those.
Can I respond?
No, you said one before that. I let you finish cooking. You said one before that. Please don't make me play it back. That's two.
Can I respond?
Hold on, Trucker. Hold on for a second. Give me a second.
It's two.
So please,
okay, $10. All right, fine. Listen.
No F-bombs. See, Trucker, that's why I got to tell people when they say it, because they'll be like, they didn't say it.
Brother, can I finish, bro?
Yes, sir. But you got to pay the fare.
This is what I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying. Y'all
we got rules. Y'all can't even not say F-bombs. We got rules and y'all can't even not say F-bombs.
Y'all don't want to, bro. Y'all want to be irresponsible. Y'all want to be irresponsible, bro. Y'all don't want to hear it, bro.
Hold on. Yes, Trucker. Give him a second.
Corporations, bro.
Give him a second.
Let me tell you what I've seen in all cities downtown. It'd be a homeless person asking for money, right? Mm-hmm. Most people that donate to them are people of color, right? Mm-hmm. But the wealthiest individuals walk around in Armani suits, man, they will not give that person nothing, bro. Nothing.
Right, because they're black. Because they're black.
Why did this dude not understand that he shouldn't be spending all that money with the same people, and then we got to pick up the baggage? We picking up the baggage. We doing that, bro. Because ain't no European gonna really go on his GoFundMe and donate. We picking up his baggage while he living in luxury.
Listen,
y'all stop, bro. Stop it, bro.
Hold on. Y'all need to stop. Listen, first and foremost, he entertains y'all. He is one of y'all. He's one of us. He entertains us. So at the end of the day, if he's helping you get through your day, if he's helping you learn something, if he's helping bring something to your life that you might not have realized, if he's being an example of what you could acquire and attain to, why wouldn't you look out for the people who look out for you?
Wow. Same thing the preacher do. Get up there, go get a Cadillac. Well, I'm driving a Honda to church with no AC. I'm driving a Honda to church with no AC. Struggling to get my shoes in them church shoes. Trying to put my shoes in church shoes. My corn's hurting, and this Negro up there doing the electric slide.
He said the corn's hurt.
Come on, bro. We gotta stop. We gotta stop, bro. And I know, and what I realized. I realized that there's a norm that's being carried on across social environments. Hellcat, Gucci, Versace, Rolex. I understand that, bro. But it's a thin line between playing that game and having it. Can I say the A word? I don't get it. I don't get no fine for the A word.
You don't get no fine for the A word.
Okay. Right. And having your ass out when it really counts. You see what I'm saying? When it's time to get them lawyers, when you make a mistake and poke a European and they coming for your head. You see what I'm saying?
But this is the thing, though. Hold on, but this is the thing. No, but the problem, I hear what you're saying, but the problem is when them quote-unquote Europeans, as you put it, do the same thing and they get the GoFundMe, nobody questions it. It's only when it's us. Nobody gives a damn where they spent the money. Nobody get millions.
We are in a different financial. See, this is what I mean about
that's that bullshit. Give me one second.
Let me say what I'm saying, sir.
I got you. But give me 1 second. I gotta celebrate my man. Hold on real quick, because also Trucker Yell is supposed to be next. Give me a second. Let me celebrate my man. Go ahead and shoot me in the meantime. You can shoot me that 10. Chicago Rilla. I got to celebrate Chicago Rilla for being a sponsor of yesterday's show. Shout out to my man Chicago Rilla. If you can't remember, write it down. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a dope dialogue, but I gotta let Trucker get in there too. So give me 1 second. Let me pass the mic to Trucker. Go ahead, Trucker, and I'm gonna get Chicago Rilla in there, and then you got it after that. Cheat. All right.
Oh, Rilla up here, man. What's the salute to Rilla, man? I can't see.
Rilla's in the chat. Oh,
but man, come on. I thought he was up here with us, man.
Nah. He sponsored yesterday's show, though. I gotta celebrate Rilla. All right, go ahead, Trucker.
So first I don't spend $6,000 a month on myself. On a normal, I would spend that on my family. You get what I'm saying? So if I'm buying something for me, I don't buy something just for me. I buy something for me, my wife, and my 4 children. Well, now 7 children, because I got my little cousins there too now. So 7 children. You get what I'm saying? Because I got a real big family. That's why my expenses are the way they are.
Can I?
That's all I was saying.
Can I present something in that situation? I was talking to Iz. This is some years ago, and Iz was damn near gonna cuss me out on the phone. I said, Iz, you know, the kind of situation we are in as melanated people in this country and around the world on a financial scale, a world financial scale, we are in trouble, right? This is what I presented to him. I say, bro, we need to make all melanated people need to make a deal with Honda, and we need to get make a deal with Honda, right? Say, look, we will buy up all y'all cars. If y'all give us say the cars is $20,000, and we bring up all this money, and we say, look, let's get them. Can we get them for 10 a piece or 5 a piece? And all melanated people drive Hondas, and then we go to Nike or Jordan or Reebok, whatever shoe we really like. Say Jordan, say it's Jordan, okay. And we do the same thing with him. We can really change the trajectory of our race, the future, the children, and and the future generations. But if we keep doing this independent spending and stunting on one another, because you can't stunt on the person that print the bread, you can't stunt on him. You're really stunting on one another. And when I say stunting it's like, okay, I got Reeboks, this person got Jordans. All these things create envy. They create separation. That's why they try to get the kids to wear uniforms at school. Because now you don't have to say, oh, I got Gucci pants and you got this and I got this and you got. We all got the same uniform on. That's the type of discipline we need to get out of this serious financial situation that we in. We are in a serious situation.
Well, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with what you're saying at all.
Well, I do.
That's what I said. Oh no, that's why I said like hold on, because I've said it numerous times. Hey yo, people expect me to have a supercar, but I'm not buying a supercar because I don't think it's worth it. You could take a Chevy and it would cook a supercar. Sorry, that's how I look at it. You know, that's why I said like people literally, well, you got the money, you should be living this type of way. So just because I got, well, you think I'm a fool? Because I'm not naive. I know how this goes.
Is got a problem with it?
Yeah, I do. Hold on real quick. I absolutely do. I'm gonna tell you why I got a problem with it in a minute. Shout out to my man Chicago-Rilla. Peace to the guys. Let's celebrate my man Chicago-Rilla. And man, let's celebrate Chicago-Rilla. Salute, Chicago-Rilla. Hold on real quick. Let me play this for my man. Hold on.
Oh, my bad.
Give me a second. Peace to Chicago-Rilla. Let's get it. Let's go.
Lay. Sir. Yeah.
Kane is in the building, nigga.
Alright, already the show goes on all night. Till the morning we dream so long. Anybody ever wonder when they would see the sun? Just remember when you come up, the show is on. Alright, already the show goes on all night. Till the morning we dream so long. Anybody ever wonder when they would see the sun? Just remember when you come up, the show goes on. Have you ever had the feeling that you was being had? Don't that shit that make you mad? They treat you like a slave, put chains all on your soul and put whips up on your back. They be lying through their teeth, hope you slip up off your path. I don't switch up, I just laugh, put my kicks up on they desk, unaffected by they threats, then get busy on they ass. See, that's how that shit down made me, that's how my daddy raised me. That glittering may not be gold, don't let nobody play me. If you are my homeboy, you never have to pay me. Go and put your hands up, in times it's hard you stand up. LUP the man, cause a brand that the fans trust. So even if they ban us, they'll never slow my plans up. Already the show goes on all night. Till the morning we dream so long. Anybody ever wonder when they would see the sun? Just remember when you come up, the show goes on. Alright, already the show goes on all night. Till the morning we dream so long. Anybody ever wonder when they would see the sun? Just remember when you come up, the show goes on. 1 in the air for the people ain't here. 2 in the air for the father that's there. 3 in the air for the kids in the ghetto. 4 for the kids that don't want to be there. None for the niggas trying to hold them back. 5 in the air for the teacher not scared to tell those kids that's living in the ghetto that the niggas holding back, that the world is theirs. Yeah, the world is yours. I was once that little boy, terrified of the world. Now I'm on a world tour. I will give up everything, even start a world war for these ghetto girls and boys. I'm rapping around the world for Africa to New York, Haiti then I detour, Oakland out to Auckland, Gaza Strip to Detroit. Say hip hop only destroy. Tell them look at me, boy. I hope your son don't have a gun and never be a D-boy. Already the show goes on all night. Till the morning we dream so long. Anybody ever wonder when they would see the sun? Just remember when you come up, the show goes on all right.
Shout out to my mans and them, Chicago-Rilla, sponsor of yesterday's show. Thank you very much, Chicago-Rilla. I appreciate you. Salute. Just wanted to show some love to my man Chicago-Rilla for sponsoring yesterday's show. Yo, shout out and also shout out to Lupe Fiasco for that dope rendition. Shout out to Deuce McGuire for $2 for the goal. I've been busy, bro. I feel you, man. Shout out to you, Deuce McGuire. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Deuce and support the show, Sports Stream. Now, man.
Thanks, man.
Hey, thank you to Chike also for that 10-8-10-10. You know what I'm saying? On the Cash App side of the game. I appreciate you. Salute.
Thanks, man.
And King shit, no doubt about that, Chicago-Rilla. Shout out to B Sneezy. Shout out to my man Chicago-Rilla donating 5 gifted membership. Yo, if you got a membership for Chicago-Rilla, make sure you thank him and make sure you keep your membership. Membership has its privileges over here. That's what it is. Yo, thank you very much, Chicago-Rilla. I appreciate you.
God damn it, I like the way you do business.
I got money.
Hope you don't mind.
That was a mistake. Hey, shout out to my man Chicago Real. Appreciate you, bro. Yo, so y'all make sure y'all support the show, Sports Street. He said, peace to guys, peace, peace. No F-bombs, yo. F-bombs $5 a piece. If you say F-bomb, shout out to Bridget M. The good-hearted givers don't think like this. That's a fact. And let me say this. Yes, I do have a problem with that mentality, Chi, because life, I believe, in America, right, and really overall, this is for us to experience the experience that we want in this world. So if you work hard, if you are able to put yourself in alignment, if you're able to visualize and attain those things that you want, why in the world would you try to put a cap on it and tell everybody that they got to get a Honda Accord? Everybody does not want Honda Accords.
Hey. Everybody don't want to take their medicine because it's bitter. Okay.
But it's not. That's not what we need, though. We need hold on real quick. We need to elevate and stop being second class citizens overall. But that starts up here. If you're telling us that we got to get a Honda Accord just to get a Honda Accord because so all of us can get it. Hold on. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you when you was cooking. No, okay. Let me just finish. I didn't interrupt you when you was cooking. Let me cook. Stop interrupting me when I'm cooking, right? I didn't.
Just don't speak for me, please. That's all I'm asking.
Okay. The point being is, okay, I won't speak for you. I will say this. The point is this. The point is simply this. You speaking for us. Everybody don't want no Honda Accord. Everybody don't want no Camry. Everybody don't want no whatever car that you're trying to make everybody get. Everybody don't want that. So you don't want me to speak for you and tell you, but you want to speak for us as a monolith, as black people, and tell us what we want or what we deserve. No,
I'm not telling you what you want.
You get what you earn in this world, and that is how it should be. Okay?
I'm not telling anybody what they want. I'm not even telling anybody what to do. I'm telling you, if you just said you want to stop being a second-class citizen, you don't do it by overspending. You don't do it by being an independent spender. That's how you stay a second-class citizen, or that's how you go below. Eventually, you're going to be a third class, fourth class. You keep doing that. Independent spending, sir. It's independent spending. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm telling you, if you want better results, if you want to get out of being a second class, third class financial race, you have to do certain things. And one is collective spending. Let's say you like Ferrari. Okay, everybody want to get a Ferrari. We have to all get together and go to Ferrari. Like, look, we got $25 billion. We need to get some deals on these Ferraris, bro. Something. But I just said Honda because Honda makes cars that last. Honda makes cars that's not expensive to fix. Okay, and they make different sizes. It's not flashy. You can't say, "Look, I got this. You don't got that." You can't do that. So that the carjacking probably stop. Okay,
that's not true. That's the whole problem. That's not true. It'll be somebody that can't get a license. It'll be somebody that can't get a license that can't get the right to drive, and they'll try to take, you are trying to take out human nature, and you're trying to mitigate human nature. At the end of the day, when it was just beads and pebbles and feathers, they were fighting over beads and pebbles and feathers. When it was just a daggone mammoth, woolly mammoth, they were fighting over woolly mammoths. When it was just a bear skin, they were fighting over bear skin. That's the nature of human beings. So at the end of the day, you can't try to, overall, we can't try to curtail how people do what they do. Now, I do agree with you about group economics. The only issue is trying to get daggone 100 black people on the same accord is like trying to herd cats. It's like
I'm trying to herd you right now, and you freaking
But you can't. Well, hold on. You can't herd me though. That's the thing.
Can
I'm
I
not.
get next?
Hold on. Yeah, you can get after I'm finished, right? You can't herd me though. That's the problem, right? So you have to be able to lead. You can't lead me, right? There's nothing that you can do with me. So like, you can't try to herd me. You got to pick somebody else, right?
Why not?
Because I'm not. I can't be herded. I'm
Why?
not part of the herd.
Hold on.
I'm not a part of the herd. There's some animal. I'm telling you, I'm answering your question. You asked me why. I'm answering you. There's some animals that don't fit in the herd, and I'm one of them animals that don't fit in the herd.
You just made a statement. You just said try and get 100 Negroes on the same page.
Yes, that's a fact.
Okay, so are you saying it's a good thing to get 100 Negroes on the same page?
Yeah, if you can.
Okay, so why you can't be one of the 100?
Yo, because again, I got my own page. I can't be on somebody else's. Because this the answer. This the answer. I got my own page. I can't be on somebody else's page. I'm too. My mind is not like that. My mind don't operate like that. My mind operate like, yo, I want everybody to eat. At the same time, I'm gonna eat what I want to eat, and I want everybody to eat too what they want to eat. But I don't want nobody try to dictate to me what I can eat or what I can't eat. I don't want nobody dictating to me where I can live or where I can't live. I don't want nobody dictating to me where I can drive or what I can't drive. I don't want nobody putting a cap on my money. I don't want nobody putting a cap on how I live. I want to live how I want to live on my own terms. That's why.
Yeah, I understand that, sir. But
that's why.
We all being dictated to. If you're not a part of the people who make the rules, and you're not a part of the people who print the money, you're being dictated to.
Nah, that's not necessarily true. Hey, shout out to Bridget M. Thank you very much for the $5. Y'all be like my sister Bridget M and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Send it to you, and if you reject it, then that's just what it is. You cannot be on. And we flipping. I don't know if you look at because I look at a lot of financial statistics, right?
Mm-hmm.
We are slipping further and further down. The more independent we become,
mm-hmm.
the further down we slipping on the totem pole of finances.
That makes sense, right? But the problem, again, that makes sense. But the problem is that you don't have a better alternative to that which a person can get on their own. And the fact that everybody is not going to buy in the same way. There's too many people who look at things different ways. So the only thing we can do is try to find like-minded people. But even when you find like-minded people, and you know this, there are so many problems, obstacles, hierarchies, egos, all these things that come into play. Like, no, I'm not about to be on Melikazi's York compound. I'm sorry.
I'm just trying to start with you first, is because
you can't start with me. I gotta start with you. You can't start with me. I gotta start with you. You can't be my leader. I gotta be your leader. You can't be my leader. Sorry.
Why?
Because you're not qualified. You're not qualified to be my leader. You gotta find somebody else.
Is. Can I ask you a question, seriously?
Sure.
Take it away from me, meaning don't try to attach me to the information that I'm giving you, right?
Okay.
Do you see that the information can do like me telling you that we stop independent spending, go to these corporations together. If we can accomplish that, can you see how we can come off of the bottom of the financial industry?
No.
So you don't see that being any way?
No, it's flawed. It's flawed. Let me tell you why it's flawed. Because until we are the people producing, people producing the products and services and buying from us that's producing, that's how financial freedom happens. Not us taking our money collectively to another group of people and giving our bag of money to them, and then we have their product, but they're the one manufacturing and producing it and selling it. No, that's not how. Not how. Hold on. Let me land. That's not how wealth is generated. So at the end of the day,
That's not how wealth is generated.
No, it's not how wealth is generated. It's not. No, it's not. You got to be the manufacturer, the producer, and the distributor in order for wealth to be distributed. Yes, that's how wealth is generated.
I'm gonna try to ask you one more question that hopefully this. I understand what you're saying, but that's not accurate.
No, you're not. I'm 100% accurate. You're not accurate, sir. I apologize. I'm 1,000% accurate. I know what I'm saying. It's
You're perfect. You're perfect, and
I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect, but I know what I'm talking about.
1,000%, it's perfect, sir.
I'm not perfect, but I know what I'm saying in this particular arena, in this particular area. The flaw in what you're saying is you're talking about another group of people producing a product, and then you as a consumer, you as a conglomerate consumer base are trying to go and take your wealth and go purchase that product at a discount price. And you're thinking by saving the money that you would get from doing independent spending and spending it as a group. Now, if you talk about taking that money and going into a political base, hold on real quick. Hold on. Let me land. If you're talking about taking that money and going into a political base, then you might have a point, right? But taking that money and going into a manufacturer base that you are not the producer, taking that money and going and spending it when you're not the producer, you're not the manufacturer, you're not the distributor, you are not going to generate wealth like that.
So there's an order, right? You have to usurp power from power, right? If you are in a position of subservientness or you're not on top right now, you have to usurp power. You can't just go and debo power. You're going to get your head bust. So what I'm saying to you is, because I know that's where you start. That's the starting point. You take the money and you purchase the state of Georgia. Or you take the money and you purchase the state of Tennessee. You purchase a whole state. You come to them people with $500 billion like, look, bro, you want to buy this state. And now you got your own state. It's a gradual process. You can't just say, oh, I want power. And you go to the people with the power and say, look, give me this power. No, you got to smooth them over. They see the money coming in and they don't even know what's happening. Like, oh, these people, that's how you do that. But I wanted to ask you a question.
Wait. Okay, before we move on past that, and you can ask me a question. Go ahead and ask me the question because I'll remember my question. Go ahead and ask me the question. And then I have a question for you.
Okay.
Then we'll let OG and Trucker get in here too after this. Go ahead.
Actually, OG and Trucker been wait. I really want to get them because I don't like holding the mic.
Wait. Ask me the question. Okay. Then I have a question for you, and I'm gonna pass them the mic as well.
Okay. Do you understand context? The concept of context.
Absolutely.
Okay. So I hope you understand that I'm speaking in a particular context, like the standing of where we're at currently. If you took all melanated people that lives in America, I mean, we can count the others, but we know we above them right now, and so to speak. Okay. But if you take all the melanated people, and you know what I mean by melanated, okay? I'm not, I ain't, but anyway. And you say, okay, where are they at financially? Where are they at politically? Where are they at, socially? And then you have to come up with a solution to rise them from that. That's where I'm coming from. I don't want you to think that I'm saying you got to buy a Honda because I said so. No, this is some. Yeah, this is some mathematical
That's not where I'm coming from, but it's not, because you're missing the main source. See, again, Dr. Claude Anderson already did the beginning of this work, Empowernomics. But the 5 tiers is, the first tier is you have to have a product, service, you have to have a manufacturing base of something that you're making, providing, and then you are distributing. Besides entertainment, because we got that on Smash, right? Besides entertainment, something tangible that we as a so-called community, we as a people produce, that is very hard or difficult for other people to produce at a very reasonable rate, and that we are providing to the marketplace. That's the first base of that. So hold on. When you were talking, I did not interrupt you not one time. Let me finish.
I like to respond to certain.
No, I know. I wanted to respond to you. Yo, fam, I got you. I wanted to respond to you. I'm not moving on. Let me just finish. I wanted to respond to you while you were talking, because a lot of what you're saying makes sense, but again, it's ill placed. It's not in its proper context or its proper order. The first thing that we have to do is in order to create wealth and generational wealth, we have to have a product or service that we provide that is a niche in the marketplace. That's the first place. And so you can't skip that, because this is the thing. If we are talking about getting a place in Tennessee or Georgia, and we're buying this place, first of all, where the money gonna come from? Where are we getting our resources from to pay for it? Secondly, are we relying on these same people that we are supposed to be trying to get away from? Are we relying on them to provide our daggone money, our daggone resource, our daggone source of life? Are we relying on them for that? So that's number one. Number two, the second thing is this: without the production of manufactured goods and services, right, tangible, that you can sell and bring it to the marketplace, there is no power. There's no power source, because they control the power sources. Lights, water, they control the power sources, right? So you have to build a product or service, then you have to build an infrastructure, and then you can start doing those other things that you're talking about. But before you do that, before you have that, you putting the cart before the horse.
You're doing. That's exactly what you're doing. Because I answered all those questions, and you put
did
the cart
not.
before the horse.
You did not answer any of those questions.
Listen,
No, you did not.
I did, but you wasn't hearing it.
You did not.
Sir, I can answer it again, but I would like to let the other people on the panel come up, because I asked literally all. It's an order, but go ahead, let the other people come up.
Yo, what say you? Either Trucker or OG, y'all got the floor. With either one, get in when y'all finish.
Listen, I hear both. I think technically y'all kind of both saying the same thing. Y'all just it's vice versa or whatever you want to call it. So two things can be true. But I do agree with what's the guy's name? It's TK or
TK.
TK. I do agree with what he's saying, right? Because like I don't have a problem with riding in an Impala, because it's it's very reliable, things like that, or a Honda, right? But when people be like, "Oh, bro, you got the money, why you ain't riding in the Benz?" Because I think I don't want the Benz. I want the Honda that's reliable. It look good, smell good. It still drive. But you know how many rich people right now is driving in a Honda Accord? Now now, like I said, but I'll be naive to sit here and act like when people get their tax money, that the first thing they do is go buy an expensive ass car that they know they can't afford to really repair. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you 100% correct.
So I've seen that. So I had to tell my sister, like you crying about paying $500 just on just for maintenance, changing your spark plugs and the spark plug wires, and you know what I'm saying? You complaining about that, and you chose to win. To go get you a nice little Impala, you know what I'm saying? Chevy Impala, like a 2017. They like $8,000. You feel me? You can afford the repairs and all that other stuff. You ain't want to do that. You want to keep up with the Jones. You want to look good and stun on everybody. when you can't afford it. So and then
hold on, Chi, let him land real quick. One mic, let him land real quick.
And then call me and expect me to help you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but at the same time, I do get what Iz is saying. Like, I don't want to put a cap on nobody what they want to do, but you still got to be just in the back of your mind. You have to be honest with yourself first. Can you really afford this house? Can you really afford this car? Insurance, the food, all of this. So I do think we do have a bad situation. You feel me?
No doubt.
Now, as for the father, because I want to get back. Really got to get back. We kind of fell off, but
we kind of moving.
Okay.
No. I mean, we can move. Like I said, it's not. I didn't want to make this solely about Jay Amore. I wanted to touch on that, but I wanted to make this a broader conversation. So we moving. You know what I'm saying? We don't necessarily have to go back to that if you don't want to.
No, I was just I got you. No. I was just gonna say, as for the father, I don't see nothing wrong with what he did. I mean, bro, like at the end of the day, you got people right now doing GoFundMe's because they put on a front, right? Put on a front like they got it and all this other stuff, for prom and shit like that, and that kid is deceased, but it wasn't a problem with the GoFundMe for that. So I don't see nothing wrong. Why, everybody else do a GoFundMe, even rich people. So I mean, listen, dude,
just because everybody's doing something wrong don't mean you got to do something wrong too.
No, I get you, but I'm just saying, even rich white folks do it. Well, whoever, they do it too. So I mean, listen, it's for his kid. We don't even know. Like Izzy said, he could have, all that money. People hit a rent sometimes. Your money might be all your money might be majority of your money is invested. You feel me? And sometimes it does happen.
Right.
And you could,
listen,
it's tight right now, Izzy. You know what I'm saying? It's tight right now.
Let's just say for the sake of conversation, I put 5,000 in U.S. oil reserve, right? And crypto. And anybody that knows has been watching it knows that it's down probably like 95%. So right now, that $5,000 is essentially gone. I'm stuck with them coins and just hoping that it rise back up. So like that $5,000 that I had, I no longer have it. You know what I'm saying? It's invested, and hopefully it comes back. Or let's say whatever stock. You know what I'm saying? Let's just say it's down right now. Hopefully it comes back. Hopefully it comes up. But you know what I'm saying? I'm not liquid, so that stuff happens all the time, man.
Yeah, bro. Everybody, ain't nobody perfect, bro. Sometimes you might think you're gonna come up and something happen and you need that money right here, right then and there, and you ain't got it. It is what it is. Everybody be like, dang, I should have never did this. If I'd have never did that, I would have had the money, but I don't got it right now. It's just life.
That's life.
It's just life. So I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing wrong with the GoFundMe thing. I just don't like the fact that, any and every chance when a black person, especially a man, has a successful situation, he got a big family, he got a wife, or whatever you want to call it, a black wife, might I add, right? Anytime something is like that, it just seems to be like the time for a lot of people to have this energy to kind of celebrate somebody's demise. It's not. I don't understand this.
That's facts.
That's been a problem. That's been a problem before this particular situation. People deal with that.
I agree.
People deal with that on an everyday. We have some psychological issues.
See.
That's
why I asked that question.
Hold on, Truck. Y'all gotta let each other finish, please. I'm not necessarily agreeing with y'all by letting y'all rock, but I'm trying to let the audience be able to hear. That's why I'm not cutting y'all off, even if I don't agree with y'all. Or even if I do agree with y'all. So let him finish. Go ahead, Chi. You got to finish your statement.
Yeah, I agree with the brother. We have some psychological issues, but what I guess part of the thing that I proposed earlier, it can kind of help. I'm not saying it's going to solve it, but if everybody got the same pair of shoes, everybody got the same pair of pants. See, this is part of why I want to do that. It's psychological. You can't hate on you got the same Honda. We all got the same clothes. How you gonna hate now? How you gonna hate now? The gold necklaces, all that got to go. Because we have psychological issues. We have psychological issues. This can help with the psychological issues. Right?
No, it can't.
Sir, can you ask me why it can help? Or do you even want to know why I'm saying what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would like to know why you think it can help, and then I would like for you to let me get at your point, because I disagree totally. Why do you think it? Why do you think? Why no? Why do you think everybody wearing the same thing or having the same thing is gonna help? Yo, obviously, if you grew up in a household with a brother, you know y'all can have the same thing and the same thing, and then somebody always wants more. What do you mean? Why
And
you're
so
not?
that-
That's not just black people. That's human nature.
Hold on now. See, we are in a particular, that's why I say context. We are in a particular situation that others are not in. So we can't be concerned with what they do and how they do it, because we are not in their situation. They're in a different situation. They can stunt. They can go buy a Ferrari and all that and be cool. That's for them, for real. That's why the names are the names. You don't see no African Ferrari. You don't see no African American Ferrari or supercar. They are in that position right now. That's their position. So, but back to the
Thank you, TJ. That I agree with TJ. So why don't we produce a supercar? Why don't we produce our own shoes? Why don't we produce our own clothes? Like be the manufacturer of it, not just the name of it. Why don't we produce the textiles and the stuff? That's what we
But
need
we
to
do,
do.
Izzy. Hold up, but we do, Izzy. That's like, bro, like respectfully, like a lot of the stuff that I buy, bro, it's really black owned. My jeans, you feel me? Jordan Craig, that's a black man. $1 Million Motive, black man. Hair products, black woman or
Okay,
black
I got
man.
you.
You get what
That's
I'm saying?
cool. I
So
got
that's
you on
what I'm
that.
saying.
Well, I'm talking about the car. So we need to
Oh,
start
car. Okay,
highlight.
got you.
Hold on, real quick. Now let me say this, Truck. Out of this, I need to get with you because you know better than me, and we need to start highlighting once a week. I'm gonna start highlighting a black business. Now I'm gonna support them first, right? I'm gonna get the product and make sure the product is good and make sure that it comes on time and they don't beat me out the money. And then we need to start highlighting that business, and then everybody support that business. No, I'm giving the qualifiers. I mean,
I give you one right now.
Everybody
I give you one
business.
right now.
Hold on, but
I will give you one right now, and we know.
I got you. But hold on, we're gonna highlight that once a week. I don't know. I can't give one right now because I haven't tried their product or service. I trust you, but I gotta, in order to put my stamp on it, I gotta, partake on it myself. So let's don't do that. We're not gonna do that yet. But what I'm saying is I'm gonna get with you, and then I'm gonna patronize the business myself, the black business myself, and then we're gonna, you know what I'm saying? If the product is like that and if it's a good product, then I'll highlight that business, right? I'm waiting for my man, Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff, if you're watching, I'm waiting for you to come through with the family secret so I can plug your brand. I haven't got it. I purchased one for my man, Uncle Jeff. So I just haven't got it yet. So Uncle Jeff, I need that. Get to me so I could you be one of the first businesses. If your product is what you say it is, it's a great product. I have no problem plugging the product. But that's what I'm saying. Now, this is the thing. Where are the black car distributors?
Can I answer that? Can I answer that, sir, please?
Absolutely.
So, okay, I'm going back to context. We have invented most of the modern things in this world.
That's
computers,
a fact.
cars.
That's a fact.
The thing is, it's out of context, meaning if I got you in slavery, and you back in my hut on my land and you inventing stuff, and I just come back there like, here's what you got today. Oh, master, I made something that can pop corn. Oh, give it to me and go on plow that field. See, it's the context. So they are getting everything that we're inventing and they're turning it into businesses. Everything you see. So what I'm saying, what I'm proposing is we got to do the foundation before we keep coming up with stuff, because they just going to come and take it and do what they do. We got to do foundational things.
This is 2026, not 1865, bro.
And
like yes, hold on. That happened, but at the end of the day, right?
It's still happening.
It's still happening.
Okay, but no, not at the same. No, listen, we cannot be dishonest. It's not happening at the same level.
It's at a higher level.
Hold on. It's not. And if it is, we need to do something. There's something that we could do about that. It's something that we could do about that. All right. So at the end of the day, we need to be the ones to protect our intellectual property, to protect our ideas and manufacture our own goods and services. But that's going to require us having resources, not money, not just money, but having our hands on tangible resources to build these products and services en masse. Now that we should collectively put our money to, but collectively going and buying from another people is not going to help us get out of the rut. You got to do it.
I listen. I'm only saying what I'm saying because even right now there's a black man who's been suing Mercedes-Benz since the early 2000s because the turn signal that you even have on the side of your mirrors was created by him. Even with the lady that the mathematician lady who created the GPS that recently passed away, God rest her soul. Similar situation. So it still goes on. You feel me? Even with the guy that designed the water filtration system in Michigan, they were destroying that intentionally, bro. So it does happen. You get what I'm saying? Like, we know it.
No doubt. Shout out to TJ. And y'all support this show, man. Everybody throw $5 at us. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Support the show, Sports Train. I mean, support us so we can keep the show going. TJ said, we have to learn how to make the shoes and the cars. Start being the source that people can buy from instead of just being consumer. And that I agree with 1,000%. Go ahead.
I don't disagree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that.
My thing is, the brother said something earlier. He said there are wealthy people that drive Hondas. I remember seeing Bill Gates in New York City, and I was on a field trip, and we all walked past him and didn't even know who he was. And I turned around and I said, we just walked past Bill Gates. My teacher was like, yeah, right. And she turned around and looked, and it was freaking Bill Gates. The man had on some penny loafers.
Regular clothes.
Hold on.
He did not have on a big gold chain or freaking Rolex, big ass bling bling. He didn't have all that stuff on, man.
The watch he had on could have been a $500,000 watch.
It could have been. Yes, sir. I agree. But you would have never known it. But at the same time, he was worth that. He was worth more than that. They probably gave him the watch. He don't have to pay for that type of stuff. But what I'm saying, here's what I'm saying. We want to produce. There is an order of producing. You have to have security. You have to have a land.
Are you talking about step by step? That's what you're talking about.
That's what I'm trying. That's why it fails. It fails because we do things out of context, out of order.
We're saying that.
Hold on, truck. One mic, y'all. One mic, please. One at a time, please, y'all. Please, one at a time.
Because we've done it out of context. That's why the thing in Tulsa happened. We've done it out of context. That's why they can all.
Time out. Give me 1 second, so we're not talking at the same time. Tulsa, Oklahoma, Rosewood, Florida. Those were places where they were their own land, their own place, and they built a system and they built the infrastructure that was thriving. And when those places were thriving, people came in and people bombed it. People marauded it. People came and washed it out and burnt it up, right? So yeah, I get the
So
security
you gotta
part.
hear me. So you gotta hear me. You gotta hear me. When you do things out of order, out of context, you are going to get a consequence. If you buy your car before you buy your house, you're going to have a consequence to that. If you have the baby before you and the girl get married and get a house, you're going to be going back and forth to pick your son up like me, okay? But so what I'm trying to show you is that was not in proper context. You have to know who you are surrounded by. You have to know what are the possibilities that they can do. You got to know these things before you build. You can't build. It's like building a house in the middle of a lake. You got to know that water can rise. That's all I'm saying.
But you're assuming that they didn't, and I understand what you're saying without saying it, right? But you're assuming that they didn't have proper precautions, but yet it's still they were just overtaken like that. Like in human history, that happens all the time. And let me assure you, if we Andrew Taylor, I got shout out to Andrew Taylor. Let me assure you that if we have a state within this United States that's just us, let me assure you that the same thing will try to happen again. So the thing is that we have to, when you have a service, right? When you have a product or a service and you create a niche in the marketplace that's not just for your people but for all people, and they need that product or service, and they need you to produce that product or service, then you made yourself invaluable. So at the end of the day, so the truth of the matter is only the inevitable is the only way that we're going to be free. There's no such thing. There's no such thing as your plan or even my plan without the inevitable. When we don't even have to talk about what's understood, don't have.
Yeah, but I'm saying what we can do right now. You know, if you swing it back to the big topic of the live, it's the kind of spending we're doing. I'm saying what we can do right now. That's all I'm saying. I'm in context with it. The brother, I'm not picking on the brother at all. I understand. It was another one of them streamers, man. I forgot his name. TJ So Cool, something like that. And see, he's promoting a certain lifestyle, but when it comes down to the real deal Holyfield, and something happens to you or your family, and now you reaching out, that's no problem. I don't even see a problem in that. But I'm saying, okay, now when you come back from this, man, you got to re-educate the people. Like, all right, look, man, I was tripping. Y'all helped me out so much with burying my daughter. I got to tell y'all the truth. I was buying all this stuff I really couldn't afford. You got to come on, because the brainwashing, you got to tell the truth at this point. Okay? Because you can't just come back on and pretend like you're stunting again after, the community had to help you with that. I mean, come on, what are we doing?
I mean, I understand that point. Hey, shout out to South Pasay. Said people try it with shoes, but it's not designer or Jordans. People not buying them like that. Yeah, that's crazy. Yo, let me let my man OG get in here. OG hasn't said nothing in a while. OG, what say you, bro?
Oh, I'm listening, bro. I don't even know I don't even know what point y'all on right now. Y'all didn't win so many different places, bro. I argue about everything and everybody.
It's been a good conversation. It's been a good conversation.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, but the funny thing is OG does produce something. OG has a farm, right? And so OG also has a dispensary, a growing business. So OG is a producer, is a black man who's a producer, has his own land, tills his own land, grows his own crops, slaughters his own animals. OG is literally doing that, right? And has a smaller infrastructure or community, whatever the case may be. OG fishes or whatever the case may be, right? So those kind of things are effective. But OG, I'm curious about your perspective of what she was saying about us just going and buying collective Honda Accords or whatever it is. We don't have to get stuck on Hondas, but we're not the ones producing it. What are your thoughts on that? I know you may not necessarily even agree with me, but what are your thoughts on that? Is that putting the cart before the horse, in your opinion, or is that a method of getting to self-reliance?
I don't think it's well, at this point it can't be a method in this system that we're in, right? Because it won't allow you to do that in that system. Now I like the way that he put it. We just don't have the numbers to do that, because they're gonna the company that's gonna take on that, it'll be more of what you was talking about. Now, if you did that not for a Honda company, but if you did that for an up and coming company, where that way you manufacturing, you know what I'm saying, the vehicles, you selling the vehicles, you know what I'm saying, so that way you can put other people in positions, you know what I'm saying, other black people that can bring us up, you know, start putting people in just the engineering and wiring of the car, the systems of the car, you know what I'm saying, putting all that tech inside of it, you know what I'm saying, because all these cars nowadays have tech. They not just something that you can plug up, you know what I'm saying. You got your carburetor. Most of these cars ain't even got everything. A little sensor will stop your car from working, you know what I'm saying. So long as you got somebody, bro, doing everything and being a part of that whole process, then making that deal and doing that with your people, you can see that where it's something, that same thing that happened when y'all brought up Tulsa. That's what Tulsa did. But basically, when you talk about trying to spread that to another entity, I'm kind of with you, right? I don't believe we should be putting all our bank behind somebody and just making them more wealthier, when none of these people that's spending this money is working for these people. And that's different, right? If you're working for a company and that company is giving you incentives to, you know what I'm saying, you and your people to go do stuff, you know what I'm saying, but then at the same time, y'all working in that company. So they paying you, but you spend, so that money is going in a circle. It's different, right?
It's going back to that. And to add on to that, and what I wasn't saying, but I will say now, it adds to their treasury, to their coffers, and therefore it can add to their military might against you.
Now
it can add to their military might. Hold on real quick. Let that sink for a second. Let that land for a second. When you are taking your money and you are putting it collectively into the hands of another people, not only does it build their generational wealth and their wealth, but it also can add to their military might against you. So when you are producing your product and service and you are putting it back into your coffers, then that also increases your ability to produce more military might to protect and defend yourself. Go ahead.
Listen. We are already contributing to the military might over us. We've been doing it since we've been here. We're already doing that with no organization, taxes, just spending all over the place. They already made psychological tapes on how to sell to a nigga. So we are already doing that. So let's stop playing that game. Second of all, listen, just like you said earlier, is if you make them something and you benefiting on the other end, fine. Like if we went to Chevy is a U.S. company, right? Mm-hmm. Brothers love Chevy. I think Chevy will be happy that, we spending money with them. So then they're going to have incentive to not F us. I ain't say the word. So they're going to have incentive. Hey, you know what? Them people over here spending money. They could have went to Honda. They could have went to a different company. You know what? But they over here with us. They all American.
You mean like Cadillac?
I was just about to say
Hold on.
You mean like Cadillac?
Just about to say that.
Could you
Could I stop? Could I stop?
On, bro.
I'm giving you the truth of what historically has happened. Black people historically supported Cadillac. Do you not understand that there was a time in this country when black people couldn't even own a vehicle like that? And then Cadillac was the first one, I believe, to allow people to buy a vehicle on credit. Black people to buy a vehicle on credit or whatever the case may be. And then you see what happened, bro.
Is. Listen, I'm already calculating them doing what they're gonna do. The back end is what you're not seeing. The money that we saving, that's what you're not seeing. It's the back money. If the car costs $30,000. And we go to them like, look, we need it at 10, 15. we got some back end bread. I'm trying not to bring that up, but I hope that you can see that the back end bread is gonna be so much. Then us put them putting us on the lease. We paying them every month, and then they come out with a new one, and we got to get the new one. You know, it's back end bread that I'm trying to get you to see.
So are you saying help me help you? Help me.
You gotta do that. You that's how you get out of the cage. I was watching something. Listen. I'm gonna tell you some diabolical stuff, but this type of stuff I'm into. I don't know why. So this guy in Philadelphia, he got all these sisters. He put them in the basement. He said, "I want to create a master race of mulattoes." This is what he did. This is an actual thing. And so he had them down there torturing all type of. One of the sisters, she was like, "Man, how are we gonna get out of this?" She literally started working for him, helping him find other sisters until he felt comfortable enough with her and let her go visit her family. Then she went and called the peoples and got all the sisters out the basement, bro. Bro, that's the way. Unfortunately, that's the position that we're in. I don't know how we got there.
You know these people created the Iliad, right? And the Odyssey, right? So you already know that they understand the Trojan horse better than anybody else. But yo, shout out to Jade Lewis. Thank you so much, Jade Lewis, for the $5. I appreciate you. She said, great conversation. I got 5 on it. Thank you, Jade. Y'all be like Jade Lewis and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
Because we already doing it. Look, all the rappers are doing it. All the rappers.
Wait, hold on, Chi. I'm celebrating something.
Oh, my bad.
I love you. Okay, go ahead. My bad. I was celebrating somebody.
My bad. I thought I normally would hear it, the music.
Yeah, if you're on your phone, sometimes you can't hear unless you tap your screen. It's all okay. Go ahead. What say you?
Yeah, so we already doing it. Man. We already, like, literally, when you go outside, they're eating off you. They're eating off us right now.
Right. No, that's a fact. I get that. But the point is, I get that, and I understand what you're saying as far as whatever. I get it. But the problem is, it's a major problem. The major problem is we have to focus on production and manufacturing, right? Now, the saving part is cool, but that ain't really collectively gonna help us that much because we got the money. It's not that we don't have the money. We have the money. That's evident because we are the number one consumers in the. I get it, but again, that guess what putting in it. Yo, let me ask you this. Hold on. Don't stop me. You ever gave a nigga? You ever put your money in a pot with nigmas? Oh no. I know people that put $15 in a pot with nigmas, and there was so much drama about how that $50 was gonna be spent, much less 30-40 billion. Are you crazy? You're talking about wars. You're talking about battles.
No,
come on, man.
Wait. I'm talking about a mindset, though. Everybody's still gonna have their money, but look where your money at already.
At least I spend my money on how I want and what I like, and I'm having fun with my money. I'm enjoying my money. You don't want nobody to enjoy nothing.
No, I'm saying you're gonna enjoy a lot more. You're gonna enjoy a lot more my way.
Not in a Honda Accord.
Your house is going to be huge. You're going to have land my way. But yeah, you're going to drive a Honda and you're going to wear the same shoes and you're going to have the same clothes on. All right. I'm going to bust your head. All right, watch this. I'm going to bust your head.
That sucks.
Listen, I'm going to bust your head.
Wear the clothes you wear.
Listen, I'm going to bust your head with this and I'm going to leave it alone. If you don't get it at this point, you just being stubborn.
I get it. I just don't agree. But go ahead.
I'm finna bust your head. The so-called richest people on this planet are the Jays, right?
Okay.
How they dress. Wait, don't
all
wait.
different ways. You talking about?
No, no.
They
Wait,
dress how they want to dress. Let me answer you. They dress how they wanted to dress.
Oh, sir, let's not do that.
Hold on. If you're talking about hold on, stop for a second. If you're talking about, I can't let you spread misinformation. If you're talking about the Jays just overall, then they dress however they want to dress. If you're talking about the Hasidic, hold on, stop. Hold on, could you stop? If you're talking about the Hasidic Jays, if you're talking about the hold on.
Stop it.
Yo, I got to mute you because you keep interrupting me, and I'm telling the absolute truth. Ed, I can name you 17 Jays right now that dress like you and me every single day. I can name you 17 of them, at least. Now, when you talk about the subset of Jays, they have a particular garb that they wear. The Hasidic Jays, they wear a particular garb. But all Jays do not wear the same thing. They don't.
Bro, you just being stubborn, bro.
Are you serious?
They don't do what we do. You don't see them doing no goofy stuff, bro. Stop it, bro.
That's not true.
That's the core of them. The core of them. They're showing you something that you trying to ignore. Because you want to be independent. I understand that. But they're showing you something. If you can't learn from them, you can't learn from me. I get it. But if you can't take what they doing and learn from them, you being stubborn, bro.
Bro, I got a whole book. Listen, bro, I got a whole book on them and their phenomenon. I got a whole book about it. I studied. What I'm telling you is what you're thinking is a small subset of them. It's like the Orthodox subset of them. They do not wear all the same thing. They don't. And my man said Adam Sandler is a J, and he absolutely doesn't. So is, man, there's so many of them that wear what they want. Chinny Alex said, is he?
The core.
I was in the susu. I understand the susu.
Could you stop it, bro? It's a core. It's a core. Of course they expand from the core and they go into wearing hip hop clothes and they just pretending. But the core, you got to understand the principle. We don't have that, sir. We don't have no core.
Wait. So you telling me, bro? Stop it. You telling me that the FOI, the nation, the Fruit of Islam, the Nation of Islam, the NOI, the FOI don't have a certain dress code? They do. You telling me that the daggone Hebrew Israelites don't have a certain dress code? They don't be all dressed like Super Power Rangers? You're wrong. They do. You telling me that daggone church people don't got a certain dress code? They don't be wearing suit and ties and shit? You're wrong, bro. Stop it.
I'm referencing the so-called richest people on the planet, sir. You are referencing. We're talking about finances here, okay? I'm referencing the so-called richest people on the planet when it comes to monetary, sir. If you can't learn nothing from what they are doing, then you just don't want to learn.
Bro, you are wilding because the truth of the matter is they wear what they want mostly. It's only a small subset of them that wear that particular garb, and that's what you.
And they don't wear it all the time either. The small subset don't wear it all the time either. You missing the point. You're going too literal. It's too literal. You're missing the psychological point that when you, a tribe. Let's use a tribe in Africa. They have certain beads that they wear, certain markings that they have. Okay. It's a sign of some type of unity, okay? What I'm saying about the Negro in the country of America is that we're all our own gods. We have none of these things that make it okay. We don't have none of these similarities like that.
Gangs, that's not true. Gangs wear the same colors too. What you talking about? They wear the same thing too.
Look what we're referencing. Look what you're referencing, sir.
Okay, but before what B Sneezy, what are you shout out to B Sneezy? Why are you disappointed? Why are you disappointed, B Sneezy? Talk to me. Why are you so disappointed? Here, but not said Izzy. LOL. Go Fanatic Rangers.
Talking about the Hebrew.
Yo, my bad. No disrespect to Hebrew Israelites, but y'all know y'all do be up there with the daggone. Carmen, we gonna fight. Carmen, we gonna fight.
The part that keep on throwing me out.
Because where's my $5? You came back and you didn't send my $5 for saying the F bomb.
for?
Because you said the F bomb before you left.
I'll pay them $5 for you, baby. I'll pay them $5.
Nah, you gotta pay you said son F bomb, and then right before you left, and I say your Carmen, and then you cut out, and then now you came back. So
I probably cause somebody FaceTime me.
Girl, I will pay them $5 for you.
Hold on. There you go. Chike, don't be up here, daggos. Come on now.
You getting the $5?
No, he ain't giving me shit. He just talking. He just talking.
I didn't even know I said that. I apologize.
Yeah, no, F-bomb. No, send the $5.
I got, I'm a broke single mom.
Okay.
I ain't got it.
Okay.
It is. Where's she at? I'll pay them $5.
I think you try. No, you ain't. You just stop lying. Stop lying. You cheap, and she trying to be cheap. Y'all trying to get out to pay y'all fare. She got it. She got it. She lying. I know y'all both lying. Pay me my money.
I just want to say, young lady, you looking very vibrant. The smile is there. The skin is there. Man.
Shout out to the sister. Shout out to our sister.
I'm so sorry. I really didn't. I probably said that because I was getting a phone call, but I apologize. I don't be using that up here like that. So that was a mistake. I got you. Not today, not tomorrow, but I got you.
God, dog. Y'all are messing up my F-bomb drop. Just don't say no more F-bomb. Shout out to KP from KC5 said, drop that 5. No doubt, drop the 5. Shout out to Andrew Taylor said, is finally blew a gasket, and I don't blame him with this guy. I didn't blow no guy. What's up, Keon? What's going on? Keon, what's up? What's good?
Keon, you're getting on my nerves.
Shout out to Bridget M. Bridget M says, so get your patents and proper licenses and stop giving up ownership or sell it out. That's a fact. Yo, shout out to Chinny Alice say, yes, you all didn't buy LeVar Ball's shoes like that. I know he didn't manufacture them like that because they stopped being manufactured. You forgot about that? Andrew Taylor said, hang in there, I'm hanging in. Shout out to CJ Bush. CJ Bush said the only point he has is those school uniforms were it has been proven that students who wear the same thing feel less pressure to fit in with name brands. I like the Facebook market. Black caterers who be doing their thing. But this is the thing. Yeah, that's his school.
She understands, bro.
Hold on. That's his school. But yo, bro, if I gotta, part of this experience is to be an individual G-O-D, little G-O-D. You get to experience this experience as you. And so you get to feel what that feels like, see what that seems like, and get to express yourself in that individualistic perspective. So if you can wear what you want to wear, and you can look like you want to look, and you can do what you want to do. Nobody trying to be. He trying to put everybody wearing the same. He's a socialist. Hold on. No, I'm telling you, Carmen. He's a socialist. He want everybody to wear the same thing, drive the same thing, have the same thing. Boring. Boring.
Where's the individuality? Where's the color? This is not what's that book
Black
called?
and White
The
TV.
Giver.
Child, this is not the black and white.
Could you bring Could you bring up somebody that understand me? Bring the other sister that.
I can't make CJ come up here. CJ can come up here if she wants to. I can't make her come up here. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Jay Lewis watching for the clouds. Appreciate you, my sister. Shout out to Jay Lewis. But yeah, come on, man. Look, fam, I understand what you're saying. I just don't agree with you. I don't want to live in a regiment. Yeah, shit. Guess what? Guess who else wear the same clothes? Prison inmates. They wear the same thing. They gotta wear all the same thing. Guess who else gotta wear the same thing? People who wear hold on. Let me finish my point. People who work at fast food restaurants gotta wear the same damn uniform. Look at the same damn way. Fast food, fast food.
Is not just fast food. When you go to most jobs, they have uniforms. Israel.
Not real jobs. Not jobs that pay you real money. They don't.
Those are not jobs. Those are careers, sir. We talking about
right.
You gotta listen to the words. Okay. All right.
What's everybody wearing in your world?
You don't want to know what they wear.
Oh, heck no.
You don't want to know what they wear in his world. Hey, shout out to Jay Lewis.
Everybody.
Hold on, real quick, Chief. Give me a second, Chief. I apologize. I got you, but give me a second. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis, who sent in the 5 for Carmen. She sent in your F-bomb. So don't say no more F-bombs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I love you.
Jay Lewis.
Hey, Jay Lewis, don't be trying to take my girl, bro. You should have sent me that 5 and I would have paid it for it.
What? How you staking claim to Carmen? Like, what are you doing?
Okay.
Do you understand?
No, listen. Everybody in my world, butt bongy naked.
Excuse me?
Somebody put the stop on it.
Yeah, somebody stop this man. What? Wait, hold on. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Huh?
You
What? Excuse me, what?
What?
We took off all the Gucci, all the Versace, all the Jordans, and we threw that crap in a big bin, and we all back butt boogie naked. We ain't wearing none of their clothes. Straight up.
What?
What's your beef with designers?
So you gonna say the people? So you gonna say the people in Africa crazy too now, right?
Yo, bro, don't do that. Yo, bro, don't do that. There's no Nigma. They ain't walking around with no clothes in Africa. Like just Africa, they're not. Most of the countries in Africa, they wear clothes. And as a matter of fact, they be trying to be as Western as they possibly can. Come on, bro. Come on.
No, I'm talking about the tribes. I'm saying people do it. So don't act like what I'm saying is crazy. People do.
And listen. Jay Lewis said, "LOL, I'm a woman, sir. That's my sister."
Yeah, that's my girl.
Oh, my bad. I thought
Jade is
like
a woman. She's a woman.
Sound like a dude name.
She said, "I'm a woman, sir." Andrew Taylor said, "Damn, missed the first second 2 hours and the last show. Welcome back. Is PS nice to see you on Rogue C's show with Tommy Sotomayor and others recently. Hey, shout out to that. Shout out to Rogue C. BCZ said, just asking Honda for a handout sound crazy.
How did she get that? How did she get what I said?
B Sneezy is a guy. B Sneezy is a guy, I think. B Sneezy is a guy.
That comment was shallow, man.
B
a handout.
Deucey McGovern said, "Oh, I feel him a little bit." Okay, well.
Thank you, sir. Golly, these people just want to be. I'm a Toys R Us kid forever.
Fam, it's not. Listen. At the end of the day, if you can't enjoy the life that you live on your terms and get the things that you like and do the things that you like, what's the point of living?
Exactly.
Do you understand the quality of life does not your clothes and shoes and all that is not quality of life. That's some superficial crap.
Yeah, but again, listen, I'm not saying that buying designer makes you, it shouldn't make or break you. It's just some things that you might like to get. And on the road to living, if you can't get the things that you like to get and enjoy the things that you like to enjoy, what is the point? Like,
What
yo,
They
I'm waiting
designed that. Can I
What
give
am
you
I
the
working
point,
for if
though?
all I'm gonna do is pay bills and I can't go ahead and stunt on some niggas?
No. That's what I'm trying to
she said
stop.
that.
I'm trying to
She
stop the
said that.
bill paying. I'm trying to stop that. Listen,
Hey, you know we got a
they-
bounty, man. You know we got a bounty. Go ahead. Go
Hmm?
ahead. No, go
Somebody
ahead.
put
I'm
a bounty
listening.
on me?
No,
They
they
about
didn't.
to.
They didn't. They didn't put no bounty on you. No. Go ahead.
She said they about to. Listen.
They might be.
And
You
I'm the
keep
one
coming
giving you
out there
all
to
the compliment, telling you how good you look. Come on, girl.
Hey,
Don't be doing me like that.
hey,
You're supposed to be on my side.
You don't
must
know
not know
Carmen
me.
like that. You don't know Carmen. I tried to tell you don't know Carmen like that. She don't care about
Oh,
none of that.
okay. Oh, okay.
Shit, I'm about
Well,
to walk into
anyway,
the store and get 15 more. You think that you was telling me about the store? I gotta go.
what you about to buy?
And that's why she ain't want to send me my $5. She trying to hold out so she can spend it at the store.
What you about to buy?
I gotta get a new remote because I lost it.
Okay, see right there is that's acceptable. She needs a new remote. I'm not saying don't get the new remote.
Hey, listen, you lost Deucey though. Deucey said, "Oh my God, I'm lost. I'm not doing that." You lost Deucey. When you try to say you lost Deucey, man. You had him, but then you lost.
What did I say?
Because nobody wants to sign up. We're American. We don't want to sign up for your socialistic system, sir. We're Americans, bro. We're not a socialist country, bro. We're capitalists, bro.
I bet willing to win. I bet willing to win on my side. I bet willing to win on my side.
Shout out to willing to win.
Willing to win like the
win.
stunt too.
Willing to win wanted to do his thing. Willing to win don't want to be told what to do and when to do
And
it.
salute to Willing to Win, man. What we doing here? My boy.
What's that willing to win? What say you willing to win?
What's going on, everybody? Happy Saturday.
Happy
What's
Saturday.
good with
Saturday.
What's good?
What y'all talking about, man?
Oh,
we
man,
talking about. This is what we talking about. We talking
this
about
dude trying to make us socialists and try to make us wear the same thing, drive the same thing, and put our money into this big pot. And who's gonna control it? Lord have mercy.
Stop it. Listen,
Sharing money is crazy.
Listen. The topic started off. There was a streamer that lost a daughter. Right now, the streamer presents that he's well off, and he has a lot of material that equals a lot of money. But he went and opened up a GoFundMe to help bury his daughter. So this is where the conversation started, right? And we was like, well, if he got all this bread and these supercars and Rolexes and all these different watches, why he got a GoFundMe? Why he just don't use that bread to bury his daughter? That's how it started.
They
and then
said
it
for you
veered
to move
into.
Hold on, Chi. They said for you to move to Cuba by yourself.
I'm actually planning a trip. So whoever said that, who said that?
Hey, Chindy Alex. Hey, BC said capitalism sure is not what you know, but who you know. That's a fact.
Hey, whoever said that Cuba comment, I'm planning a trip like soon to go there. To be honest,
they said that's where you belong. Cuba is where you belong, brother. You just don't know it.
And that's why that small little country can defend itself and not be ran over by super. Huh? Who said that?
Shit, I said shit.
Come on, see, this is what I see. You don't never want to give
You
no
ain't
credit. You don't ever want to give no credit, bro.
Bro, you ain't just see what. Okay.
They got problems, but they ain't been overran like that, bro. They still see. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, bro. Either we gonna do what work, or we just gonna all be individuals, bro. That's all. At the end of the day,
Gonna be what it is, brother. It's gonna be what it is. Hey, Willing to Win was trying to get in there. Willing to Win. So that's basically what we're talking about. Get in where you fit in. My Living Humbly said, I must be the only one irritated by this man. LOL. Hey, Willing, Living Humbly. We got a bounty. You know that. Yo, here but not said, Izzy, play the Cedric the Entertainer song for Empress Carmen. Where the remote? Oh, where the remote?
how his name is Living Humbly and he irritated by what I'm saying? See, that's a complete contradiction.
Well, go.
Hey, you're right. CK Charles said, ain't they going without electricity for the large part of the day?
What? They ain't got no electricity, bro. They got their freedom. Y'all some weak. Y'all gonna turn some weak people.
Do they really have their freedom?
Light a candle.
Hold on, family. What I know people personally from Cuba, and they do not have their freedom, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you heard. I know a person personally from Cuba who just came from there not too long ago, and they don't have their freedom like that.
I meant independence. My bad. I didn't mean like freedom in Cuba. I meant independence from other super countries that control.
Right, but the people are not free to do as they please. The people are subject to the government there. So yeah, the country may be independent from the United States, necessary rule, but at the same time, they're not free and they're not able to do as they please.
Bro,
so
you gotta make a choice. It's a trade-off. What you want? You want to be under the power of the so-called whoever, or you want
my people. And listen, my people from hold on real quick. My people from Cuba is listening, and she said no, they don't, and they starving over there. They just hit me on the text. She's listening. Shout out to you. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Shout out to you. She said no, they don't, and they starving over there.
She lives in America. Listen. I have people over there too. I have people over there too. Trust me. But most of the Cubans that came to America, they didn't like that system that they had over there. So they're going to talk bad about the system that they had over there. When I say 99% of the people that come to America from Cuba, they don't like the system over there.
Obviously, the people, and guess what? There are people that's left behind will give their arm, their leg, and anything else to get over here too. They can't wait to get over here. Yes, most people can't wait to get over here. What are you talking about? See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all are wild, bro. These people cannot wait to get over here.
Hold on, bro. Let me speak on the topic real quick, and I'll let you get back to it. I seen that guy on Instagram a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry that happened to his family. I hope his family can find. I pray for his family and condolences, man. I've seen him on Instagram all over. I think he has a TV show on BET Plus, I think, right? That's coming out.
I'm not sure about that, but you know what I'm saying? He was an actor, but yeah, Jay Moore is on Instagram and TikTok all the time.
Yeah.
Yes.
And far as for everybody's not gonna do the same thing. Everybody's gonna be, people are different, you know. People are going to be different. People are going to wear different clothes, drive different cars, stuff like that. So everybody's different in their own way. So regardless of the fact that people are the same, no, people are all different in many ways. But go ahead, y'all got it.
Yeah, I agree. People are different in many ways. And capitalists are going to capitalize off of your differences. And that's why Cuba, like I said, still a small country, a poor country, still have their independence, bro. When you lose your independence, bro, you lose. Another country can come in and change your identity. They can change your language. They can change the way you act. They can do whatever they want to with you. Straight up.
But if the government is oppressive of the people, if the Cuban government is oppressive of its people and are treating their people unjustly, and the people could barely eat, or the people don't have electricity, or don't have the essentials in life, or are barely making it, is it worth it? What are we talking about? I would rather
Let me answer
live.
Let me answer the question. If I told you that you couldn't drive the cars you like, if I told you that you couldn't wear the clothes you like, is that oppressive?
Yes.
That's why they are like that.
That's not freedom.
They don't see the bigger. I understand that. A lot of them, and I'm not saying it's not a poor place. I'm just saying they don't see the bigger picture. It's like Somalia. It's like Haiti. You got to see the bigger picture. You either give
that's-
up your identity. Your identity is what's on the line, sir.
So how is that freedom? How, if you got to give up your identity, how is that freedom? It's not freedom. It's slavery. Hold on. It's slavery by a different name. It's not freedom. You're not free.
I didn't say they have to give up their identity. I said when you are not independent, when you're not an independent country, you have to give up your identity. That's what I'm saying.
But they are, family, if they can barely eat, if they can barely survive, if they are hanging on by the thread for basic existence, how is that freedom?
That's not entirely true. All of those things are not entirely true. Yes, they are poor, but all of those things that you're saying, they're self-reliant. They have their own chickens. It was a time that the government would actually issue them food every week. It wasn't a lot, but it was enough for them to have their own food and have some from the government. Castro used to shut off the electricity at a certain time. These are the things that you have to.
Let's don't say that name, please. Thank you. It's a trigger.
I'm sorry.
Algorithms. Let's don't say that.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So the electricity used to call at a certain time. So, but when you do those things, it's to preserve something greater. Because once you lose yourself, your identity.
Once listen. Go ahead, because you're talking about the identity of a country that is run by dictators that tell you what to do, when to do it, and how to do it. That is not freedom to me. So I would rather live in, I would rather live in a country that you are free to do what you want to do and have a choice. You don't have a choice.
Name that country.
America, USA.
Have you lost your
America? America. I don't pick.
It's the illusion. It's the illusion of that. You have.
Let me get the. Okay, well, cool. Okay, well, cool. I like the illusion. Let me eat my filet mignon. Let me eat my filet mignon in peace. I told you that.
Thank you. Okay.
Sure,
okay.
I would like the illusion and be enjoying myself rather than living in hell, barely surviving.
Wait, see, I was with you until you said living in hell part, but okay.
Barely surviving is hell, bro.
What's the guy name from the Matrix? He said, "Look, man, I don't want to look, man. Like I want to eat the steak. I know it ain't real, but."
Hey, let me eat the steak, nigga. Let me have my filet mignon.
Cypher. I think his name was Cypher.
Let me have my filet. I ain't gonna sell nobody out, but let me have my filet mignon in peace. I want my filet mignon in peace, bro. Can I get my filet mignon?
Yes, sir.
Why are you trying to disturb my meal? Hey, shout out to Freedom. Shout out to Freedom. Freedom said people risk a lot to come over here, then get here and talk ish about Black American culture like Jamaican spice. Shout out to you, Freedom. Salute. That's hilarious.
Translate that for me.
Shout out to Sharon DeLove. Said, what y'all talking about? Hey, yo, get it when you finish. Shout out to you, Sharon DeLove. So Freedom is saying basically people they try to come over here. They want to be over here, but then when they get over here, they talk junk about Black Americans. That's what she's talking about. But you know what I'm saying?
Hold on. What does that have to do with what we talking about?
Izzy, who you got? Fighter versus CJ. Are they fighting right now? I got CJ. I got CJ.
What?
I think CJ more active. Shout out to HC Boy one said, hey, it's salute. It's wild that y'all are against universal health care and social security. Nah, man, listen, I'm against a handout, bro. Like
I'm glad you said that. Cuba got some of the best health care on the planet. Did you know that?
Bro, I don't know, but I know that if you're starving, it don't matter.
Why you keep saying people starving? The people ain't starving is
I literally told you somebody that I know that just came from there just text me and was telling me their people are starving.
That's because they American. They American. We eat empty calories over here. Most of our food is polluted, bro.
Hold on. Now you're right about that, but we ain't gonna go there. But listen, they are telling me that their people are starving. This is the person from Cuba. They're not lying. They're not lying to me. Why are they over here if they're lying to me? They're not lying to me.
Starving is a word. It's an over exaggeration. Starving is an over exaggeration, bro.
Hey, TK, now I can agree with that healthcare should be a right, not a privilege. I'm not saying that it shouldn't, but what I'm saying is that, if I gotta give up my freedom of choice in order for someone to provide me what they want to give me, I'm not willing to give that. Hold on, Chi. Let me say that one more time so y'all can understand this. If I gotta give up my freedom of choice, hold on real quick, Chi.
Making me laugh, bro. Go ahead, bro.
It's not even funny. If I gotta give up my freedom of choice in order for someone to provide for me, I don't want it. That's not something I don't want. I don't want that.
You know why? Yeah. You know why you my brother, bro? Because you honest, bro. And I gotta respect that. Whether I agree with it or not, I love the honesty, bro.
I'm being honest.
Respect that. I gotta respect that, bro. You ain't got no freedom of choice though, but I don't want to break that reality to you. You really don't have no
I hear you, but hey, listen, it's a control. I understand it's controlled choice, right? Which one could argue is no choice at all, right? To a certain degree. At the same time, I would rather that than for my choices to be made for me. Sharonda Love said, "I've never met a real man that always wants free shit." I know that's right. Hey,
free? What the? Why you got these people?
You want me to drop
free?
You want me to drop you? Okay, shout out to you. I got you. Have a good one. Be safe.
Ain't nothing free. Is nothing.
You want me to drop you all the way? You want me to drop you all the way, Carmen? I think she want me to drop her all the way. Let me see.
I never met a real man.
That's a troll account. That's a troll account. But shout out to them.
Oh, that's a dude.
That's a troll account. I don't know who it is. It's somebody mocking somebody that's in our space.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. But I respect your honesty. But guess what? I'm gonna give you a prediction, and maybe we won't be here to see it. I don't know, but I guarantee you that all those countries that still have their independence, they're gonna be better off than America. Mark my words. They're gonna go through it now. But at the end, when it all boils down, they're gonna be better off.
That's possible. Go ahead. What say you, Carmen? Did you want to add anything?
Yeah, I wanted to, but I couldn't unmute myself.
Okay.
I feel like I agree when you said that people come over here and then they talk about Black Americans and stuff and talk about us. That's because they came from the absolute pits of the struggle, and they think that doing trash labor is a success story, and I'm not doing that. But because you came from the absolute slums, you feel like you up. And you got me messed up. I do think we should have better healthcare, because if we ain't gonna have better healthcare, at least let's get some better food. Like if y'all can't give us that,
some higher quality food, right?
At least give us a fighting chance to stay healthy. But you know what? Even if they try, have y'all seen those spicy bowls? Niggas is dipping anything in Kool-Aid. I seen someone dipping pickles in Kool-Aid.
Huh?
I've seen people dipping pickles in Kool-Aid. They dipping boiled eggs in Kool-Aid. Like,
what?
The diet, the trends need to be stopped. I'm surprised.
The standard American diet, right, is one of the most unhealthy diets on the planet right now. There are diets that are in Cuba and Africa with some of the poorest people that are healthier than the standard American diet.
I mean, that's
They
fair.
have good food quality, and because they got food scarcity. Of course, you'll be skinny and got a good diet if you only can eat once a day.
But you'll be healthier too, because
But
the
you can
pregnancy rate is higher in those places. The fertility rate is higher.
Pregnancy rate is higher.
Yeah, and
They ain't got nothing to do but hunch all day. That's like living in the Midwest.
No, what I mean, no. What I mean is that when they do have intercourse, they get pregnant more. So the sperm count is lowering in America. It's a lot that you got to know. So what we value in America is materialism and power, right? We can say we better than other people. That's what we value here. But what they value in their country is healthier people, smarter people, and better food.
Well, how is smart? Wait. Smart is relative. How is smart is relative?
I think that's what they value. Education. They value education.
Yeah,
because they waiting for Einstein to come out their city and set them up with some power. Why y'all got it?
We already got
it. It's already happening.
They need powder.
The American dollar has fell from number 1 to like number 5 now. It's happening, right?
I get it, but all you anti-American people, y'all got to get out of America, bro. Just go make yourself happy and get out of America. I'm not mad at you. I'm not upset. If you gotta go, you gotta go.
You can't hang with the gang. You don't.
Yeah, like why y'all talk about the place? I don't get it. I told you, I don't get when men talk about men and how terrible men are. I don't get how so-called black people talk about how terrible black people are, and I don't get how so-called Americans talk about how terrible America is. It doesn't make sense. Like, make your America the way you want your America to be, or you can leave. That's how that goes.
And another thing, when you do leave, don't go taking your American money over there so you can automatically be a billionaire. No, start from zero.
It's all a contradiction.
They gotta take that American money. They need that.
It's all a contradiction, though.
Get your own euros, okay?
They need that American money. Don't get them twisted.
Don't be trying to go to them little countries.
People are leaving. Hey,
you got
people are leaving
$100 American and $15,000. Whatever.
People are leaving in mass. Europeans are leaving in mass. People that watch economic trends, they see what's coming in the future. They're leaving in mass. Y'all, I don't know if y'all know that.
I believe you.
I believe you.
They ain't
true Americans. Whatever happened, we gonna ride it out. Listen, you said you going to Cuba.
No, I didn't say that. I said I was going on a trip to visit Cuba.
I got you, but good luck. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna say. Listen, I understand what you're saying, and I'm not saying that you're not right. Right. At the same time, my thing is this, right? I'd rather duke it out with the, on my own shit with the, and I see what's going on. I see what's happening, and but I just can't imagine that it's going to be better somewhere else. I can't imagine that, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't imagine. It's a worldwide thing. It's a global thing. It's already been predicted. It's already been prophesied. You think that you're gonna be able to escape it, and you're not.
No, it's not escape. It's not like you said earlier. If you don't like it, just leave. Like, it's not better. It's what you prefer. If you prefer bad healthcare and bad food, but a nice vehicle, then stay in America. You know what I'm saying?
You can't afford your healthcare.
Huh?
You can't afford your own healthcare.
Right. You can
me
get good
currently,
healthcare.
I actually run a business based off health. To be honest with you,
right.
But
you give your employees healthcare benefits?
No. Well, I can't give you too much on this thing, but I actually help people with their health, is what I'm saying. And I got a job, so I got help. But that's not the point. What my personal healthcare requirements are not the point. It's about what the country presents to its citizens. does the country care about its citizens? If you don't have, okay, well then other countries do as well. That's all.
But that's the difference, though. But I'm
hold
gonna
on.
tell you a secret. Americans must not care about their own benefits either, because we live in a country where if you really cared about that, you could really go and get that. But we choose not to. That's the part of America. It's supposed to be a republic, and your people are supposed to lead, y'all. We clearly don't care enough, or else these social issues will have a higher awareness.
Or it's a contradiction.
Not the case.
Or it's a
What do you mean by that, Will and the Win? When you keep saying it's a contradiction, what do you mean?
meaning that they don't stand on what they believe in. They stand on one thing, and then the next thing they don't stand on another. So it's just like they're playing both sides of the fence. It's a flip-flop game.
Give us an example.
Listen, back in America when we first started off, I ain't gonna say this because I don't know what it's gonna do for your channel. But they used to do some things to the politicians they didn't like, and it was okay, because this is America. We done got a little soft.
Oh Lord.
Don't say that. That's true patriotic spirit right there.
So what's going to be? You going to find what's the update with? Did he get what he needed to bury his daughter?
Oh no, I'm not sure. I'm sure they was able to do it, but he shut down the GoFundMe. He shut it down a while ago because of all the backlash and stuff that he was getting. So he shut it down a while ago. Listen, if y'all want to keep, we got 20 minutes, 21 to be exact. But if y'all want to keep this show going past the 4-hour mark, I would have been up here 4 hours. We need some support, y'all. If y'all would, we talking about how great America is. Let's make America great again. Support the show, man. 10 people, $5 a piece. 10 people, just $5 a piece to help us keep our show going. Help us reach our goal. I think we need 15 people overall to reach our goal. Maybe a little bit more, but 10 people to keep the show going. All right, 10 people, $5 a piece to keep the show going. I appreciate it. Everybody drop $5 on us, and we can keep our show going. Or if one person drops 50, we'll keep the show going as well. Or 2 people drop 25. However y'all want to do it, let's keep the show going. But listen, go ahead.
I also want to say, was he a comedian or something? Like he made funny videos?
Yeah, he made funny videos.
I never make y'all niggas laugh again.
See, I mean, it's gonna be hard. I don't know if he can. I don't know. I mean, with that kind of loss, it may be a while before he can make people laugh again. It may be a while before.
I would never make y'all laugh again. Y'all. I'd never get back on here that give you some entertainment. You gonna knock down my GoFundMe for my child that died on my day. It's Father's Day. This is what I had to deal with.
Yeah,
y'all on social media hating on me. Oh yeah, I take all my content down too.
Yeah, that's
Go ahead. I think his response is very interesting in itself. Meaning, okay, I mean, I don't know, man. Don't you wait a little while? You know, I don't know. It's just
wait a little while for what?
To worry about the financial aspect of the situation, because you got to grieve, right? So it's like
you got to bury your child. You got to bury your child, though.
You gonna hold the body for a month? No, you gotta grieve that day. You gotta go see him.
That's insane.
You gotta
but that's how it is. You gotta
never bury
I'm not saying that's not how it is. I'm just saying that's crazy.
But how
you gotta worry about? You just lost your child, and you gotta worry about. See, that's another thing. See, other countries you don't have to do all that.
What? Because they just bury them in the backyard?
In a hole and throwing a body in there. Like, what are we talking about?
No, y'all joking, but a lot of my members of my family is buried literally behind the house. So
exactly.
I don't
know.
You
know, you can't do that in certain states. That's illegal.
Yeah, that's illegal. Yeah,
no, I understand that, but I'm saying, and so I got family in 2 different countries. So yeah, in both countries, a lot of my members of my family is like literally buried behind the house, literally.
Yeah,
but we're talking about America. In America,
that's what he said. That's what he said. He got a problem. That's why he got a problem with America. That's one of the things.
You can't do that. Okay, the closest you're gonna get is, and I told my family this too. I want a decomposition funeral, So that means when I die, you know, we all have a funeral, but nobody comes to the burial because they're gonna just throw my body in the dirt legally. Okay, and it's gonna be real nasty, and I don't want y'all to see that. But I want to
And
grow into a tree, damn it.
like on
Grow
your
into a
family's
tree if you in a box.
land, like on your family's land or something, right?
You can't do that legally. I'm not gonna have my
Man,
kids sell
I
our
just
future house, and then their new neighbor come and be like, "We found a body in your backyard."
Like you can't do nothing in America. You can't even own your own property here. You can't own nothing here. You don't own nothing here.
You don't own nothing in other places either,
That's
bro.
a lie. Once you buy something in other places, it's yours.
No, it's not.
Sir.
Do you not know? Listen. In some places, you can buy it, but you don't really own it because again, in a communist or socialist economy, you cannot own anything either. What are you talking about?
Sir, but I'm not talking about.
In a free market economy, you actually can own something. You actually can own it. I mean, as much as anything could be owned for real. Like that's a whole nother story for a whole nother day.
That's a whole other story, but I'm
Just
saying.
go to Russia then. Why don't you be in a communist country?
Oh my God.
Everywhere somebody's suggesting me to go. What's so strange is me and a group of friends of mine already planned a trip to go to these places.
I ain't talking about no trip. I mean, you pack up your stuff, you move, and you settle. You find you a nice lady, and y'all have y'all some nice kids together.
That's one person. So it ain't gonna really affect no change in if I do it.
That's what I want you to realize. It ain't gonna make no difference, guys.
Right. So what's the point even listening?
You tell us what we should be doing. No, we're gonna tell you what you should be doing.
I'm not telling nobody what to do. I ain't telling nobody what to do. I'm saying if Israel saying we want to come off the second class economic scale as melanated people in this country, I'm saying you ain't gonna do it by no freaking Ferrari and Gucci and all that crap. You ain't gonna do it doing that, trying to keep up with the freaking Joneses. You ain't gonna come up off the bottom doing that. That's all I'm saying.
I ain't about to hold you. My new generation I'm in, we is not buying that. These reps are so nice. We are going to buy the knockoff so fast. Okay.
And go buy some land with the rest of the bread.
The replicas is getting out of control. Okay, you couldn't tell the difference. It ain't about who wearing it. It's about how you wearing it. Okay.
Y'all wearing replicas now?
Yeah, we know your designer fake. We see
what I'm saying? Come on,
classy,
man.
We gonna assume your designer real.
Like for real, bro. Like, come on, what we doing? What we doing?
Listen, I can't wear bang bang boogie stuff. I'm sorry, that's against my religion.
Let me check. Hey, let me check which drawers I'm wearing outside.
Look, exactly. See
that?
But guaranteed, this is the enigma that wear them 6 ring Jordans though. He wearing Team Jordans, like he ain't putting up out.
Yeah, I took out 2 parking spaces. What you gonna do about it?
Oh Lord, don't be please, little sister. No,
what
please,
right there.
Please, little sister. Don't be battling people. You know people crazy.
I'm not. She just sitting here staring at me. I'm looking at her like it ain't a spot right there. If you would stop moving your car, I could adjust, sweetheart.
But don't be battling people, please. Lord have mercy. Yeah, Sci-Fi said he do wear Team Jordans. He wear them 6 ring Jordans. He liked them. He liked them a lot.
Staring at me.
6 rings.
You got dusty nigga in the car. Go fly with me.
Oh Lord! Don't be getting into no battle, Carmen, especially on live. We don't
I'm not getting into a battle. I'm a nice girl. I never do that.
Yeah, right.
I'm all that is. I got to go, man. I got to handle some business.
All right, my brother. Don't build. Hey, listen, we don't always gotta agree. That makes a better conversation, man. I ain't gonna lie.
You got your passport. You gonna come with me here?
Hell no.
At least the Cuba nice, bro.
Yeah,
all right, y'all.
All right, peace. Be safe out there. Yeah, it's love. Hey, thank you very much to Sock Passe. Sock Passe want to keep the channel going. Yo, we got 13 minutes. We need 9 more people in 13 minutes to keep the show going. Thank you, Sock Passe. I appreciate you, family. I appreciate you.
Hey, what's going on?
Go ahead. What say you, Willing Win? You got it.
No, man, I was just saying, this country has its problems, and you know, especially when it comes to us, you know, we just gotta keep fighting the good fight. I guess. I mean, keep fighting. Don't give up who you are.
Yeah, man. Listen, I just don't understand. I'll be honest with you. I just can't get with the anti-American sentiment, man. Because we here, man. We from here. This is our place. This is our land. What else we gonna do, man? What else? Where we gonna go, bro? Where we gonna go?
Right. Right.
That's
We
how I
built
feel
this
too.
country.
Yeah.
Exactly. And everybody got something to say about it, but it's like, man, you don't like it. I agree. It is. You don't like it, you can leave. Because you know what? It may not be the best, but I ain't about to go live in no China. I ain't about to go live in no country where it ain't got smooth Wi-Fi and indoor plumbing. And I can talk ish about whoever I want to without worrying about going in jail. And I ain't doing all of that. Now you want to, go have at it. I
And
talk
I
too
get it,
much shit to live somewhere where I gotta worry about.
right? And where you can't even carry no firearm to
Yeah,
protect
you
yourself.
can't do
If
none of
you if
that.
you I'm good, son.
You
At
go
least
to England, you gotta worry about getting stabbed up. You know how personal it is to stab somebody?
exactly. Let me go out with a bang, yo. At least let me have a fighting chance. You know what I'm saying? Let me go out with a bang, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let me have a fighting
What
chance.
other countries stop when they hear a fire truck coming? We got some class somewhere. You
Yo,
know,
shout out to my man DJ Wish Doctor. Appreciate you. What up, DJ Wish Doctor? He said, "Dope discussion, deserve dope donation." Appreciate you, DJ. Thank you very much. Because the DJ Wish Doctor, we just need 8 more people to keep this conversation going. What's going on, DJ? What up? What up? What up?
y'all
Appreciate you,
send
bro.
some money. I'm bored. I don't got the kids. I ain't got nothing to do.
Oh Lord.
I ain't got no little year or nothing. Like this is what I'm doing today.
hanging out. But yeah, so I gotta ask y'all some questions, man, because I need to know, because this is getting out of control. So why do people cheer entrepreneurship but criticize community fundraising? Why do y'all think that is? What's up, Marcel?
Because like I said earlier, and they want somebody to community fundraise for them, and either they feel like nobody going to bring the bread for them, so they don't want nobody get no bread. You feel me? Like a lot of this just be mad because they can't do it too. Maybe they somebody who got this stigma about asking for money, so they feel like the next person should ask for money. Like I'm gonna use me. I hate asking for money. I don't hate taking it. Look,
But you
I
want
ain't
the
gonna.
other people to suggest. You want the
I
other people
want
it to
you to
be the
give
other
it
people
to me. You
suggesting. I
feel
get
me?
it. I
I
get it.
want you to. I want you to be like, here. You want this money? Of course. I ain't gonna say, can I have some money? It's different, you know.
Makes sense. Makes sense. What you think? What you think? Willing to win? Why people cheer on entrepreneurship, but then they hate you asking for the sale, number one, or asking for community fundraising. DJ said facts. Carmen, facts. Why you think that is? Willing to win?
I think is because they don't want to see our people win. I think when you ask for support, they seem like, well, I can help you out, but it's like selfish in a type of way, you know. People can be selfish, but if you care about the people and you care about others, you would help your people.
Yeah, yo, there you go with these roaches crawling up ears. Come up here, CJ. There you go with these roaches crawling up ears again. Don't start that again. Please, Lord, don't start that again.
You also gotta mention too that somebody somewhere heard about their little failed business. They couldn't get no support for it. So they definitely don't want to see you win. They had a
No.
GoFundMe.
So
You
what's the difference between supporting a business and supporting a person in crisis?
Supporting the business, I ain't finna hold you. If I had a homie and they told me they had a business idea and they needed some support and I had the funds, I ain't about to play with you. Yeah, I'm a support, but I'm an investor. I'm gonna want my ends back. Okay? I ain't
You
about
want
to
a
play
piece?
with
You
it.
want a piece
I
of a
want a
business?
piece.
You ain't just gonna give them none.
You want a piece of my money? I
You want a
want a
piece
piece
of
of
the
your
business?
business. What we talking about here? This is at
Even.
this point, cause how I look at it is, especially if this is like a real business.
Mhm,
Say you asking me, and I got the funds.
mhm.
Why would I give you my bread so you can mess it up? No, I feel like you should do it like this. It's your business.
Mm.
I'm an early investor. You don't like my opinions? Buy me out.
So if they get some bread for you, no matter how much it is, that's a share into the company, and you're gonna give you feel like you should be a
This
part
is
of the
my
decision
investment. This is
process
my
until
investment.
they give you your money back.
Until you, and I don't just want my money back.
You want your money and plus some profit.
And plus profit, plus the investment funds. Don't be like, oh, you gave me 1,000, here 1,000 back. No, I need at least 2 bands. Because if you only, matter of fact, if I'm giving you 1,000 and you invested and I see you moving, you think I ain't gonna think I want a part of that? I believed in you in the beginning when no one else did. I gave you my bread.
How much should you get? How much should you get though?
And an investment. We gonna talk about that over a contract. I'm not
Yeah,
about to
what's
just
the
give you.
ROI? What's your
Listen,
ROI?
it depends. I'll tell you.
What's your
I'm gonna just tell you.
ultimate rate
For
of
the
return?
first 3 years to see how it worked. You know, I'm gonna start off small. I'm gonna be like, I just want 5%. Everything else yours, my nigga. I love you.
Okay,
Just give me a
5%
little.
of the
Just give me a
business.
little
5%
5%.
of the total business.
5% of the total profit, and I ain't even about to hit you. You know, after you do all your numbers and you pay your people and you do you can hit me on the
After,
back
okay,
end. You can
okay,
feel
on the
me
back,
because
okay,
I know you starting out. But
okay.
once you
That's
start
fair.
getting up there, and I still been getting you money because you know you still gotta pay these people, nigga. Yeah, it's gonna go from 5%. You want to give me 15. If we keep going, then you gotta give me 20.
Go. Oh Lord,
It's
Jesus.
gonna keep going up until I hit my glass ceiling.
Oh Lord, what's your? Oh my
I
God.
might mess around and say you need to make me the board member.
Oh
Now
Lord.
I'm helping you out. You ain't even think about a board. I'm thinking about a board because mind you, if I'm giving somebody my money and I like their idea, you think I ain't out here networking, nigga? You
You
don't
trying
think
to
I'm out
put
here
make a pop?
finding you more investors?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Okay.
I'm out here. I'm grinding. I'm working for you.
Okay. Most people, he said, most people have to get something out of their giving. Once upon a time, we actually gave a F about each other. Now it's all individualism and selfish. So,
Now see,
so, let me ask you a question, and we kind of touched on this earlier, but you didn't really get to go into detail, right? If the people never planned to give in the first place, why the hell do they care about somebody else donating?
because they don't got it to give. They're hating. I thought I did go into this. Let me rephrase this then. All right. You know how them pop the balloon challenges we watched all last night. And everybody be talking about how all the girls pop a balloon because they see the other girl pop a balloon. Nobody want to be the last one there.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So
Mm-hmm.
imagine that with supporting somebody. Ain't
Mm-hmm.
nobody else support. If I can't support you, I don't want nobody else to support you because then everybody gonna look at me like, why ain't you supporting this nigga? So in order for me not to get looked at like I'm trash, I gotta convince everybody around me
Not
that
to
you're
support you?
trash.
Oh, wow.
Or
That is
else I'm gonna
wild.
look like the bad guy.
So it's all in the plot to procure a person's ego and to procure their
They
appearance or
appearance. Yep.
their persona.
Mhm.
Wow.
That's like a nigga who really wants something, but then they find every reason like they can't afford it. So now it's like, no, I don't want that, man. You know, they don't even look like it's my type, man. I ain't even that type of nigga. Like, I don't even like designer.
I don't know. I don't think like that. So that's like kind of foreign to me. I don't think like that. I'm just like, oh well,
Cause you
yo,
got it.
I just gotta
You got
grind harder.
it.
I gotta grind harder. I gotta do better. I gotta be more. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's how I think. It's like, yo, grind harder, do better, be more. You can get it eventually. Like you just maybe can't get it right now, but you can get it eventually. It's gonna be all right.
That nigga, and guess what? The moment that nigga get him a little piece of some money, and when I say nigga, I mean bitches too. I just don't know everybody accordingly. But the moment they get them some money, they got that same shit they said they'll never get.
Hey, he said, when I was broke, I said I'd never leave the hood. As soon as I got some money, I was out of there.
Dude, I've been waiting on this day. I used to fight for times like this and nights like this.
What's up, CJ? What's going on? Good to see you, CJ, in the building.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. What say you on this subject? You was cooking in the chat. What are your thoughts and feelings on this subject?
I think that the problem is that when you see people living extravagant lifestyles or somewhat extravagant lifestyles, you would assume that they are investing their money correctly and they have money put aside for a rainy day. This is what is it? This is basic like financial literacy. So I think when tragedies happen and you see, that lifestyle, you feel like they don't have any financial literacy and they were being very negligent. And so that is where the lack of empathy comes from.
I mean, that's a fair point, right, CJ? At the same time, like I gave an example, and this is a real life example, right? Like sometimes when you invest, right, you have short-term investments, you have long-term investments, and sometimes mid-term investments. Just depends. But let's just say that your short-term investments, you do those to be able to pay for your entertainment or the things that you want to do, right? They pay for themselves, the investments pay for themselves, and then you use the dividends or you use the returns that's your fun money, right? And then let's just say your career or your business or whatever, that pays for the business to keep running and it pays for your living expenses, right? And then your long-term investment is what you're using to create wealth and to create a wealth plan, right? That's how most people do it. So if a tragedy comes all of a sudden and you didn't expect it to come, and you might be investing your money wisely and might be financially literate, but it just might be in a downtime where you don't have liquid cash or as to be able to put your hands on something. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean that the person is financially illiterate or even bad with money. It just might be a downtime. And then you know how it is. Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong can and will. And when it rains, it pours. Right?
I agree to a certain extent. I just feel like there's a certain way that you can live within your means, and a lot of people live outside of their means. So I just feel like, and I don't know who, I've never heard of that person until now. I've never heard of him. So
when you seen the clip, you never saw him. It's the guy that be with light-skinned guy that be with the plates. He had a plate, and he be talking like an old man, and we talk about his kids and talking to his kids, but he be eating food while he doing it.
Never seen him.
Okay, yeah, he's real popular, real funny. But go ahead.
So would you say that he presumably should be financially healthy?
Listen, I don't know. I don't look at, because I've been in so many different situations. I can't judge that. I'll be honest with you. I don't judge that in that way. And maybe that's just me because of my own circumstances, right? And I know how easy it is to be up and then how easy it is to be down. I know I've experienced that, right? So I don't look at it like that. I look at it like, he had a big house for whatever reason. They were buying that house, it seems like, and that already was a big expense, right?
Mm-hmm.
He had at least 7 children, from what I understand. That's already a big expense, right?
Yeah.
And then whatever other bills or whatever else he has going on. So even with investing, especially in those circumstances coming from a certain aspect, you might not just be that liquid. And anything, a lot of people are one disaster away from homelessness or poverty, right? So
Yeah.
I just don't really look at. I know people who have millions of dollars. Literally, I have friends that were multimillionaires that were good with money, and the crisis hit, and they lost everything.
And that
You know what I'm saying?
was investing back into his Instagram, TikTok career.
Now that too,
A
right?
lot of people don't. These TikTokers, you can tell when somebody making some money is how many brand deals they getting, and how
Right.
many collabs they got. Especially in certain states, them niggas don't live in that house. They rent that. They don't even rent it. Like when I say rent it, I mean they rent it like it's an Airbnb. They gonna do they gonna do their content for this week in this house, and then after that they gonna go back to their real crib.
Now I think they owned it. I think they actually owned that house or something. I think because
I'm
the
not
dude
putting it on
worked
him.
at it.
I'm not saying that he not. I'm just trying to let y'all know the name of the
Right,
game.
overall,
Okay.
overall,
These
right.
content creators don't believe nothing you see on the internet. Okay.
Yeah.
They do not be having
Yeah.
it. You can tell they don't be having it because, and if they do be having it, they're not gonna have it that long. Like one of my favorite YouTube, like I'm gonna use Drewski. Before Drewski came out, it was funny. It was that Haha Davis. I didn't even think that nigga was funny. Okay. He just made the same video over and over again. Ain't put no type of investment into his stuff. None of that. That's why he fell off. Drewski out here putting millions of dollars in his YouTube videos, and it pays off. He about to be host of the BET Awards. You doing the same content over and over again. You ain't putting no real money into it. You a gimmick. You're doing the same thing. You're not gonna get no real money. Your target audience is as big as you gonna grow. You ain't never gonna cross over to other fields because you ain't trying hard.
It's
You
fake
ain't
it till
doing
you,
it enough.
you gotta fake it till you make it.
You faking it till you make. That's the name of the TikTok game. Fake it till you make it. It's just none of y'all niggas gonna make it.
That's
Cause you
crazy.
out here spending your bread trying to fake it.
That's crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah,
You
I
got
don't.
a TikTok house where 6 different creators live in there, and they getting pimped out by the nigga who own the house, telling them they gotta make content this day, keeping up with their socials, and if they don't make it cut, they getting kicked out the house. They make all their content in.
Dang. Now that's
She
crazy.
spitting facts.
Hey, Pete said. Oh, go ahead. Pete said, I just used the cheat code up, down, down, left, right, start button, infinite money cheat code. Hey, teach us the infinite money cheat code. I need that. Go ahead.
You know when I knew, this how I knew the content creation deal was getting bad. Nigga, don't you know they got content creators getting signed to 360 deals?
Whoa.
Exactly. Exactly. They got a label. You got content creating labels, managers.
Wow.
It's getting sticky out. It's getting sticky.
Wow.
It's getting sticky. And I'm not saying his daughter don't matter. I'm mad they got the GoFundMe taken down. I'm saying y'all be people, the everyday people, and no offense, but older people sometimes too, because they don't know the name of the game. And I love y'all. But y'all be looking at something y'all see on the internet and thinking, oh, they haven't, they really got it. No, they don't.
So do you think? Okay, so do you think? So then, to Chike point and kind of the CJ point, do you think that that's not the way to go? If you spending to look like you got it to get it, that's probably not the way to go get it.
Unless you know you gonna figure out how to really have it.
Well, but if you spend it,
I'm about to explain it. You feel me?
Okay.
Say I was into like the beauty content or industry, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna buy all the good beauty products. I'm gonna make my brand. I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna lock in and make sure I'm making some good content because I ain't about to be out here buying the Anastasia Beverly Hills forever. I'm trying to get a deal with Anastasia Beverly Hills to be sending me they promo. The name of the game is to get free stuff. All right. You trying to figure out how fast is it going to take for you to get the free stuff? All right. Once you start getting the free stuff, that's one of your expenses limited. You mean to tell me you gonna send me some brand new stuff off the market, and all I gotta do is use it, and I get to have it and tell other people to use it? Yeah, I want that. The difference is most of these people aren't entertaining enough to get the brand deal, so they still out here gotta buy. They out here buying views. They out here buying likes. They out here paying for to get their stuff more seen. So that's a bill right there. They gotta get a new phone. They paying for lighting. That's a bill right there. You gotta find someone to hold your camera, because now all of a sudden everybody need a cameraman because they ain't got no bitch to do it for them. So now you gotta pay a cameraman. Like you already racking up the expenses for your little 60. You gotta find someone to edit the video, because you don't know how to edit the video. Y'all niggas better be happy ChatGPT can make your thumbnail for you now, because back then you couldn't even do that. You couldn't get a thumbnail to hit. So it's like
God, that's good. My God, dog. I didn't know it was that hard, and I've been doing it for 3 years.
it's a hard game. That's why
I know it's that hard, and I've been doing it for 3 years. Eating.
You got a real job. This is a real job. And
It
people
definitely
like
is.
me be like, oh, I want to do content. No, I don't. I just want to film my life. If you like it, you like it. If not, I ain't putting that much work in. You really gotta think about that. There's people who make content and they be in a shower, only washing their arm, and I be thinking, bitch, did you really get in there? You don't. You ain't got time to get in the real shower, because as soon as you get done with that video, you trying to go edit it so you can post it.
That's crazy.
All you did was show us your products and rub your little arm. You got the tripod outside your shower.
Yo, really?
Like,
yeah, I don't want to be that kind of content creator. I'd rather just have the conversation. I don't know about all that.
This is
That's
old school
intrusive.
content. What we doing is like old school content. You feel me? This is real chill. The TikTok and the real game, completely different ballgame. You competing with everybody.
Dang.
That's why you gotta pay the $50 to get your video spread, because you Instagram gotta make their money too. Dang. TikTok gotta make their money too. Dang. The algorithm gotta work for you.
Dang. That's crazy.
It's hard out here.
Hey, Don Ross said Izzy is waiting on his 360 deal right now. You don't know me very well, family. You don't know me very well. I would never take a 360 deal. I go get a job first and go hustle on the job before I get a 360 deal. You don't know me very well about that. I'll tell you that right now.
Why y'all think everybody trying to get on Streamer University? They trying to get noticed. They trying to get the brand deal.
Right, but a lot of the people that was
trying to spark.
But a lot of people that was seen on Streamer University that he was interviewing was big time streamers anyway, that have a lot of notoriety and a lot of you know what I'm saying, a lot of subs and attention or whatever. Anyway.
In their sector, it's a bunch of niggas that never even seen their face.
Well, that's what it sounds like, though. It sounds like a lot of times like somebody new in the NBA, somebody new in Hollywood. Times are changing now, and now the content creators are becoming the stars. And now you're seeing the tragic stories, except on the flip side, because the new person that got signed to the NBA or whatever, he make a mistake right away. He get a bunch of women pregnant. He get a DUI. He just, there's a mistake after a mistake, but I know that can't really compare to losing a child, but I'm just saying that it seems like now the content creators are more in the spotlight, and I hope that this is a teaching lesson for people, as far as especially for pools and everything, because I feel like that is a scary thing for a parent, pretty much regardless too. When you get a house with a pool, like, you automatically think like you got to do something about that pool,
to protect your child.
Out of here. Oh, man, hold on, I gotta get me real quick. I gotta be
no doubt. Mike Knight said the chat been the stars. I agree though. YouTube is about the chat though. Honestly, YouTube is about the people. That's why I like interacting with the people, and that's why I do it. I love interacting with the people. I love hearing what people got to say. You know what I'm saying? I give my perspective, but you know what I'm saying? I think that it's an interactive thing. I think the fact that y'all are able to talk to me, I'm able to talk back to y'all. We're able to have real conversation, and it's generally the same people that be in the chat and on the panels and stuff like that. I think that is a kind of ecosystem or whatever the case may be, you know? That so it's good, you know. I don't know, like I guess I know that it's a bigger world out there, so to speak, and I know that there's much more that I could be doing. I don't know if I really want that notoriety or fame like that. You know what I'm saying? Like as long as my money is good, I'm good. As long as my money is good, I'm good. I don't need a whole lot of notoriety or clout as long as the money is good. I don't understand people who are seen and highly visible but don't got no bread. I cannot, yo, CJ, I can't fathom that. I can't that makes no sense to me at all. You know what I'm saying? People who are very famous, who have a lot of visibility but no money, that's like hell to me. I couldn't even imagine that, you know?
That's why I thought, and I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard like if you get signed to the NFL or NBA, you go through some kind of financial literacy training.
Yeah, they said now. Yeah, but the thing is true because your deal, like for example, right? Your deal may be 4 years, $185 million, but really at the end of the day, you're only seeing about 10 million or 11 million a year or something like that, 15, 20 million a year. You're not really seeing all of that money a year. You know what I mean? So that there be that too, you know. So you got to pay your agents, you got to pay your managers, you got to pay your financial advisors, you got to pay, 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 you know. So
Yeah, they got bills, and then you got to remember too that they got what's that sports betting app everybody be betting on?
oh
They
yeah,
got
yeah,
they in a chokehold
they got
there.
a lot of
Like
they
they
got a
got
lot of them.
side hobbies. Yeah, like I'm trying to tell you, don't be man. And then because somebody said like the content creators is like the new celebrities, which is very much true. And you got to think about it too. Celebrities is handpicked. They go through a series of trials. They go through media training. If you hit on it, if you go viral, you just go viral. You don't get no media training. You don't get,
Right,
oh, this
right,
is how you should do it. You don't get with a manager. You doing this on your own. You out here thugging.
right.
It's a hustle, and
Until you're
you
not,
either
until you're
you
not,
either
until
know,
someone pick you up. Right.
yeah, until you're not, until someone be like, all right, bet I'm a rock with them. But you know how good you gotta. And it's the reason why content creating and stuff like that pop off because it's real. We want to see your ugly. We want to see because celebrities did too much gatekeeping and trying to give us a personality. We want to see your ugly, your good, your bad. We gonna talk ish about you the whole time.
The whole time, right.
Please believe it. We gonna talk our ish, but thank you for putting your life on display. 'Cause I don't gotta think about the ish in mine. I'm thinking about yours right now. Nigga, you fucked up. I might be broke. This
No
ain't even
F bombs.
negative.
No F
I
bombs.
said broke as hell.
No, you said effed up.
Oh, I didn't say the word
Right.
though.
Yes, you did.
I said I may be effed up.
You said no. You said the word.
Oh, yeah, I
I
did.
clicked it up. Yeah,
I
you did.
apologize.
Lord,
Dang.
don't say no F bomb. And Coach Berg
I'm
said the
so
military
sorry. I
gives
am
you financial
slipping right
training.
now. I try so hard to follow rules.
Yeah, stop being potty mouth. See, she already paid your F bomb fee once.
I
Jay
know.
did.
I'm
I
not
don't know.
trying to get another one. I'm so
You
sorry.
got another one.
Ah.
And another one. And another one.
I'm going 3 for 3.
I know. Hey, Coach Ferg said the military gives you financial training. Shout out to that. But yeah, the NBA, yo, CJ, you're right. The NBA and the NFL does do financial literacy now. At the same time, people still, like you said, living above you. They hear that I got 4 years, $100 million, and they think they hit the lotto, and they don't realize that that money got to go to your manager, it got to go to your agent, it got to go to your this, it got to go to your that. You got fees, you got dues, la 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 la. And then if you're trying to stay in exclusive neighborhoods or exclusive this or exclusive that, or you're trying to look like this, yeah, it could get really ugly. So financial literacy is extremely important. It is extremely important. But also, what are your thoughts, CJ, about lifestyle? Like what about lifestyle and what that means to a person that works hard, and as far as what the life that a person necessarily deserves to live or should be able to live. What are your thoughts on that?
I think I had seen, again, it's going to be, a lot of it's going to be based on your personal experiences as far as how you perceive someone who is wealthy and rich. My first experience with somebody that was a millionaire, drove a used Volvo, lived in a nice brand new house in San Diego. He was a pharmacist, but there was nothing extravagant about his lifestyle. And, you know, he had kids in college that he was paying for. And he had a Corvette in the garage that he would drive on the weekends. But other than that, there was, you wouldn't, by looking at him, he has no designer, you know, clothing on. He has no jewelry. So that was my first experiences. This man has all this money and but no one would be able to tell. And so
and of course he was Caucasian, right?
actually it was a black man.
Oh, a black man. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and this was a black family. Yeah, so that was my first experience with seeing just a black family with money too, living within their means. There was nothing, no bags, handbags around, none of that stuff. So I picked up from that. And so my own example is like, yeah, I could be pushing whatever I want to push right now. However, I push a 2015 Pathfinder with 56,000 miles on it. And it's been paid for, and I'm going to ride it until the wheels come off, pretty much. And so I've learned to invest in my future and don't worry about the extravagant and the appearances and stuff like that.
Yeah, they were living below their means. I believe in living below your means. At the same time, okay. When you say invest in your future, what does that mean to you? What does that look like to you when you say invest in your future? Is that
What it means to me is like I put a lot of money away for my retirement. I invest in IRA, I invest in the stock market. So I invest in myself so that I can make sure that I'm good. And also my kids are good. I'm gonna make sure they go to college. So I'm not worried about buying the next bag, if you will. I'm worried about, yes, investing in my home and stuff like that. But you would look at me and you wouldn't think I had any money, probably. Like I know how to dress and stuff, but I'm not wearing the latest designer bags and the red bottoms and none of that. So, you know, it's like some people, they're just investing in their future and you can't tell, pretty much.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Berg said that guy reminds him of himself. He said there is a difference between below your means and within your means. It is a difference. It absolutely is a difference between within your means and below your means. Yeah, it is. So which one do you suggest, Berg? Between below your means and within your means, which one do you suggest, Coach Ferg? I'm curious. Coach Ferg retired early. He retired young. You know what I'm saying? Relatively, he was 52 when you retired, Ferg? 52 or 53? I think he was at least a young 50 when he retired. Shout out to Ferg. You know what I'm saying? And he don't have to do anything for the rest of his life. So that's dope. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, so do you feel like and not, if it's too personal, let me know, okay, CJ? I don't want to get too personal, but I do want to ask you this. Do you feel like sometimes that you're missing out on things, or do you feel like you're enjoying yourself or enjoying the fruits of your labor now, or is it mostly you're willing to sacrifice for the future?
Definitely. I just came from Myrtle Beach, so yeah, and I stayed on the beach. So I definitely invest in having fun. It's just that the extras, like just like the real extravagant type of stuff, that's not my lifestyle. Having the latest Louis Vuitton bag, that's actually not my lifestyle. And I can accept that. So I can go with something cheaper. I can go with a lower costing Gucci bag, but that's even, to me, that's not a big deal either. What's more of a big deal is that in 10 years, I'm going to retire, and I'm going to retire earlier than most people will be retiring. And when I do so, I'm going to have the money to travel and just enjoy myself and be healthy. So some people, I think, just foresight is something that I'm good at. And so I do not feel I'm missing out on anything. Actually, I feel like that the older me is going to be really thanking me for not trying to invest in other things that people invest in.
No doubt, no doubt.
Yeah.
Hey, Coach Ferg said, I live between my means after all bills paid. Shout out to that. Yo, God willing, I'll be out in Myrtle Beach the end of July as well. So shout out to that. Shout out to Myrtle Beach. My family we'll be out there the end of July sometime. So shout out to that. Shout out to Myrtle Beach. Live according to your required needs. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. What you mean? Just according to your needs? That sounds boring. Like, what you mean? Coach Ferg, come on, man. Live according to your required needs? What does that mean? I'm pissed, but it's awareness month for me, so we can give grace. What are you pissed about, B Sneezy? Why are you pissed? Yeah, y'all got an extra show because CJ came up here. Y'all got an extra show. Y'all got extra long because Empress Carmen wanted to hang out. CJ came up here. Willing to Win came up here. And y'all support this daggone show, man. But y'all have me out here being broke, man. Come on, man. Everybody throw $5 at me.
Yeah, send some
So
money.
yeah, man. So we can,
Y'all don't want Ib in a 360 deal, getting controlled
yeah,
by
getting
a
controlled by the
16-year-old on when to post and not to post.
exactly
Like, come on.
in the content creator house, whoring myself.
That's what y'all
No,
laughing.
we
I'm
don't
so
want that for
serious.
you,
That's what
Is.
they do in Atlanta.
Right, so send $5. Everybody send $5 so I have to be in a content house, whoring myself out for content.
Okay. I know. I follow these Asian dudes. It's 3 Asian men who live in the same house who do content. Like it's this is real life. And if you think that's bad, listen. Check on your content creator friend. They need help.
Damn, yeah,
Some people are gonna make it, and some people aren't as far as content creation goes. It's like it seems like it's 50-50.
yeah,
You know?
it's like anything else. It's what you put into it. I hope that people see that like you know what I'm saying, like, the mics, the quality of the screen, you know what I'm saying, the camera quality, all of that stuff costs, like all of that stuff, you know what I'm saying, the backgrounds, all of that stuff. So I hope people see that I try to put back into the business, and you know what I'm saying, try to give a quality, product at the end of the day, So,
And
but
I
yeah.
think about the content thing, it's as far as you want to take it. Like if I was to do content, I'm not trying to go viral. I ain't trying to be. I influence people in real life. I want to do it because I ain't not gonna hold you. I'm looking for the free stuff.
You want to be a brand ambassador, in other words.
I want to be a brand ambassador. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you
Okay.
want to be
That's
a
what I
brand
want to do.
ambassador.
I don't
Right.
want to. I ain't trying to go viral. I'm just trying to get enough TikTok followers to go ahead and be a part of their creative rewards.
Shout
And
out
get
to that.
all the free stuff. My homegirl be getting free stuff left and right, and I be like, yes, because if it don't fit her, she don't like it, she give it to me.
Oh Lord. You just want free stuff. That's crazy. Hey,
I just
what's
want
up?
free stuff.
What's up, Ferg? I just want to get paid. Hey, Drake is the best rapper alive. Shout out to Drake dominated Kendrick. Shout out to that. That's not at all what we're talking about, but hey, salute to you that you believe that. Yo, what's up, Coach Ferg? What say you, man? How you doing, man?
How you doing, man? Can you hear me good?
Yes, sir. I can hear you quite well. What say you?
Yeah, I just didn't want to keep typing in the chat, in reference to what I was saying, right? Because you heard me say before, pretty much after we take care of our business, I spend $15 a day, $900 for myself, $1,800 for my wife. Now, some days I don't spend no money. Some days she don't spend no money. So If we don't spend it, we just save it. So my best year is saved in the last 8 years, just after having everything. You know, we get groceries, we get everything. I saved about $17,000 within the year. I was able to do that pretty much for 3 years, and that's with going on vacations. You know, because like I said, my wife, she's working. She works from home. I don't work at all. So
Let me ask you a question. I apologize. Let me ask: Is that from $15 a day you was able to save that?
yeah, because remember, I got 900. She got 900. That's $1,800 between us a month.
Right.
So we got everything. She got a car. She drive a 22. I drive a 23, and I got a 2018 also truck.
Mhm.
And I got all my tools. I got too much shit, but I use it all. You know, I can do a lot of work with my hands, so it's a difference. I got miter saws, table saws, a paint sprayer.
Are you building a house?
I
You
do.
build a house?
No,
You build
no,
a house?
I could if needed, but I do. I built my basement. I
Okay.
built a room in my basement. Right now, I'm just, I'm working on my bathroom, but I got another property in Chicago I'm getting ready to sell.
Okay.
And like you said, I understood early. You know, I made my investments. That's when I was sort of living below my means. Like I'm looking at the big picture, and about 45, I got a little more serious, and then I invested in some penny stocks. Like I said,
Yeah, I remember saying that.
so when I wasn't so caught up in I need it now, because growing up, I had a lot of, my parents didn't, I didn't want for shit. So I understood it. And then when I really got into learning about money, like the lady was saying, you can have money and not be flashy with it. And then once I understood that, I was like, well, I don't need stuff. I get everything. I don't know, man. I probably shop more than most women. I mean, I was at the mall. I shop at least 3-4 times a month. And
Shopping, buying what? What do you buy?
man,
If you don't
I buy
need it, what do you buy?
clothes. I'm a
Why you
clothes.
buying so much
more than
clothes?
me, baby.
I'm a clothes guy and a shoe guy. I
A
probably
clothes guy, sugar.
yeah.
What kind of clothes are you buying with
Man,
$15 a day?
I buy short. No, but again, you ain't got to spend it all. What am I gonna spend $15 on? Besides, my wife cooks. We
I'm gonna
cook
tell
pretty
you.
much 5 days a week.
Wait, but I'm trying to figure out what kind of clothes you buying. And
I'm
then I
going
gotta
to.
say,
A day?
then I'm gonna ask y'all a question. I'm gonna ask
Okay,
y'all a
so
question.
just take 5 days. 15 times 5. What's that? That's what?
Off the top,
75,
yeah,
whatever.
something like that. Yeah,
So
75.
yeah, so I might shop 2 to 3 times a month,
Okay.
and I'm
Well, what?
buying. I like short sets, dress
Oh,
clothes. I like dress slacks, dress
so
shirt,
do you
shoes.
where you said the mall? So where you
No,
shop at in the
I don't really
mall?
go to the mall. I go to outlet.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been to a mall
You be
shopping in
at the stores.
probably
Okay.
about 9 years. I haven't been to a mall. I
Okay,
go
I
to
thought you
outlet.
just said the mall. Hey, CJ, didn't he just say the mall, CJ? I
I
thought he
mean,
just said the mall.
I go to Cincinnati
I
outlet.
heard
I go.
outlet.
You be
Oh,
at
Yeah,
you
the
I
heard
go.
that?
Cincinnati outlet.
Okay.
And I go to.
Where you at, Coach Bird?
I'm in Southern Indiana, close to Louisville. So I go. It's a mall. It's an outlet mall in
Oh,
Cincinnati.
outlet mall. Okay, it's the
The
outlet
outlet
mall.
mall in Kentucky. I go to one in Indiana, Michigan City, Chicago, West Side Chicago out there. So I move around and go shopping. I go to K&G. That's my favorite men's store, K&G.
I know KG. So let me ask you a question, right? If hard work isn't enough and success isn't enough, then what exactly is enough? When is it enough? What exactly is enough? Willing to win. What exactly is enough, bro? You there, willing to win?
Yeah, I'm here. Nothing is enough. Nothing is
Enough
enough.
for what?
Everybody wants more in life. Everybody wants more. So if you want more, you have to achieve more, grind more, work hard for something that you want in life. Because because you can't settle. What I don't know if y'all agree with this. You can't settle for less, right? Because you're always going to want more. So I don't think nothing is nothing is enough because everybody's going to want more.
Because this is the thing, right, Carmen? We're told to build wealth, we're told to build ownership, we're told to build independence. But every time someone does, another rule shows up. It's always something, right? It's always something. So why? That's what I want to understand. Why? You know what I mean? Good.
The more y'all live for other people, the less you living for yourself. And on top of that, y'all ain't name a hobby. Y'all niggas ain't got hobbies.
Okay, you can calm down.
Y'all need a good hobby. Something that you like to do. All right? Something that where, you know what? I ain't really got no bread this week, but I got a new Lego set last week. I'm going to go ahead and put my Legos together. You feel me? Something where you be like, you know what? I done worked all this hard. I done blown off all this steam. I'm about to go take some pictures of some flowers. You know, I'm going to do something that make me feel good, that this is my thing. So I may not be enough to the world, but I'm enough for what I want to do and what I'm into doing. And you going to keep on trying to please people who they never going to be pleased because they too busy looking at you so they can distract themselves from what they supposed to do. I wouldn't listen to them people. Somebody gonna tell me I ain't working hard enough if you ain't punched the clock all week. How you gonna do that?
She's right about that because, a lot of times you hear those stories of people when they finally retire, they passed away not too long after they retire. And so that's why people, you see a lot of people that want to keep working. So you do have to, I think at some point you feel like you have something to live for. I think that might be one of the keys to life.
Facts. That's that.
Yeah.
Right. And for every person, I think it's a little bit different. But yeah, you do have to have something that you're living for and looking forward to in life. What's up, Chanel? How you doing? What say you? You there, Chanel? You sound far away.
So
we can hear you, but hold on real quick. Ferg. Chanel's trying to talk, but she just sounds real far away. We can hear you, but you sound real far away, Chanel. Yeah, she's talking, but she just sounds real far away. Go ahead, Ferg, until she gonna come back. Go ahead, Ferg. What's that?
I was just wondering, right? Because once you get stuff, right? Let's just say every month I have $1,800 to just blow on whatever. What am I going to buy every month for the next 15, 20 years? But it's going to require $1,800. You know what I'm saying?
Now, listen. If your home is paid for, if your cars are paid for, and your bills are paid for, pretty much. I mean, you're right. Like, what I mean, besides food, you know what I'm saying, feeding yourself or whatever the case may be, what else is there really? And from what I understand, you're talking about $1,800 after the food budget, right? After the
That's
grocery
after
budget.
everything. That's after everything.
Yeah. Hey,
I feel like you should find you a nice young girl to sponsor.
He's married. He's married. His wife would definitely have a problem with that.
Your wife should come together and be like, we got all this wealth.
Adopt a new kid.
Let's go ahead and
if you were in college,
somebody, so we can help the next generation.
I get it. If you were in college, then you could probably get a little sponsorship, a couple of semesters, but just randoms. And I think that's what sort of intrigued women about me is that I knew how to spend the money. It wasn't so much that, I didn't want to spend it. It's just that I'm always looking at what do I need first? Because I know I grew up with people that would spend their money on what they want, then dry beg for the rest, the important stuff. So I just did it backwards. You know, I take care of my business first, and I don't need to go out this week, every week. You know what I'm saying? And as you get older, you realize, like, man, I wasted maybe $500,000-$600,000 trying to run around chasing and impressing. And once you get to that point early, the sooner you get to that, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's a lot I don't need right now. I have everything, you know. I'll say it's not shut up. Like what my wife is doing, she's planning for the bucket list items. Like she wants the Super Bowl, which I do too, but she wants the Olympics, you know, things like that. The stuff that you probably see once in a lifetime. So
Cool. That's
you
what
know,
that 16,000 is going towards. That's pretty cool.
it's gonna be about that much too. So
Wow. Hey, shout out to Living Humbly said, live how you want at the end of the day. LOL. I get it. But I mean, I listen, the discipline that I hear from CJ and that I hear from Coach Ferg, the discipline is a thing. And don't get me wrong, I have a level of discipline too, but I think I'm a little bit more free than they are. But I do have a level of discipline too. I invest, I handle my business first. Definitely got to handle your business first before you do anything else.
yeah.
Because at the end of the day, when you ASS OUT, there ain't nobody you gonna be able to count on. You better handle your business first, right?
Yeah.
Look. See, but that's crazy. Ignorant. That's crazy that you talk all that joint, but you ain't even got $5. That's crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's crazy that you talk all that smack, but you are ducking me for $5. That is insane. I love you, but that's insane, bro. I would never want to be that broke. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would never want to be that broke, bro. That would piss me off. If I was ever that broke, I had to duck somebody that owed $5 to.
Yeah.
I'd be pissed, bro.
Yep. I think a lot of people don't understand the importance of like people before the 70s and 80s, because I learned from my grandparents that you don't put all your money in the bank, right? So, you know, people get money. I say between 2008 and now, I try to keep at least 5 racks cash just in my hiding place at the house.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I don't put all my money. I never put all my money in the bank. Right now, I got a Chase account. I got what, $50 in there. That's all I keep in there. But then I have Navy Federal and other little accounts that but Chase, $50. I put $3 in there, $4 in there. So just because it allows me to certain benefits just to have the account open. So yeah, but keep cash around if you can.
Yeah, no doubt. Izzy, I'm an asset. You need me, Otis. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Ignorant. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ignorant, for sure. I'm gonna be real with you.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. You.
I'll be real with you. Hey, listen, pay me my $5 so you can be an asset, so you can come and hang out and cool out. Pay me my $5, man. $5, bro. Jesus Christ. You ain't got $5? That is like sad, bro. That's sad. Hey, Chanel, what say you, Chanel?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. You're
Yeah.
coming in loud and clear. What say you on the subject? Welcome to the show.
Well, what's the question? Because I kind of was in and out, so I don't know what the question is.
We're just kind of talking about what was the last question I asked y'all? What was the last question I asked y'all?
Talking about financial living. I don't know. I think it's all about means, living around your. Oh no, you asked what is enough?
Yeah,
Like,
what is enough?
working
Right?
hard
Yeah,
ain't
right.
enough, and all
Yeah,
that ain't
that's what.
enough. What's enough?
Like, what's enough in terms of finances, or in terms of your life, or all of
Yeah,
the
like
above?
if it, yeah, because like if success is not enough, and if success is not enough,
Working
and
hard.
building is not enough, and working hard is not enough, what's enough? When is it enough? You know?
I mean, I feel like enough is relative, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because clearly Elon Musk and the billionaires of the world don't think they have enough because they still trying to get more. Some people can put, get their body done. It's not enough. Some people can get married, go to school, do all the things. It's not enough. They're not happy. So I think the enough part starts internally, right? So do you feel like enough in your
Are you
job,
asking
in your
me personally,
marriage?
in
No,
general?
no,
In
I'm
general.
just saying in general. I'm
In
saying these are
general.
the questions people should ask themselves.
Mhm.
Because as long as you living and dying on the world being your
Barometer.
determining factor of
Mhm.
what's enough for you, then
Mhm.
you never gonna go nowhere. You always gonna be backsliding because they're gonna always change into something. Because
Mm.
enough will be at first it was the house and the car and the marriage, right? Then people not happy with the house and the car and the marriage. So now it's I'm just gonna be the person that's traveling and I don't give a fuck about nobody and I'm gonna be single for the rest of my life and whatever it is. People gonna constantly be changing based on what the world tell them to do. So that's why I
Always the
say it's
goalpost is
internal.
always moving. In other words, the
Right.
goalpost is always moving. I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm
But
listening.
for a person like me, I
Mhm.
don't know that I'll ever have enough because I'm always going to be trying to excel. I'm always going to be trying to get to the next level. So it's not enough for this one Chanel bag. I'm still want another one next time.
But then,
So,
okay, so now you do well for yourself, and you make really good money, right? Educated,
right.
make really good money, do well for yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what are your thoughts? And not to make it personal to CJ and Coach Ferg, like you probably a little bit more on the luxury style than I am, but you like luxury things, you like nice things. Those are
Mm-hmm.
things that you like, right?
Yep.
What's your thoughts and philosophy on that? How do you reason that as far as the now versus the future? And what's your thought process in managing that?
So I feel like you have to pull back when you have to pull back. So for example, me and my husband recently had to buy a new car.
Mhm.
And we thought
Yeah,
about
I
it.
had to buy a new car. It was a must.
It was an absolute must.
Okay, an
One of our
absolute must.
cars, I had an Infiniti. It started smoking for some unknown reason. And then we had
Mhm.
another car. It stopped 2 weeks later. It was just craziness, right? So it was
Mhm.
like I had told my husband like a month before any of this happened. I was like, yo, I think we should just at least go look. He ain't listen to me. He like, whatever, right? So I'm gonna let you
Mhm.
be the man, hear yourself roar. Okay. And then literally God sent him a message a month later when it was like, oh, this car ain't working either. Okay. So now we gotta go to the dealership. You know what I'm saying? And he
Mhm.
did come to me like maybe the week after we bought the car and was like, you know what, you was right. I should have listened to you, blah, blah, blah. But my point is this. So I would love to still, go shop and do the absolute most like I was doing before. But now we got a car note. And it's not even a high expensive car note, but we
Mhm.
have one now. Right. So now that means the things that I was doing before, I probably got to pull back a little more. You know what I mean?
So
And then
both of
it's
your
like,
cars were paid off. They were paid off cars.
correct, for many,
Okay.
many years.
Okay. So
So,
they were just
so
older vehicles. In other
correct.
words.
That was 2011. So, I
Okay.
feel like just keep riding them until they fall off. What we buying
Right.
a new car for, right?
That's what CJ
But
say.
but my point is I like new shit. And if I stuff. And if I just didn't listen to my husband, we would have had a newer car a long time ago. But
Right.
I try to be the good wife. I don't always succeed, be very clear. But I try to be the good wife. But that being said, it's just pulling back a little bit. That doesn't mean I'm still not going to the Dominican Republic in October. It just means I probably can't go, to the Louis Vuitton store if I want to, like that.
I got you.
Right
So
now.
did you get did you get one of the other cars fixed in the meantime, or they just
Nope.
dead?
We're
They're gone.
trying to decide because I really want, my husband's like, we need a gas car too. And I'm like, I don't want a gas car. But so we just really in the middle of
Oh,
that.
y'all got an electric. Y'all got
Yeah, we got an
a hot.
electric car.
Oh Lord, what you get?
We got a what is it called? It's called a Ionic by Hyundai. It's called
Oh,
Ionic.
okay.
So I was
I'm not
reasonable.
familiar.
I didn't go get some $100,000 vehicle. I was reasonable. And
Okay, well, hey,
I'm trying not to
listen.
be.
Nowadays, even those, even those so-called reasonable cars cost like 50, 60.
Listen,
Nowadays, like
but
if you get brand new, it's like 50, 60, easy.
right. But
Yeah,
I'm trying to be reasonable over here. You know what I'm saying?
Can
But
I ask Chanel a
reasonable for
question?
me. Oh,
yeah,
go
sure.
ahead.
I just want to ask you, does your husband live within his means so you can live the luxury life you want to live?
I think we try to live below our means, but within our needs. But
Um,
you're absolutely right, Coach Ferg. I live all kinds of outside of our means all the damn time. But I feel this
Yeah,
way.
you look like you
I
like
feel
to.
this way. And that's just me keeping it a book because I'm just keeping it a book. But I do feel this way. It's like I stay torn between, you don't know, like I told you, I work hospice, right? So I work with people who are actively dying. And so when you see that and you work with people that are like that all the time, I was already going to be fancy. It's just who I am. But it makes me feel more like, okay, well, yeah, you should be saving, right? In case a crisis happens and you lose your job, he could lose his job, whatever, right? So you got to have a savings over here. But I still feel like, why the hell am I working hard as hell, running myself into the ground a lot of times, and I can't have nothing? I can't go do nothing. I can't go travel. I can't have fun. I can't, like, I'm not doing that. I just ain't, I'm not built that way.
Right.
So
You
I
gotta
feel like
have you
when
gotta
we,
have both. You gotta
I
have a
gotta have
little
my
bit of
cake
both.
and eat it. I need to
Hey,
have
One more
both.
hey,
question.
listen. Hold on real quick, Ferg. What's the point of having cake if you can't eat it? Like,
That's all
what's the
I'm
point of
saying.
having cake if you're not eating it? It just don't make sense to me, Ferg, right? Yeah, you asked one quick question, then I want to ask CJ
Real
something.
quick,
CJ, you still there?
in reference to your
Yes.
purses, how much do you think they all add up to in total price?
Oh, coach, why are you gonna make me blush on?
I'm just,
You
I'm just
ask the
saying it's a
lady how
purse.
much her bags
It
cost.
only values you. How much you think they all add up to?
Why, Ferg? Why? I'm gonna throw a little bit of interference. Like she got off, she jumped off. You put her on the spot. CJ, so I'm curious, like what made you, was it the experience with the millionaire? Because Ferg told us what kind of set him on his path. He had older people in his life, they were guiding him, and then he saw other people in his life that made him be like, yo, I don't want to live like them. And so that made him kind of change up. What made you be a little bit more disciplined the most and think about things in the way that you do?
Probably working around older people and seeing them retire, seeing them not have a care in the world financially, and just hearing about what the plans were going to be, and them passing advice over to me to make sure that I save my money, and that it's a piece of cake pretty much once you retire. Like, people opening up their own businesses, and but for the most part, just not caring about money whatsoever is what I have seen so far.
Mm. So what were the three things that stand out to you the most that you learned from them, like pieces of advice that you learned from them that you could pass on to other people?
Definitely, I would say if you can live within your means, to live within your means. And there's ways around, if you like luxury, there's ways around to like experience that. Like I love Nordstrom's Rack. Love Nordstrom's Rack. I ain't gonna go to Nordstrom's, but I love Nordstrom's Rack. I love Off the Fifth. And I'm not gonna go to Saks, but I'll go there. So
Those are the
there are
outlets. Those are the outlet versions of
yeah,
Saks and Nordstrom.
yeah. So there are ways, side doors to luxury if that's what you really want, without having to break the bank.
Yeah.
So that's
I would say don't impulse buy.
Okay.
When something new comes out, everybody's rushing to get it, so stores going to jack up the price. I would say don't impulse buy. You know what I'm saying? I usually wait till the rush dies down, and I learn how to shop out of season shit. Since I was like 18, 19, I've always shopped out of season. I get the best product out of season and the best deals. And you can always ask the manager if they can give you 5-10% off to cover the taxes. So I learned how to do that. And for the most part, I don't have problems with managers. I was like, hey, you know what I'm saying, can I get 5-10% off? And for the most part, they'll tip, if it's not something like brand new, they'll typically discount it. So a lot of people don't do that.
Ignorant. See, that's not value asking. What she's talking about is wisdom. If you was talking about what CJ was just talking about, that was wise. Like, what you talking about? She talking about, listen, see, you just be trolling. Send that $5 if you want to troll, man. Jesus. How you don't got $5, but you like trolling people? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Don't pay to be a troll, bro. Like It don't pay to be a troll. I think I'm about to shut it down. But yo, listen, I appreciate y'all coming up and kicking it with me. What's your last willing to win? What's your last words, man? I'm probably about to shut it down, man. I've been up here almost 5 hours, and they're not supporting, so I can't talk for free. What's your last words, willing to win?
Great show, Izzy. Salute to you, bro.
Salute to you too. Appreciate you coming up and kicking it with me. Yo, Trucker, welcome back to the show. What's your last words, Truck? Trucker, you there? Trucker going once. What's your last words, Truck?
I'm saying, look at that old nigga there. That old nigga right there. You Coach Ferg. Old nigga there, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, that oldness is glistening, boy.
Yeah, hell yeah. Catch up, Trucker. Catch up.
I'm gonna get there
You
one
got
day.
that Home Depot credit, right, Coach Ferg? That's that Home Depot credit right there.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. I just told them blow up my credit.
No, man. No, I'm not gonna give you a minute to come up here and troll people and talk about people that's up here because they've been saying wise things. I'm not doing that, bro.
Let me get out
my
of here, bro.
Hey,
Hey,
you
good
want
show,
ignorant
though,
up here? Send me $5 for ignorant. Someone send me $5. If whoever wants to hear ignorant be ignorant, send me $5 for ignorant for his daggone debauchery that he's been doing.
I'm gonna get down, bro.
I try to appreciate
If
be safe.
Y'all be safe, man.
All right, Trucker, be safe. If he lives in an apartment, I don't want to talk to him. But I think it just comes down to money. You have to really evaluate where you are, look at all your expenses and the things that you want to achieve. And sometimes you just have to balance them out, for a little while. And that means just don't be willing to, I guess, just follow what everybody else is doing. You have to be willing to be a little different and look at the long-term picture. You don't have, what I'm saying? A lot of people just so caught up in, oh, I gotta have it. And then they'll come dry begging after the 15th, like, hey man, can I borrow? You know what I'm saying? So again, I just learned early and I appreciate it now because as I got older, I was able to make better decisions. And even now being married, my wife, she doesn't want for anything. And so it just pays. It just depends on, where your mindset is, how you want to look at it. Black folk, we like the shiny stuff and want it today. But then 10 years from now, you still living in the same apartment because they're raising your rent when you could have had you a little 3-bedroom house and had your mortgage and let your property value go up so you can grab, what's it called, the equity in your home, and you can pull that, if you need to do something major. But yeah, people will figure it out, man. Salute to y'all, man.
Salute to you. Appreciate you, Ferg.
Oh, is
Appreciate
the show over?
Yeah, I'm about to shut it
Oh,
down.
I'm
What's
sorry.
your last words? It's all good. What's your last words, Chanel?
No, my sister called me as soon as Coach Ferg asked me that, and it interrupted the stream. But no, I think what I was hearing, it sounds good what Coach Ferg would say. I usually disagree with everything he says, but but I do
Is that for a
believe,
specific reason?
yes, he likes to gender bang, and I'm just not in the mood most
Oh
of the time.
Lord.
Just saying. But no, I think, as a people in general, we are all consume. That's what we're taught here on this earth. Not necessarily someone is saying that you should be a consumer, but it's what we see. It's what's all around us. It's what, is represented in our families, our communities, and stuff like that. So a lot of times people, like he said, want the now. I'm one of those people. I don't really like the word budget. I'm like, what you mean? I work every day. Why am I on the budget? But no, I think what he was saying was right. I don't know what the whole show is about, but sounds like it was interesting and fun, Mr. Izzy.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye, guys.
Have a good day. So, Miss CJ, last but certainly not least, what say you? What's your last words?
You always have good topics, good discussions. Hope you have a great Saturday.
I hope you have a great Saturday too. Appreciate and listen, I appreciate your contributions to the show. You're always welcome to come back. I enjoy you being here. So You know what I'm saying? And whenever you want to come through and kick it with your boy. You know what I'm saying?
I will.
All right. Take care.
Yeah.
Have a good Saturday.
You too.
Shout out to CJ Brooks. Shout out to Miss Chanel. Shout out to Coach Ferg. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Shout out to my guy Willing to Win. Shout out to my guy Chike. Shout out to who else was up here? I'm missing somebody. Shout out to who else was up here? My sister Empress Carmen. Shout out to my sister Empress Carmen. Shout out to everybody that came through today. Dope show. I appreciate y'all kicking it with me. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world. Y'all chose to be here with me. It means a lot, right? Thank y'all so much. Thank you to everybody supporting the show. DJ Wish Doctor, Sock Passe, Bridget M, Chicago Rilla, Duce MacGyver. Adam was blocked here, but not. Jay Watts, Trucker Yell, TBE Trucking, and D-Rock the Block, and Jay Lewis. Thank y'all so much for supporting the show, supporting the stream. You know what I mean? Appreciate y'all, and we out. Peace.